What it is. Yo. Stream started a little later than expected, but I'm eating. And it's happening. What's up, coach? Put me in. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm just crushing a little bit of this Indian food. What up, Rim Rim? What's up there, gnarly coyote? Idle punk. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I lifted a little earlier today, coach. But just a little. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is Rim World. You can see there's some horses sleeping. The game's paused. Hold on a second, like a wizard. Chris Branch is reporting that he controlled the weather on his friend's wedding day in Montana on Saturday. It was beautiful. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. The more of us that believe it, the more powerful we're going to become. What if the answer to global warming was controlling the weather? Getting back in touch with our Native American roots. I mean, the whole rain dance, being one with the rain and the wind and everything, is long predates the Native American culture, though they were notorious for doing rain dances. Ancient Chinese mythologically were purported to call lightning. It's real, dude. So maybe that's how we solve the global warming crisis, is by manipulating the weather with our magnetic fields. But it's probably also by recapturing the carbon, turning it back into graphene. As far as I know, there's no graphene mods in this game. Not yet. Yo. This game is hilarious. Thank you guys. I started the stream just a few minutes early because I was chomping on the bits to get it going, but I'm also chomping this food here. I'm going to take one more bite and then put it away. It's the first real meal I've eaten today. Good. It's like lentils. No, washo. It's washoe. Hey, man, from Japan. Hello. Idle Punk, you missed me on the show. I was on the show earlier tonight. You're talking about Timcast IRL. Homie, I was on that shit, bro. Just watched my Bush cover and then got the notification for this. This is Zachary Kale. Is that how you say your last name, Kale? Can't stick around for too long. Just want to let you know we appreciate you. Well, thank you very much, dude. And thanks for coming in just to let me know that. That's freaking huge. Alex Ray with the follow on Twitch. That's what I'm talking about, Alex. If you guys aren't subscribed to me on Twitch yet, follow me on Twitch, YouTube, and X. Same name under all the social networks. Yeah, what I'm thinking of. Oh, here we go. There's Vardormian. Alex Ray, 128D, 128D. Hey, bro. And Idle Punk. That's what I'm talking about. I will definitely be back tomorrow. Shadow Prime with the follow. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Okay. You guys keep it going in chat. I'm going to go put this in the refrigerator, and then I shall return. It was so good. Hot damn. I just grabbed a mouthful of arugula. Oh man, that shit is spicy. Dude. I think arugula is my favorite lettuce. Which is like, how many different types of lettuce are there? Obviously, there's like purple lettuce, green lettuce. And most lettuce is green. Then there's fucking arugula, dude. I mean, there's like frisee, spinach. Like, spinach isn't really a lettuce. What's your favorite green, like, green leaf to eat? Mine is arugula. If I only had one, it's so spicy. Damn, it is fucking good. Wow, what a palate cleanse that was. Arugula. Got the Witch King of Angmar in here. What's up, dude? Kale. Speaking of kale, speaking of leafy greens, Zachary Kale. Yo, Rough McGaunt McGee, what's happening, bro? Blip Chipper. You want to free the graphene? It's happening. It's actually in the process of freeing it right now. First, it starts off with the freedom of information of graphene. R.L. Strange just threw a game on the PC. Sounds fun. Not sure what to play. Well, the world is your oyster, my man. Yeah, Idle Punk. Jesus Christ is King. That's what the name of the account is, but you sure got me to say it out loud. Jesus Christ is King. Hello, Ian, Sir Graphene. Good day from the bottom of Australia. That's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, steamed kale. I used to date this girl that made this kale salad that was incredible. It's just raw kale with lemon juice, salt, olive oil, and then she'd go in there with, you know, clean hands and just squeeze the shit out of it and massage it until it was all like rubbery. Essentially, it went from like hard kale to like rubbery kind of kale, chewy, and just absorb shit. It's like just squeeze all the oil and citrus in there, but that salty citrus made it so freaking good. And then she'd chop up this tempeh into these tiny little cubes and put a bunch of that in there. It was vegan, made for an amazing vegan kale salad. Amazing. Iruka Vesicaria was Justice TV show with the kale knowledge. I'm sorry, with the arugula knowledge. Iruka Vesicaria, a cruciferous vegetable, cousin of broccoli, kale, and cabbage. Now, cabbage is another one that's like top level for me. I love cabbage. The leaves have a peppery, spicy flavor that grows more bitter with age. Yeah, that arugula's been in there for about a week, and it is definitely spicy. Still freaking amazing. I'm gonna make a ground beef vegetable medley later, and I'll probably use all the arugula in that. Wow, that is good stuff. I tell you, get some arugula if you haven't had any lately. Green onion. No, green onion's not a leaf, so I wouldn't count it in the green category. But yeah, but chives, those green onions, those like green tube onions, I love those. Oh, hey, Jeremy Mercier, bro, I'm watching you on IRL talk about streaming games while watching you stream games. Yeah, it's the meta nature of the timelessness of the internet. Isn't that cool? And how Cole. Hey, Ian, saw a text by Adam Krigler today and thought that Tim should thank God that he has you. Well, I thank God that I've got Tim in my life, and Adam. Those guys are phenomenal human beings. I love them all. Adam just had a son. He and I are working on a song coming out. No, low-key danger. I have not played Warhammer. I hear Warhammer 2 is out. I hope it's good. I heard that there were some bugs that they're still working out, like launch bugs. So I'm giving it a little bit of time. Hello there, Dragon Fruit. Dragon Fruit and I are going to be working on the Discord later. We have a Discord server. If you want access to it, you would just type !Discord. There is a computer. I have a bot. This should work, Discord. If you want to join the Discord server, there it is. We are organizing, prepping, gaming, putting all sorts of cool stuff. If you want to get that link, you'll just type !Discord in the chat. Also, if you type !Graphene, you might get a little bit of graphene information. Bone broth instead of coffee. Low-key danger. I've been hearing a lot about bone broth and how phenomenal bone broth is. I mean, I've had bone broth. It is phenomenal. I don't know what to explain. It's there and that. A whole lettuce costs in the US dollar here in Australia $1.97. It's very similar. I haven't been to the grocery store to buy it in a little while. But yeah. Oh yeah, there's no bot on X. Streambot only gives me access to YouTube and Twitch. So eventually, hopefully, X will also integrate with the wonder of Streamlabs in that sense. All right, guys. We're just about to get started on a little Rim World. It is 12:38 in the morning where I am. The day has just begun. I want to give some love over here to Gary, the druid. He's got one hand at the moment. I mean, it happens. His right hand was destroyed by that mad Muffalo. Honestly, he's dreaming about it right now, remembering the horror, and also ripped off his left pinky. At least he survived. They were traumatizing times, but Gary brought it on himself. What is this? Relations with Poi Buko have moved from to move towards natural good. Who's Poi Buko? Let's find out. Oh, these are the pigmen. We had a couple of visitors that came and joined us. They were also believed in some of the things that Gary believes in with the Zootan path. His understanding of the psychedelic realm, the path of nature, where the great mega sloth talks to you in your visions, has a lot to do with jungle medicine. We'll just put it that way, the Zootan path. And these two followers of the path came, and they were like, "Can we stay here? We've had to exile from our colony." Gary was kind enough to let them stay. It was a pig man, and this pregnant woman, she was a genie. And they stayed, and they helped out around the farm. They were planting crops, the pig man was. The woman was wonderful at sewing and at crafting items. She made some really great outfits for everybody. And then the motherfuckers turned on us. And I'm still trying to figure that out. I think they turned on us. Maybe because of the Muffalo attack, and they were like, oh, fuck this shit. But what happened was, I don't think so, because I think it was their plan all along was to turn on the colony. The pig man, as far as I can tell, was the leader of this faction, Poi Buko. This pig union. Disguising himself as a follower of the Zootan path to get in here to kill us. And I'm thinking maybe, I don't know exactly what happened, but maybe he was thrown out of his colony. And so they were half telling the truth, and he was like, you know, one way I'll impress them and they'll let me come back is if I take out Gary and take over his farm. Maybe. Or maybe it was a plan all along. But it was their leader. It's a big part of why these guys are feeling good. Here, as you can see. I don't know if they're still getting a high off it, but tail. Truffle. It was truffle and tail. Yeah, Kakshigo came in here like fucking on the wings of a demon and just slaughtered those wild I mean, he basically saved the day and slaughtered the Muffalo. Well, anyway, Gary's farm is coming along nicely. Porthos is going to get the number 2 slot in the farm. Actually, you know what? Grunt's going to get number 2. Porthos, Kashigo. No, Porthos is number 2. Porthos has been here since the beginning when it was just Gary and Porthos. Svetlana's paralyzed for another 7 days. She'll just be laying here in the room, just letting this Abasia wear off. She crash landed some time ago. And then we have Chio and Mitchell in town. They're staying here as guests for another, I don't know, 20 days or something. Yeah, Porthos has earned this position in the colony. He's been Gary's right-hand man since the beginning. Grunt has some special manipulative powers, of course. And Kashigo, who's essentially the bodyguard. He's like the camp's foreman. These 4 are like a fucking crew right now. I'm gonna let things play out as they may. So Kashigo's up there chopping down some trees, getting the barracks prepped. Everyone's gonna have their own bedroom pretty soon. What else we got here? Look in the chat. Alex Ray. Ian, one day be cool if I tell you about my theory about the role consciousness interacts with the cosmos. Yeah, really. I'd love to find out exactly how the consciousness interacts with the cosmos. I mean, I do think it's all connected, you know? Whether there's like, if there's, so think about it. We've got this thing called the Schumann resonance. In fact, I'm going to pull up the Schumann resonance here, because this is important that people understand what this is if you haven't heard of it yet. Oh, good, it's here. It's this resonating field. Oh, I want to save this and do this. This is there's this resonating field spectrum peaks in the extremely low frequency portion of Earth's electromagnetic field spectrum, the Schumann resonance. It's this oscillating field of magnetism that seems to be highly in tune with humans and human activity. When humans suffer like collective trauma, they'll notice fluctuations in this. At least this is what I've heard about it. So when you think about the fractal nature of reality, it would stand to reason that the galaxy also has some sort of Schumannic resonance in its low frequency, like extremely low frequency band. And then if that's also true, then the universe itself would have one. And how our consciousness plays into that, or being warped by it, being intricately woven in and through this resonating field of fields. You know it's legit. That's why you dream about someone and they call you the next day. Stuff like that. It's so wonderful to be a human. And what a magical experience this is. An opportunity to learn about what the fuck is happening from like an objective standpoint. What's up, The Wanderer? Welcome. We just got started about 15 minutes ago. When the Schumann resonance go wild, it affects you, Hados. I bet some people are more affected by this resonating frequency than others. Also, like, oh, you want me to pull this back up? If you want to look for it here, it's called the Schumann resonance. You type this in and search for it yourself if you want, because I'm going to pull up the game again in a minute. But the Schumann resonance is like a global electromagnetic resonance phenomenon, named after the guy that basically discovered it, Winfried Otto Schumann. Predicted it mathematically in 1952. Schumann resonances are the principal background in the part of the electromagnetic spectrum from 3 hertz through 60 hertz and appear as distinct peaks at extremely low frequencies around 7.83 hertz, 14.3, 20.8, 27.3, and 33.8. Funny how that scales up in roughly 6.5. Almost. 6.5. Wait, is it literally every 6.5? Yeah, it's almost every 6.5 hertz. There's another, it peaks again. That's wild. I haven't studied too deep into like how they track how it's connected to humans, but I've been told that it like generated and excited by lightning discharges in the cavity. And you're talking about controlling the weather and moving clouds around. Maybe it's wind, maybe it's, I think it's more of the magnetic fields themselves, the resonating fields. So like you vibrate and then the field around you resonates. And this is like the earth is vibrating, causing this resonation field. So your body's also vibrating and influencing it. Generated and excited by lightning. I mean, if you could literally go outside and be like, lightning, come, and it just shoots down, that'd be probably too dangerous. So God's like, no, we need to desensitize these creatures. We can't just let everyone know exactly how to do it all the time or they'll destroy themselves. And maybe the ones that used to know how to do it did destroy themselves and they had to kind of slowly forget over time their power. Or maybe it's just the righteous that are blessed with the ability to understand how. It's fucking wild, dude. If you call lightning through the Schumann resonatic field, like you like influence Earth's vibration through altering its resonating source. Is that right? I don't know what the right word would be here. It's definitely more than one thing. It's a lot of things interacting and interfering. Hey, so there's other planets have Schumann resonance. Influence global temperature. So there's effects on Schumann resonance has been reported following geomagnetic and ionospheric disturbances. Sprites, this is saying more recently, discrete Schumann resonance excitation has been linked to transient luminous events. Sprites, elves, jets Have you seen these things? Jets, elves, sprites. This is wild. It's like upper atmospheric lightning. So like if you ever watch a lightning storm, but you see above it, when the lightning strikes, I don't know if it's every time, but sometimes when the lightning strikes on Earth, a blue beam of like electricity fires up into the universe. It like just fires away from the planet, like counters the lightning. Like it's part of the connection. And you know, they say like lightning flows in two directions. So it's like how connected we are to the solar storm, or like the sun's Schumann resonance or the galaxy's Schumann resonance. These things are fucking wild. Upper atmospheric discharges. Look at this. That's going out into space from above a lightning storm. Plow. Dude. Upper atmospheric discharges are wild. Upper atmospheric lightning. There's jets, elves, and sprites. Sprites are large scale electrical discharge which occur above a thunderstorm cloud or cumulonimbus, giving rise to quite a varied range of visual shapes. They're triggered by discharges of positive lightning. Positive lightning? I thought all lightning was negative. I'm saying there's protonic lightning? What in the fuck? They're triggered by the discharges of positive lightning between the thundercloud and the ground. The phenomena were named after the mischievous sprite. They're like, what is causing this lightning? It's these damn sprites. Ionospheric lightning. That's a lot of times I'll picture myself like giving energy up out into the universe. Like, you know how a tree goes up and out, the branches go out. I picture that with my electrical field. Like I'll visualize it goes up and out. Because, you know, like the universe is a dome, or like it's curved, like we're within a spheroid, oblique spheroid. If we're in a black hole, whatever, but kind of picture the energy is kind of arcing out and around. It's probably going out and around and then like back in. Like out and around and back in, kind of flowing up and through and out and around and then back in and out. I did order the laptop, Hados. Yeah, I've got a really good 32 gigabyte AMD. It's that one that we were looking at from Best Buy. It should be here tomorrow, I think. Very excited. I'll show it on the stream. I'll bust it out and open it and show everyone. You do that with your third eye, Audio Somatica. Oh, you know what, Leo Darius? I have not played Dome Keeper, but I was watching a Maz play Dome Keeper. That's the game where you go underground and mine and then bring the stuff up to your dome and have to defend against those alien bugs. Sleeping Cage, you said, can you feel the static in the air? Sometimes I can, yeah. Being up on a mountain during a lightning storm. Hey, Treadbull. Talking about sprites a little bit before we get too deep. Oh, yeah, 47 Coffee's talking about Red Dead Redemption 2, and Carlos Morales is in the chat. Just want to shout out everybody in the chat. What's up, everybody? Hey, follow me on YouTube, Twitch, which we got ManPanda 0022 just follows on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh, also, I saw a subscription earlier from Alex Ray. Looks like my audio. A gifted subscription. Shadow Prime 93. And suffice, all with the subscriptions, the audio has been out on my machine, so let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, I think my audio is going to be muted on Streamlabs, so I'm not going to be able to hear when you send a super chat, so I'm just gonna have to look over and check it out from time to time. But thank you guys, thank you for the subscriptions, and the gifted sub is legit. Alex gifted a sub to Chaotic Mongo. Congratulations, dude, you win, motherfucker, you win. And I gotta make sure that I have my YouTube chat loaded and available, because sometimes that thing will shut down in the middle of the conversation. Yeah, like dude's talking about lesbian seagulls and I didn't catch it in the chat, so I gotta make sure I'm always on top of this one. I mean, nothing like a lesbian seagull. Is that a song? Lesbian Seagull, please cover it. Here we go. Red Dead 1 is coming to PC. Oh, yeah, Lore Spade, thank you. Send me a message on Discord. Excellent. Excellent. All right, I'm bringing this off the screen now. And follow the Discord chat. If you guys want to join the Discord chat, type !Discord, and you'll get a link to that. But for now, let's really send some love to Gary and the rest of the farmers over here in RimWorld. Let me know if there's any audio issues or everything. I think I've got all the settings up and right at the moment. This game's so hot. This game's so hot right now. Looks like Grunt's going to try to finally tame this thing once and for all, this male muffalo. And if we can get it, we can start breeding them in the pen. Looks like Mitchell's hard at work. Haul that wood, sir. Gary's just getting his rest on before the real day begins. Look, these Theosphos. How'd you grow up, Ancomia? What did he say? I wouldn't like to speak about it. And this Pusma's like, I don't even know how to respond to that. She's just feeling a little bold because they're Gary's farm where everybody's cool. Bunch of cool people here on the farm. So he's like, yeah, you know, I've never really asked Akominata about his past. Maybe now's the time. I'm feeling it. Got a super chat here from Lore Spade. Would just hit me up if you do play it, Ian. It's always good to have someone teach you the ropes. LOL. What game are you talking about? Dwarf Fortress? Wait, what's the game you're talking about, Lore Spade? Because Justin Davis was just talking about Dwarf Fortress, which this game is based off of. I think the developer of RimWorld played a lot of Dwarf Fortress back in the day and was like, I want to make a game, but I want to make it better. This game is, in many ways, the next evolution of Dwarf Fortress. The downside, or what this game's missing, is elevation and mining. You can't go... I think there's a mod that lets you go underground in this game. I think there is, actually. But other than that, everything's on one level. And I don't have that mod installed. I also, if you guys are looking for a mod list for this game, it's on the Discord in the RimWorld channel. I have a list of all the mods that I've used with links. It's a link to every mod in the order that the mods are in the game, because you need some mods to load above other mods. Fortunately, the mod setup is very user-friendly. It'll tell you if one's out of place and needs to be moved. I'm just concerned about what they're doing in here. They got enough light. It's 33 freaking degrees out, so it's probably a smart move to light this fire. But it's very nice that the... I was going to say that they're helping work. They're just sitting around. So all these Imperials, they just came by for a visit. These people from the Empire. Akominata, he's been by here before. I think he gets along pretty well. No, in fact, people don't like him. I wonder why do people not like Akominata? Got an annoying voice. People are like, dude, that Akominata guy, there's something about this guy's particularly grating nasal quality to it, his voice. And he tends to dark and bark garbled phrases. He kind of talks like this when he talks. They're like, hey man, how's life? I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about it. They're like, alright. It's like, I just constantly sound annoyed. Even when I'm not. And they're like, is he annoyed with me? And something I said? That guy's a dick. That's what people think about this guy. He's a wimp, a delicate wimp. Because he's a genie. Those genies, man, they're something else. They're really good at crafting. They tend to be fantastic at crafting because of their long fingers. They have elongated fingers, these genies. So this is the genome. I haven't really showed you guys much of the genome on stream. Wait, I want to follow up with Lore Spade. Entropia Universe is the game. Oh, good, you're in the Discord. Yeah, put a link to Entropia Universe, man. I'd love to... I'm super down. I was just telling Toby Turner last night, we were talking about Dark and Darker. I played about 6 hours of Dark and Darker last night, off screen. off stream as a priest, a cleric. I just got the free. The game's free, but you only get one character. If you want to pay $30, you get the full game, and you can have up to 8 characters. Hey, Jesus, miss you too, man. Well, not anymore. Now I see you. Good to see you, man. MMA Kronk. I saw you. What happened to Timcast? I don't know what that means exactly, but I was over there earlier today. It was fucking awesome. So thanks for that. Thanks for that follow-up, Laura Spade. This is the genome, the xenogenes, as you can see here. I got this piece of arugula on my tooth I wanted to get out. So I was telling you that guy was a pig man, you know, remember? And Porthos, of course, is a waster. It's just genetically, that's who he is. That's how he was born. And if you want to be like, what is a waster? Well, this is their naturally inherited genes. He's just born with this genetic code. He's impervious to wake up, and he's dependent on psychite. So this wake up, this go juice, and this like basically this game's version of cocaine. He doesn't get addicted to this stuff. He doesn't suffer negative effects from it, and he needs this psychite. Like, if he doesn't get some go juice or psychite tea, he starts to actually no, it's not go juice. It's just the psychite tea. His body will start to break apart, and he'll actually physically fall into a coma and die. So he needs this stuff to survive. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll finish the story about Dark and Darker. It's awesome. It's just pure troll. I mean, it is just pure PvP. You go in there, it's fun. You'll kill some monsters. You might get slayed by them. They're hard. You want to take it slow. You want to loot boxes, find good equipment, and then get out. And it's like an extraction game. You go in, whatever you take in there is what you're in there with. You might find better stuff. If you get killed, you lose everything. And then you got to go in with a new... Same guy. You start over. You go in with like all your... Whatever equipment you want to bring in. You can bring in just your peasant clothing, which is free. Like the provisioner will be like, here, I'll give you the basic outfit if you want. It's like a cloth robe, some boots, gloves, a staff, some bandages, a healing potion, just some basic stuff, a fire, like one fireplace, one little fire pit kit. But if you want to take your really nice equipment in there, okay, you're going to dominate the monsters, but if some other player shows up and they murk you, they're going to take all, you'll lose it all. Or if you die to a monster, you lose it all. So the game is very much about like getting good equipment over time, going back, putting it in your stash, going back in with nothing, finding some stuff, coming out, put it in your stash. You save all your good stuff, and then when you get to the point where you're like good enough in the game and you're ready to go in and just dominate, you put all your good equipment on. And some people that are just so good at the game, they'll just like always have their good equipment on, and then maybe they'll lose it, but it's pretty funny. And I was telling Toby about it. Toby Turner, we were talking last night. I was like, dude, you got to get this game. It's just constant grief mode. Like, you go in there, we'll find someone mining, and we'll just jump them, slaughter them, take their stuff, and then get out of the dungeon. He was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. It was fun. So I put about 6 hours into it last night. I started a cleric and got it up to like level 37 or something. Couldn't find anyone to play with, though, multiplayer. It was tough to find multiplayer just in the lobby at 5 a.m. when I was up. So I think it's really about finding some people that are down, all being like, all right, let's play some Dark and Darker. I'll be the damage dealer, I'll be the tank, I'll be the healer, or whatever. We'll each have our roles. We know ahead of time we're going to go in, we're going to go to these rooms, we're going to try and loot, or we're going to go in, we're going to just hunt for people, murder everything we can find, and then get out. And I think it's really fun. It's nonstop action. Not nonstop. Between battles, between like rounds, there's like, you chill out back at the stash area. So Dark and Darker's on the agenda. You got a high-level fighter of your... Idle Punk, thank you. Said Ian's truly a wandering individual. A wandering individual. Not wandering, but wondering. It's refreshing to see a human that doesn't assume to know everything. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like the basis of a good relationship is people coming in it without assumptions. Or with very limited assumptions. You be careful about the things you assume about other people. A lot of times people will just fall into self-fulfilling prophecies anyway, so you kind of want to let a blank slate be and let them kind of show you who they are without feeling like they have to conform to your idea of who they are. What's up, Francisco Villa? You need to hop on the news of Mayo Zambada capture big cartel leader from Mexico. Biden hasn't even claimed the prize from the three-letter agency. It's Iraq in Sinaloa right now. Oh, it's Iraq in the Sinaloa cartel. So like stuff's falling apart with the Sinaloa cartel. Mayo Zambada. Is that the guy's name? Yeah, suffice. That's a good way to describe Dark and Darker. It's fantasy Escape from Tarkov. Which Escape from Tarkov is a fantastic looking game too. I've never played it, but I've watched a lot of gameplay footage of it. I've watched some gameplay footage of it, enough to know that I enjoy it. Yeah, you can definitely, Gnarly Coyote, you can definitely genetically alter your colonists on the rim. People can get freaky. So I wanted to show you, Porthos has his gene, his waster gene pool. He's immune to toxicity. He can walk into these toxic poison environments and breathe the just vicious gas that would kill a normal person. Because he's a waster, they're born on the rim. They've just grown dependency to it. Not good with animals, art, cooking. It's just not his thing. Ugly. Unfortunately, people do look at Porthos and get a little turned off by him. You can see here. But he's, you know, his real friends know him. And like him. He and Gary are tight as fuck. He's also hitting it off with Kashigo. His relationship with Grunt's just beginning. Of course, Grunt's still pretty new here. And what's his other... Pollution. He's actually stimulated when he's in pollution. These wasters are crazy. Sometimes they'll come in and they'll attack your base with like poisonous toxic belts, and then they'll run in and explode their belt and just make your whole area toxic. They're nasty. So someone like Porthos can go in and clean it up without getting sick. Grunt's just a human. Your basic baseliner. And so's Gary. Nothing special about their genetic code. I mean, and all these genetics are just relative to the baseline. Kashigo, the green-haired human. And you see their genetics. Svetlana, also a baseliner. What about Chio? Baseliners. Who's this guy? Mitchell. What's his story? He's a genie with his long fingers. These wimpy, delicate wimps. These genies. Yeah, they tend to be intellectual and enjoying crafting. Kind of like, I think of them looking kind of like E.T. Well, apparently they have big cerebral cortexes, or what is it? The frontal lobes are larger. They're great at intellectual. They're great at crafting. Generally not good with socializing animals or plants. They're thin. They don't grow beards, and they don't have hair. But they have these long fingers that make them a little bit better at just manipulating things in general. Aids with many tasks, especially crafting and construction. They feel pain stronger than others. And they're delicate. They'll fall down and fall unconscious. Doesn't take much. They're also very calm. Genies. Very placid demeanor. They'll never start social fights or have aggressive mental breaks. I love genies. They're great to have around. All genies are welcome. You hear that, Mitchell? You're welcome to stay. I could use your fingers. Make the things, Mitchell. Build the stuff. What about you, Chio? Chio's also wonderful. I like having these guys here at the farm. They're essentially in a... where are they? They're here finding shelter for 6 more days. Well, no, the shuttle will arrive in 19, so they'll be here for 19 more days. They were in jail, in an enemy jail, and Jeremy Harris broke him out of jail. Guy from Fenlanor asked if he could keep him here while he's organizing a shuttle to get him out of town. Get him off the rim. Well, at least off this planet in the rim. I don't know if he's taking him away from the rim itself, or if he's taking him somewhere else on the planet, or what. I sure love these guys. It'll be sad to see them go, but they've done a lot of good work at the farm. Chio and Mitchell. They won't do much. They won't fight. I mean, Chio will fight. She won't pick up a weapon, though. She's got a shotgun. It's bio-coded to her genetics. Bio-coded meaning only her genetic code allows this gun to be used in the hands of this person. Bio-coded weaponry is interesting. It's a way for the game has figured out a way mechanically so that They can send enemies at you with just nasty equipment, and then you can't use it when you kill them because it's biocoded to that particular enemy. It's also cool for lore. I love biocoded weaponry. Like, could you imagine if you bought a computer, the way that, like, Spotify, you have to have a subscription now to listen to music. Like, you can't just buy the song and just burn it and give it to all your friends. If they're like, in order to use your computer, it's going to be biocoded to your genetic structure. Only you can use that computer when you buy it. And then you got to give your, I don't like that idea. Fentanyl is going to be harder to get. Well, that might not be a problem. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You're a... Oh, wait. Miller 117 is talking about your RimWorld game. I'm a purist colony type. So no metahumans, all pure-blooded regular baseliners? Wow, the purists. The racists. So how's it going? Because I certainly don't mind a diverse community. As long as they've smoked the smoke leaf, smoked the bud, as long as they're willing to delve into the high life, all are welcome at this farm. I wondered if the stream was demonetized the other night because I kept talking about get baked. But at the same time, Gary's going to get baked. He's going to smoke the shit out of these joints. And whether the AI wants to demonetize me or not, I really don't give a shit. That's what's happening in the video game. I'm not, but I think I was saying a lot like, yo, get stoned with me. Like he's like talking to the other colonists. I'm talking as Gary. And the system might be like, hey, can't tell other people to get stoned with you. And I'm like, no, it's Gary telling Porthos to get stoned with him. Chill out. They're just rocking the smoke leaf. I mean, they have 28 joints. I didn't even mod. That's just what the game does, you know. They're bakers. They've got the bong ready to fucking fire up. The burn bong. I think it might be time, now that Kashigo's back on his feet, or rather Porthos is back on his feet, it might be time to fire off one of these burn bongs and just throw a party. I keep putting it off. I'm like, once Porthos is up and walking... Oh, Svetlana's hungry again. All right, Gary. Feed her after you take a crap. You know, once they get the barracks kind of finished off, maybe they can have a party down in the kitchen and just fire off one of these burn bongs and just see where the day goes. What are these guys doing? Why don't you haul? That way you don't have to keep coming down here. Svetlana got food poisoning. All right. Kashigo getting those trees chopped. While I'm out here, let's see if there's any more trees to cut down. Looks like it. Thin out the forest. We need this wood. Plus this will prevent extreme forest fires if another one breaks out. Fortunately, Porthos, this angel from the wasteland, knows how to cast magic. He's an ice mage. And he knows how to call the rain. He can make it rain and make the rain stop. He's tuned with nature. He's very, very important to preserving the forest. You wild ice man. Oh, let's do this. Make this the priority for now. Gary's making meals. Making delicious, excellent meals that'll stay good for another 4 days, 3.5 days. Is Porthos named after the pirate? Porthos was a sailor. Did you know that? Porthos joined his country's Royal Navy after years of non-commissioned officer. He eventually cracked and used the skills he'd acquired to start a mutiny on his ship. I don't know. I just met him. I didn't name him. In the end, Porthos was a leader of a large group of trained and dangerous pirates. Are you talking about from the Three Musketeers? But I think that's... Is that Porthos from the Three Musketeers? Adrian Jarvis is his full name. They call him Porthos. I want to find that out because that had crossed my mind at one time. This is Porthos. Porthos, Baron du Vallon of Brachial de Pérefonde, is a fictional character in the novel The Three Musketeers by Alexandre Dumas. He and the other two musketeers, Athos and Aramis. Yeah, Porthos, Athos, and Aramis are the three musketeers. They befriend D'Artagnan. Well, funny that there are three musketeers here as well. Except Porthos doesn't carry a musket. Not yet. He's still wearing a bow, carrying a bow. But these dudes are all gunmen. Porthos, Grunt, and Kashigo. As you can see. The Three Musketeers hanging out with Gary, the protagonist. The similarities between the Three Musketeers and Gary's farm are alarming. Where am I? Oh, there it is. I want to make sure I got my chat up. Porthos is shivering your timbers. Yeah, ain't that the truth, gnarly coyote. Porthos, dude. He definitely was named after one of the Three Musketeers. That's one of the things about this game. Names are like, they're randomly generated, but also I think people create characters and put them into the system, and then they get used and reused in other people's games, I think. But it's funny that Porthos is a pirate, a sailor turned pirate. Honest and slightly gullible is the extrovert of the group, Porthos of the Three Musketeers. He was enjoying wine, women, and song. He was also seen as comic relief. Stood out as the largest and strongest. Louis XIV considered him a giant. Well, he looks more like a giant in his... Don't want to spoil the book, but his death is that of a titan. Yeah. Never read The Three Musketeers. Who's this? Teosphos? She's been here before. She's a trigger-happy nudist. A tortured artist. She's a necromancer. Yeah, I don't want to get on these people's bad side. Grunt successfully tamed a stallion. You know what that means. It's breeding season, biatches. We can have lots of little baby horses. Nice job, Grunt. Bring it on home. All these lady horses about to get it on, get pounded, young. I don't know if they're actually going to have sex or if some dude's going to go in there and artificially inseminate the horses. But I think they just do it on their own. Got enough hay? We got enough hay for all the beasts. Got more hay inside. Guess I should store all this outside now. Alright, let's get the hay out of here. Put it all in the barn. And as for wood, I think we're doing alright here. What can you do? Serve a drink to the lady. And then visit her and say hello. She's having a rough, paralyzed time. It's hay. Let's feed those horses hay. Yeah, you guys knew. Oh, yeah, Sean Fridas. It's Fridas. Theosophist sounds like a certified freak. Yo, she a freak in the undead sheets. Don't mess with the necromancer, dude. I think she'll kill your colonists and turn them into zombies. I don't know, but that's my concern. This thing needs to get built. Let's see what... But I need to figure out what to build it with. Let's see here. They need stone. Wooden wall, wooden wall, wooden walls, wooden doors. But what do they need? Limestone. They need limestone, so I can do this. Make limestone. Make like 6 limestone blocks. With who? Mitchell? Can you make the limestone, Mitch? think you can. We'll make some limestone blocks. We might need to grab some more limestone. I don't know if we have enough. It's a lot of granite. Oh yeah, there's some limestone. Alright, let's get some more. Oh no, we got limestone. We got limestone here. Cut that shit, bro. A Kaminata tried to convert Gary to his ideology. A Kaminata's like, yo, you ain't never heard of anything but the loyal creed, dude. The Empire's the best. And yes, it's okay to have slaves. And no, it's not okay to get high every day, Gary. And yes, we make the children work from the age of 8 on. Sometimes when they're 7. But so what? We're all in this together, Gary. All of us. And Gary's just thinking about smoking a joint. The whole time he's just thinking about getting high. He's like, what is she even talking about? Or is it Okamanyana? He's like, that guy has such an annoying fucking voice. I'm not even listening to the words he's saying. He's like, yeah, figure out a better way, Akamanata. Be a little more persuasive. It didn't even move the needle 2%. Gary's like, yeah, it's not happening. What happened to Grunt? Grunt's in a bad mood. Sorry, Grunt. Wasn't paying attention if you were on duty. Yeah, he's fallen. He's so exhausted. I think he was out here chopping. What was he out here doing? Taming the horses? Feels so uncomfortable. He needs his own bedroom. Stat. Well, some of the bedrooms are done. Let's just get these rooms up in action now. So we'll do like there. Room there will be nice. This could be a nice bedroom here. And here for starters. Yeah, Mitchell, why don't you move one of them? Gary's busy brewing Psychite tea, which I'm fine with. Make as much of that stuff as we can. Have it on hand. We can always sell it to traveling merchants. No, I haven't built any flooring yet in here. That's actually a good idea. It might not be... Finish off that room too so we can move another one. This room... This was actually going to be part of the yard. Although at this point, I might be better off turning it into something and just leaving the yard as is. It's pretty packed. Oh yeah, and the animals. I want to slaughter some of these chickens. I've got too many roosters. Let's see here. That would be with this button. Slaughter a tame animal. Chickens, chickens. So many roosters, so many roosters. Take them out. We don't need that many roosters. There we go. I was like, which roosters do we go? I don't even care. They're all the same to me. Fucking dinosaurs. Hairy, feathery dinosaurs. Oh, here. This is Greg C. with the big super chat coming in. I think you're the greatest, but my dad says you don't work hard enough on defense. And he says that lots of times you don't even run down court and that you don't really try. Except during playoffs, when it really matters. He didn't say that last part. I said that last part. Because it really matters when you're in the playoffs. Greg, thank you for the super chat. I would love to meet your father, but I do appreciate it. And yeah, I just saw so many elbows get thrown. I was like, I don't know if I can. I don't want to get an elbow to the face. I don't want. Dude, my rebounding skills are fucking lit. As long as I don't have to dribble. Because if I don't play basketball enough to like dribble while I'm not looking at the ball. So like I'm looking down and then the dude in front of me is like, oh, fucking easy pickings. But my rebounding skills are nuts. I have a lot of good torque. Twisting. I can twist my upper body and my shoulders really hard and fast. And I've got very good, for my size and shape, very good grip strength. And I don't know what you call this. This tightness right here has always been one of my strengths. In high school, we had to do pull-ups. I think it was pull-ups for the presidential fitness test. And it was like, oh, you had to do like 10 or 20 pull-ups or whatever. And some of the people were like, just did them, and then they'd be done. I was always having a hard time with it. Or alternately, you can do the arm hang. And I was like, oh, the arm hang, where you just like pull yourself up and you just hold yourself there. And they're like, if you can do the arm hang for, I don't know, 30 seconds, you'll qualify, or 20 seconds or something, you'll qualify. I went up there and just did the arm hang. And I locked myself in place. That's the best way to describe it, is I locked my arms tight. I like locked them in position. And then I just hung there for like 30 seconds. Then I hung there for another 30 seconds. It was like a minute went by or something. And I was like, I could just keep hanging. I'm presidential at the arm hang. And it was like all this adrenaline was flowing through me. And I knew like the entire gym class of like 40 or 50 people were watching me. And so I was like inspired to do it. And then I was up there for another, like, I don't know how long time went by. And the gym teacher was like, you can come down, Ian. I was like, all right. So then I came down and let go. As far as I know, I was the only kid in class where the gym teacher was like, you can stop now. I don't know how to describe it, but it was like, once I lock in, it's tight. But so I was always really good at rebounding, because like I'd grab that ball, and if anyone came near me, I would like a tornado, like I would just twist it tight to my body and rip it away from anyone that had their arms or hands near me. And then I'd like shake it off and then shoot it over to the guy that's open on my team. But I don't like going up and getting an elbow to the face. It was too high contact. Basketball was too high contact for me, so I kind of gave it up. As a sport, you know what I'm saying? My brother was always better than I was too. He's younger than me. He's like 2 years younger than me, but he's got mad jump skills. Gary, Grunt's having a rough go of things. Can you go talk him out of it? Apparently not. What if Gary, you want to go run a bedroll in Porthos? Maybe you can run a bedroll too. Yeah, run a bedroll. Yeah. What's up, Brobot? Heard us talking about DEF CON tonight on the show? That's the hacker convention. You say I go every year and hacked one of the voting machines they had a lot easier than you would hope. You should come next year. You would fit in perfect. I do well at those hacker conventions. I did a hacker convention in Denver, Colorado. I think it was in 2012 with Minds. Maybe it was 2014, actually. It was a big open source free software convention, and there was this giant hackathon. I think they were calling them hackathons. We would go to like maker spaces with a bunch of hackers, and it was so cool. It was just hundreds of people working on different open source projects, just building and changing and ripping software, and I'd go from like table to table, and some people knew who I was. It was super cool when you go to these big events and they know you, because then they're like, Ian, and they want you to like come over and hang out at their table, and they're like, yeah, man, come on. So I wasn't just a sheer nobody that was like, oh, I can't wait to be around. It was actually I felt very wanted at the place. And I got to go sit with a bunch of different companies and like meet other like teams from other companies that are working on projects. It was super cool. So I guess what to say is yes, I would love to go to a hacker convention. Get down with the free software folks. The fellas. Free software fellas. Politics of an interstellar civilization must be awful. Are you talking about Gary's farm? They're so fresh, here at the farm. They have not really developed too much of a political system. Gary is the leader. That's basically all that everyone's figured out yet. When Kashigo showed up and saved Porthos and Gary, actually, I think it was before Kashigo got here. Porthos and Gary decided that Gary should be in charge of the faction. If it's a true belief, this Zootan path, which it is, Porthos was like, then you've got to be the leader. I mean, this is you, Gary. This is how you see the world. It's all about you, like in your vision. And Gary's like, I mean, it's about the path itself. And he's like, yeah, but you're the one walking it, Gary. So Gary's like, I guess that's, I mean, he's right. He's thinking about it, and then they're like, yeah, okay, I'll take the role of chief. So they now look at him as the tribal chief, the Bodhi chief of the Zootan path. Kashigo came and was just like, no question, Gary. I sensed you in danger. I'm here for you. Actually, when he arrived, he hadn't been following the path, although he could tell. He knew something was wrong. And then Grunt arrived after they threw a party. He was like, I could hear the cheering in the distance. I was sent here on my own path. These people, they go to walk the path and they end up at the farm. It's kind of like The Stand. How all those people, after that horrible cataclysm, they start to get visions of the woman on the farm, and they all start traveling out west. They don't know exactly why or where, but they know they're supposed to go there, and then they get there, and they're part of a community, a farm community. Gary's like the old woman, except he's a young farmer. Merely 20 years old. Genetically. 36-year-old. You like this game? Oh, Reality Marble? Yeah, this game's fucking hot, dude. RimWorld. Chio. Mitchell's taking the bed? Good. Take the bed. And then you take this bed. Take it, Chio. Take it. Bedrooms being made. Should make the sleeping situation much more palatable for these folks. I don't know how I feel about that word, folks. I think it was somebody. James Lindsay was saying it's like a racial slur or something. How do I get these guys to work on this? Grunt's back up. Missing wood. All right, we need to chop more trees. Keep going, Kashigo. Starvation. She hungry again. All right, Gary. Fuel the... I should make sure that Gary is taking care of the hungry. I think that's wardening. I think it's wardening. Maybe it's medical. I think it's medical. Feeding the paralyzed woman. That's a medical task, so I'll make sure Gary's on it. So is Porky Pig racist? That's a good question. And I don't know the answer to that question. I never met him. Maybe deep down. I wanted to make a racist joke just then, but I'm not gonna. Here's a sleeping Keiju said, Ian, would you go to Boulder or Vegas if you were a survivor in the sand? The answer is no, I wouldn't. See, that depends on how I read the question. Would you go to Boulder or Vegas if you were a survivor? Or the question is, Ian, would you go to Boulder or Vegas if you were a survivor? Because if I asked the question with the second type of inflection, no, those are two choices I wouldn't pick if I had a place I had to go after sole survivor in the stand. But if I had to pick one of the two, Boulder. Higher elevation, smaller town. Yeah, Vegas is like fucking electrical depravity and fully reliant on importing water. I don't know what Boulder's water situation is, but it sounds much more of my style. But the real answer is no, people would come to me. No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'd go to West Virginia, dude. If there was a problem, and then even further west to Fortitude Ranch. Oh, they're Vashnik. Well, I'm sorry. I think I said that wrong. Vashnik GMF stream. What up, Ian? Are you still lifting? I lifted earlier today a little bit, but I mean just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. I haven't been pumping. Not the last week. My windmills? Reality Marble's asking where my windmills are. They're still here in paperwork on the desk. No one's figured out how to build them yet. They haven't even started researching Devil's Strand. I think in order to get windmills, I'm going to have to just uncover electricity itself, I think. Yeah, wind turbines. I think. Is there a way to do power? I mean, I could. Yeah, I think there is. With the hygiene mod, I could do plumbing. Honestly, just heating itself with a log boiler and a water tank might be the way to start. Plumbing's nice. I can build a water tower and a water well. But I think I might need electricity for that, some of that stuff. But I can use a wind pump. So if I learn plumbing, I don't think I'll be able to refrigerate. Central heating, irrigation, septic tanks. Electric pumps are nice. Of course, you need electricity for that. Plumbing. I'm concerned about the summer and about refrigeration for the summer, at least for the food. Magic research. So I was kind of, I'm kind of thinking just for the sake of role play, like to build the game, to like research things, kind of, because a lot of times what I'll do is when I play the game, I'll just make a beeline for, yeah, let's build a copy of that right here. I'll make a beeline for electricity. And like before they even know how to like make a wooden bow, they'll have like solar plants and solar powered generators and crap like that. And you're like, dude, they don't even know how to brew beer, but they have solar generators. So I'm kind of like thinking how they would really research in real time, which electricity is far off. Plus it takes a while to research it. There's a lot of things I can get in the short term before I get research, before I get electricity. Furniture. They'll actually have chairs, so they stop sitting on these stools and pillows and stuff. Clothing's always great. It's not the burqa I'm looking for, but being able to make boots is nice. Dusters, those are great. Clothing would be really good. Carpet making, huh? That's pretty cool. Open up a P.O. box for goofy-ass shirts. Yeah, I could maybe do a P.O. box. I don't know how that works, if I got to go over there and check it, or if they call me and tell me when there's stuff in it. Because I don't feel like going over there every day or every few days. It's, you know, 20-minute drive or something silly. I think. It might be a lot closer than that, actually. Big Dog, this is RimWorld. We're currently watching over Gary's farm, where Gary and his friends have set down roots. Ooh, the joints. I'm going to leave the joints available. Anyone that wants them. She is ill with food poisoning. Brutal. Well, I think she's going to be okay. It is 28 degrees outside. The crops have essentially stopped growing because of the cold. They're all so happy they got their own bedrooms, though. They're sleeping in the cold. At least they have... It's 27 degrees in these rooms. Completely unheated. Chilly. Oh. Porthos is... I'm sorry, Mitchell has a heart defect. Congenital. And minor. Major and minor asthma. Brutal. Well, Mitchell's only going to be here for another 16 days or something. Grunt's feeling alright. Gary's just fine, minus the hand. He's doing alright. Why is his energy... His energy is regenerating slower, probably because he has the soothing breeze activated, but it's making everyone around him feel really good. It's a good question. What does Gary grow on his farm? Well, he's got potatoes. Pretty nice potato crop growing down here to the south. On the south end. Here we've got psychoid, which is a psychoactive leaf. Can be refined into some hard psychoactive drugs or boiled and a tea made out of them, which we have up here, some psychite tea. Porthos' drink of choice. At least he needs it. Literally, genetically. Also some corn here. And rice growing right over here. Corn and rice. Here we got some cotton. This would be the smoke leaf, which they've got here. Some smoke leaves. Oh, I should put all the smoke leaf out here, by the way. Thought I did. Yeah, the smoke leaf should be outside, so it doesn't rot in storage. It's only got 11 more days. Can you grab it and move it? Take it outside. Just keep it in the buckets outside where it's cold. We tamed another horse. Kashi goes busy taming horses. That's where he's been. Go Porthos. Caminata trying to convert Grunt to the ideology. Grunt's like, what is that guy even saying? His voice. Why this guy of all people? He's a starship janitor. Spent his childhood in a coma. What is up with this guy anyway? He's not very well liked. Hey Grunt, how are you? And Grunt's like, what the fucking hell? Didn't even respond. And somebody just laughed. I missed the context of the laughing joke that wasn't very funny. Someone's like, yeah, that's not funny. A caminata. A caminata. Well, Grunt's ready to convince somebody to join our cause, though. What's her situation? A humanitist. Humanitism? She's a transhumanist. This humanitism, people are... I wonder if Grunt can affect her while she's paralyzed. Let's see. Oh, get back to whatever you're doing, bro. Didn't mean to take you away from your job. I spent my childhood in a coma. How about you? You're like, what, your whole childhood? I guess so. I don't remember. And now she's... No, that was the different guy. The Caminata. He's like, I spent my childhood in a coma. How about you? Vartu with the Prime subscription. Thank you, man. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe on Twitch. You get a free subscription every month, so feel free to use that on my Twitch account. That's super huge. And also the Justice TV show 20 minutes ago, I think bouncing off the bed with the cheer. Thanks, man. I think it's oh, they're taming these horses like it's their job. And it is. Back to the farm with you, beast. Why would Chio go into his fucking bedroom? What in the hell? Is she washing him in his sleep? You don't need to do that. Oh, I guess he's out because he's got asthma. We gotta make some more beds. What's the... Okay, I think I'm gonna make a couple of these Mega Sloth wool beds. Yeah, let's make some wool beds. Couple of wool bed rolls, and now we'll make those in here. Who's the best at crafting? Or rather, that'd be construction. It's you, Chio. Do it. Make them. Cheers, Vartu. Yeah, I don't know where that idea came from. That folks was like a dirty word. I don't know exactly what that comes from either. Oh, Porthos, what's your construct? You're better at that. Okay, you do this. Common I was just walking around being like, everyone, loyal creed is where it's at. They're like, dude, when is this guy gonna leave? Funny that Teosphos hates him the worst of anybody. She's like, oh, that's because she's wearing no pants. And people are like, dude, that bitch is fucking weird. She just walks around with no pants. She's like, get used to it. What's her deal anyway? She's a nudist. They're like, what? He's like, well, she is hot. The one guy. It's like, dude, yeah, but like, put on some pants. It's 47 degrees outside. It's like, it's just her belief, man. Deal with it. Avir Alaska with the Prime subscription. Huskerl as well. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the subs. All right, let's get these bedrolls into the bedrooms here. One there will suffice. And one here will suffice. More bedrooms. Then we can move this in here. This right here. A couple of guest beds. Excellent. Kind of enjoying the winter. It's chilly out, but it's keeping all the food fresh. At least refrigerated. It's not going bad very fast. I've never played Dwarf Fortress. Adam said to make graphene great again. I'm so with you, Adam. That's what we're doing. One live stream at a time. Graphene is great. I wonder if they had discovered it in the past and we've only rediscovered it. I wonder if they just used materials built out of it and they didn't know what it was. They just knew that in that this kind of the way we make this material makes it more like if they were using tape on coal or something. And they're like, this when you peel coal with tape, it's much more conductive or whatever, you know. But they didn't have the tools to see why. They just knew that it was. I doubt it, but that'd be cool. No, I never played Dwarf Fortress. I've watched gameplay footage of it. I got into RimWorld first. And so I've never really... Oh, you're playing the game of All right. No, don't do this. I don't want this active, actually. It's a little too cold outside for that. So just... Yep. Yep. Bringing it inside. Are you making joints, Mitchell? I think that is totally fine. All we need is a little more wood, and then we're getting this thing built, this little monument. So what's the wood situation? I might have to travel to get wood. Going on a little chopping spree over here. Chopping spree? Let's go on a chopping spree. There we go. Chop, 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 chop. Get that Muffalo. Looks like he might wander off the map. Don't let him go. Off to greener pastures, Muffalo. I'd like to breed them back home. These dead chickens not rotting because it's so cold out. He is dead for less than a day. He's fresh. The body's staying fresh because it's refrigerated, but he needs warm clothes. Oh, Svetlana. I got to expand this little dumping zone so they'll actually bring the dead animals inside. Bring them inside so that we can cut them up. I love that they're using the outside as a refrigerate area. Ingenious. Use nature to your advantage. Chop those chickens up. This is the temporary dead animal spot, and then they bring them inside to be butchered. Into the barrel he puts it. Porthos is bringing the eggs in. That'll be good to make meals with. Oh, keep them outside. Smart. Oh, this barrel is excellent. It's great for storing materials. Normally materials will degrade when they're outside, so it's great that they're in a container outside. What are these? Fertilized eggs. How many eggs have we got in here anyway? 25 eggs for eating. Butcher the beast. Butcher the thing. You're saying, you're talking Dwarf Fortress 2? Oh, wait. Squadron 42 is mechanically finished? I got raided. Yes, I did. It's 8 some menthol with the 13-person raid. Oh, my God. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Thank you very much, my man. Hots Group's doing ARAM and has spot for one next game. All right. I would like to play a little bit of Heroes of the Storm. I would like to do that a lot. What's up, dudes, with the follow? Thank you. X52012. Let me see about having all my information set up for HOTS. Because I think popping over and playing a game of that would be very fun. HOTS, Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm. I just don't have my audio settings on, so I don't know if I'm going to hear it. So I really want to stay. Dude, fucking Dave Day's in the chat. What's up, David? Did you guys know Dave was the youngest YouTuber to ever hit 1 million subscribers? I don't know if that's true, but it is what I tell people. I think Dave, you were 18 or something when you cracked 1 million. It was like or 17. He was like the true, like on TV shows, you'll see like the character who's like in high school, but they're famous on YouTube, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, he's famous!" Like that's Dave for real. What a wild experience that must have been, dude. Because I was already 26 when he was just crushing it. Yeah, but anyway, it's not about numbers and accolades or any of that shit. He's just a phenomenal human being. I love you, David. I want to play some music together like yesterday. Get it. Get it, brother. What's up, Knoxvillain? Live on Twitch at Knoxvillain8 with FIFA. You guys into FIFA? Check out Knoxvillain8 on Twitch. Check it out. Dave Day's live following me on Twitch. Dude, Dave, let's stream some shit, bro. Let's play some Dark and Darker, dude. Game's hilarious. Me and Toby should play something. $17 years old when you eclipsed 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Like, what a life. Like, that must have been so bizarre. Like, normal, but also like, what the fuck? Then you go to like those festivals and those giant like conferences and stuff, and you go up and there's like 1,000 people in the audience screaming at you, thousands of people. It's like, this is life. I love it. Yeah, check out all of Dave Day's music on YouTube. The parody king. for at least, I don't know, 4 years. Then Nice Peter came when they started doing like the epic rap battles, like the parody market, and Kasim G, of course. The parody market expanded, but Dave is like the OG parody master, in the vein of true emo. Oh yeah, dude, you're already there. That's what I'm talking about. It's one of the things about like faking it till you make it. If you just have the confidence, and like, why is he so confident? So that question never really needs to be answered. Just have it. You are the man. Or the woman. But of course, woman is like man plus, you know? Whoa, man. Did they finally get that? They have got to build that thing. Why it's taking them so long? Okay, you can do it. Just get it prioritized. Someone's gonna build it once this is made. Then it needs to sit there for a while. What's your construction ability? 0. Mitchell, how do you construct? You can do it. You can do it. I'm going to hit the bathroom while things are prepping, and I'm also going to get a spindrift. Dave and I have a song that we wrote called Without Warning. We wrote it 2007 or 2008. Dave showed up at my house with his buddy, his producer, Derek, at the time. They were working together. And Derek was like helping him do videography and stuff. And they just walked in, and Dave was like, I got this song I'm working on. And I was like, cool. And he played it, and it was like the first half of this song. I just heard it. I was like, that's good. And then it could go into this. And then I played the chorus part. I just kind of made it up as we were going. He's like, yeah, that's good. And Derek was like recording us. The video is, I don't know, I think it's been lost to the ages. It might still be online somewhere, like like quieted or muted or something. I'd love to watch that funny video of us making it. And then it was so good. We wrote it in like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. And Dave, I'd love to play the demo right now if you're comfortable with it. I have a copy saved on YouTube, a special little sneak peek for all the listeners. Yeah, you guys got to hear this incredible fucking song. It is, honestly, I think of it as a masterpiece. It's like just a sample of what Dave and I can do musically, and it's just the demo. Like I said, it's just a demo. There's a lot of, we might tweak it a little bit, but I think that the essence of the song is done. Let me see. I got to go to my studio here and grab the song. Yo, Dave, this shit, let's fucking do it live, dude. We're turning this whole house into a movie studio, so we'll have all these rooms we can record in. I'm ready to just make stuff. Make good stuff. All right, let's see here. I'll pull up the music. Let's go here. I'm pulling up the playlist right now, checking out the videos in my playlist. And let's see if I got a copy of it. I think I got a copy of it. That will be... Oh, yeah, there's more than one page. That's a funny one. Here it is, without warning. First edit. So I can pull this shit up. Whoop, you just got the touch of the beginning. This is a Dave Days, Ian Crossland original called Without Warning.
I wake up in the morning, I see you in the afternoon. The voices flying around my head, trying to find my heart instead. Without warning, my heart feels so unlike itself in the evening. I'm breathing. I see you in the morning, you see me in the afternoon. The sun escapes the scenery, we're creating memories without warning. My heart feels so unlike itself in the evening. I'm breathing. Themselves now, but I'm still writing them somehow. Without warning, my heart feels so unlike itself in the evening. I'm breathing. Without warning, my heart feels so unlike itself in the evening.
I got goosebumps multiple times. That's Dave Days, Ian Crossland, Without Warning. It's the first edit, the demo. It was funny, we recorded that in Dave's apartment that shit's coming out. It's going to be fucking fire. We could record it again and again. I mean, it's just so perfect. It's so good. It's such a great song. I could see it in movies. I could see it. Someone's mentioned it's got a Simon and Garfunkel vibe. And we recorded it in his apartment. It's a 2-bedroom apartment in Hollywood. I think it was in Hollywood where you guys lived. I think you and Derek were living at the house at the time. And we recorded in his studio. And Dave's a super pro musician. He's a left-handed and has his guitar. He can play the right-handed guitar left-handed. He can flip the guitar over to the other arm and play it right-handed without restringing it. Just upside down. The guy's he can do front flips, back flips, phenomenal, mega genius human being. And it's to work with Dave is a godsend. I always felt like when I work with Dave, we win. That's superstardom whenever we're together working on stuff. It's so good. And we recorded the first take, and then time went on, and I smoked a lot of pot and kind of dipped out on everything and everybody while they were out there crushing Maker Studios and making everything. And then that recording, I think the original recording is somewhere lost to the ages, but I came back to town after I was in South America in 2018, and we have most of the lyrics, but some of the lyrics from the original, I think, are not in that demo. And we re-recorded it in 2018, I think, 2019 or something, and that was that recording. So there's some old one from like 2008 that we did, and then like 10 years went by, and we were like, fucking, let's make it happen, dude. It's time. Without Warning. That song's hot. It's just simple, simple little thing. A simple little thing to put you in now. No, it's Dave Days. Ian Crossland and Dave Days. Yeah, follow Dave Days on YouTube and Twitch. He's all over the place. Just a megastar. What's up, Tiberius? Welcome, man. Oh, yeah. We'll move on from Dave. Oh, wait, where's my game? But you got to understand, Dave moves with us. Dave is part of the all... Oh, it's sensing two different games. Is that Greg C with the... Looks like Greg C was the raid boss there for a minute. Yeah, dude, Dave, you have that binder of songs that I remember working on at that same apartment in Hollywood. I was like the next morning after I ate all this Vicodin and nearly puked myself out. I was just not in a mental state. I was like heating up to go explode somewhere. So I'm kind of glad I dipped out, even though we'd be super mega famous, rich, wealthy, global pop stars, which is fine too. But that next day, you pulled out the binder, I think, and I was like, God damn, there's like 3 we went through, and I was like, it's like hanging out with Paul McCartney, like talent wise. It's like every song he plays is like, yeah, it's another hit. I can hear harmonies all over this one. I love these chord progression. You went to the bridge here before the chorus here, and they're all hooky and vastly different. Nice. And easy to play. Like some people you just know. Like sometimes, I get this way with Tim too, Tim Pool. Like sometimes you just know somebody so well, or you get where they're at in life, or the way their mind works, that when you hear the music they create, you're like, I know where you're going to go next without even hearing it. Cause I kind of know you as a guy, like as a person. It's fun to play with people like that. Yeah, it was like a party. It was like when YouTube was so new and no one really knew what to do with it, the fame, it was like, it got out of hand really fast. A lot of people, like, it got big fast, and so it's like, it's good to have a strong community of really grounded people so you don't get too crazy too fast. Well, Ryan, oh, hey, Ryan Hudson. Yeah, I'm reading the chats a little bit. I've got like 3 chats. I got YouTube, X, and Twitch all flying through at once. But let me see. Ryan Hudson said, I love you, man. You're the voice of reason on IRL. Certainly love you there. That song is beautiful. Do me a quick favor and check out Memory by Kane Brown and Black Bear is Love. Is that a different song as Black Bear is Love? To hear your takes on it. Well, maybe you can fire that over to me on X or something later so I can peruse the comments, because I don't want to pull up any copyrighted songs right now. It looked like Menthol mentioned that there might be an ARAM game prepping, but I don't see it, so I'm going to go back into RimWorld for the moment, as you know. But thank you, also, Ryan. Thank you. That is a great song, Without Warning. The Wanderer's like, Dave's not here, man. No, man, I'm Dave. Let me in. No, Dave's here. I think Dave's in Twitch, or if he is, he's bouncing around. It's Dave Days Live on Twitch and Dave Days on YouTube. It's like, we are in the Dave Days. I don't mix, chat. I'm not much into like editing. I just like to make stuff and put it out raw, or work with people that edit. That's always been kind of my forte. Is I'll make like 3 things that are raw, or 5 things that are raw, instead of one thing that I just work on, refine. And I think it all takes all types. Like sometimes you just want the raw creator, and then you want to find like a producer that can kind of hone in their stuff. Some people are like Toby Turner is really, really good at creating and refining. But for me, the refining process, I'm more like, I get bored by it. I'm like, And I'm like, you can always make something better. Like, it's never going to be perfect. So I'd rather just, like, crush it out and then move on to the next one. I have some standards, like, if the microphone is peaking. If I'm trying to record a song, like, with my phone and upload a cover or something, and I listen back to it and it's peaking, and I'll redo it. There's some things that I don't want to go out, but for the most part, I'll just do it again later if it's too bad or too raw or something. Temmie said, I love how you're just very neutral on Timcast IRL. Respect to you, bro. You're gully. I don't know what gully is, but yeah. I really enjoy being a neutral force. The 20 thrower on IRL. Dude, that holds it together, bro. Yeah, there's something powerful about neutral force. Bring on co-hosts on this show right now. I don't think I can. It's going through Streamlabs. We could do Discord. Yeah, you want to come on Discord and explain it to people really quick? Here, this is the Discord channel. And then message me on Discord. Dude, there's something about neutral. I'm messaging Dragon Fruit, who we're working on the Discord together with. Dragon, if you're listening, I want to make sure that we're gonna work on it. I had plans to get in touch tonight and do some Discord work, but I want to make sure I'm streaming first. There's something about neutral forces that I think are underrated in society. People talk a lot about positivity and negativity, but like neutrality has weight. You know, the neutron itself is like a legitimate force of nature, like a powerful force of nature, underestimated maybe because it's not polarized, or if it is, I don't understand what the reverse polarity of neutral is. Maybe it's neutral, which is an interesting philosophy, that it is its own polarity. It is polarized against itself by nature, which is probably what people are like, why are you so contrarian? I'm like, well, dude, I'm countering my own considerations here. I am neutral after all. Neutral forces, dude. Neutral good is did the Imperials leave me a helmet? How gracious of them. You know, just when you think these guys are pieces of shit and that fucking annoying voice dude, Lispusma, obviously she's cool. The greedy abrasive bitch. 52-year-old trooper. I mean, don't fuck with her, but Lispus, this Akaminata, as annoying as he is, Teosfos was like, let me just make it up to you. He doesn't know how annoying he is. Just take this hard hat. And yeah, dude, come back anytime, you guys. Anytime. So this hard hat's going to go great on Porthos. The hard hat gives you plus 10% construction speed and 5% construction success chance. He is the best builder in the house with 7 construction. I mean, these guys are good with construction. They actually enjoy it, but Porthos is the constructor, we'll call him. So here, why don't you wear this hard hat, Porthos? I think it's going to fit you nicely. There you go. You look good in it, too. Grant's like, I'll just be taking that beanie. Also, Porthos, while you're here, merge the shit. Yes. Merge the joints, too, dude. Merge them. Gary's like, Porthos, I like the helmet. Where'd you get it? Yeah, Theosphos left it for me. You know, she is great. People got, like, nothing but love for this woman. Look, she's talking shit to a Caminata again. You're a huge latrine dweller. That's what you are, Caminata. Stop it, Theosphos! Spare the shame! Why are they question marking? Oh, I could trade with them now. Interesting. Maybe I can run a trade down there before they leave. Get down there, see if they have anything. I didn't trade with them while they were in town. She's like, you are such a prick back there, Akamanata. He's like, what did I do? She's like, I just shut it. Oh, who's she talking to now? She's romancing someone. Who? Oh. She and Crossland are getting fancy with each other. Oh, they might be in love, actually. What's their relationship? No, they just knew each other, but they were flirting. Oh, Lily Perfume. That's what happens. You come to the farm and you fall in love, man. Grunt's like, hey, before you go, actually, can I buy some of the... She's got 13 silver. Here, take a joint. And a little bit of cloth. Is there anything, any other junk I can sell? Actually, I can sell some of this crap. These broken cloth shorts. The marble club. Yeah, the club, the garbage, this broad wrap. That works. And then what about you, Akamanata? What do you have on you? He's like, I've got an auto pistol. Oh, God. Sorry I asked. But here, take a few joints for the road. We have enough to sell. And, Karospro. Hey, buddy, what do you want a joint for the road? He's like, yeah, it weighs less than the silver. Take it, bro. Take a couple. And then you too, Lispusma. Before you leave here, we've got a few wraps for you. She's like, hey, Grunt, can you die or something? Holy shit. He's like, yeah, eventually one day, but here, before you leave, take a couple of these, huh? She's like, fine, just get the fuck out of my face. He's like, what is her problem? The minor arcane gem of acceleration. What the fuck is this? A magical stone that can be used by a mage. To enchant an item with magical energy, when imbued into the item, the gem decreases the cooldown timer of any ability by 3%. It's pretty cool. 184 silver. I don't want it. I mean, I could trade the book for it. I don't want it, though. 3% doesn't seem that good. What game is this and why is it not Elden Ring? Oh. Okay, Dave's in the Discord. Did you add me on? Yeah, let's go into the here. Let's just pop into let's pop into the general voice chat with Ivir Alaska. What's happening, dude?
How's it going, Ian?
Good, man. Are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah, I've got the stream up on one of my other monitors, but I'm playing Star Citizen right now.
Is it good?
It's a really great game. I think you'd love it.
I have been looking at it a lot. What do you pump like $100 into it and then get like a solid shit?
So you don't have to spend any money. Everything you can get pretty much in game. The lowest price ones are $45 for the lowest price ships, but there's some ships that are well over $1,000.
Yeah, I want to get like a big. I think it'd be really fun to get like a big Star Cruiser.
Hello.
Dave Days.
Howdy, Dave.
Oh, what's up, brother? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Oh, damn. What's
Coming
up,
in
brother?
loud and clear.
Yeah, what's happening, dude? I can't hear you now.
Oh, now he's quiet. Yeah.
Check 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Good check.
your voice got...
Nice. We are here.
Yo, dude, tell me
Ian.
about it.
Tell you about what?
I want to hear Dave. Tell me what's the word on the street, man. What are you working on? What are you doing?
You know, I am working on a few business things, but working on some new music, new originals. But dude, our song is so sick. We need to figure out our launch date for that song.
Yeah, I remember last we talked, or a while ago, we were mentioning. You were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna tweak it a few more times." Yeah, anyone that's listening to that wants to join the Discord, type !Discord in the chat, and the robot will tell you where to go. You were saying you were gonna work on it or edit it or something. There's a guitar part that's like clicks. I don't know if you can hear that part when I listen to it. I'm like, okay, like it's a mute. Like there's a part of the song where the guitar is muted. I don't know if it really matters. I mean, what we listen to is like good. I mean, good enough for me. But if it's, I don't know, what do you feel? Do you feel like it's up to standard? Do you want to re-record? Do you want to produce, like work on it in Logic or something?
I think it's great. Honestly, there's a little bit of a lag right now. I'm trying to figure this out, this whole Discord thing. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
You might just have to mute the stream because my stream's like got a 5-second delay on it.
Oh my god, you know what? That makes so much sense. Oh my god, there we go.
About to mention
I was
that.
like, wait, why is it so crazy? Okay, there we go. Yeah, brother, no, our song is so good. We did the audio. We made a little video.
Oh yeah, we did. We did a video on my
And-
roof in LA.
No, I know. I'm just so bad at releasing things in general that I'm like, I'm trying to figure that out for myself. It's like, maybe it's a sign that like we can keep going and like build on the song and make an even doper video. I know you had a great video idea. That was like
For that one?
that 90s. That you had a really funny video idea, not just like a performance video, but like a really funny ass idea.
What was it?
I don't know. You said something. It was so good. And then yeah, we just filmed the performance thing. So we can do either. You know, I'm
Like we could wear wigs,
from
you know?
what I'm trying to just get back into creating content in general. Be like, oh, Days is back doing his thing, and then we can release something. I just haven't gotten back. Even back then, it's funny. Like I haven't quite got back into content. I've been focusing more on like business stuff and whatever. Like making money that way. It's like I haven't quite gotten into like content, but does it even matter? Like I need to just pretty much post everything, all the things.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Consistent.
yeah.
Yeah, like we could. This
Like,
could
what's-
be
what's-
like the big reintroduction too. Like this just be the first drop of
Yeah.
water in the bucket of in the next 1,000 things we do or something.
It is an outstanding song.
You know.
Dude, we could pump it out with
Oh,
Tim
yeah.
through Trash House Records too, and talk about it every night on the show
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Like we don't need to go through other. We can just have our own. Everyone can produce their own stuff pretty much, but like working with other people is great. Trash House Records is about to launch a new song that's coming out that Tim's been working on with Phil Labonte and Carter
Let's
Banks.
go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
We could do that.
I got the soundboard. Did you hear the applause? Am I crazy? Like,
No.
best?
Hey, what's up, everybody in the voice?
No, it
chat?
didn't come through.
Greetings
Did you hear
and
the applause
salutations,
track?
Ian.
Hello, sir. Who's this?
How's it going? This is Lore Spade.
Oh,
Hi.
it just says L dot dot dot. I gotta fix my chat so I can see.
Oh, that's because you have it on it's the Discord. You gotta disable it. It's at the top.
Well, it's a streamer
Oh,
mode.
purple.
Oh,
Yeah,
how do I
streamer
how do
mode,
I
yeah.
Keeps-
is that because I'm actually streaming?
Yes.
There is a mode you can disable it in the settings.
Yeah, it should be like on the top of the Discord,
Okay.
and you just click disable, and you can see it. It usually pops up whenever you have Streamlabs open.
Yeah, streamer
Yeah,
mode is
recording.
enabled. What is the value of streamer mode?
It's to keep like people's names on Discord from being shown, so that and anything else on Discord that would basically make it so anybody could try to contact people who are in there.
I see.
So if you were showing my Discord name, nobody can just search up my Discord name and look for me because it just comes as I dot dot.
But for
dot
some
dot.
reason, yours says Ivir, Alaska. Everyone else is.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
It's just a privacy thing.
I think I set it off.
Do you guys
Um,
mind if it's off, or do you
oh, I don't care.
You're not showing it on stream, so it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
And that would just be an empty screen if I did. I mean, I could pull the Discord up. Yo, what it is, homie?
What's up?
Yo, dude, we're just talking. Me and Dave are planning our big release for Without Warning. Should I fly out there, Dave? I'm actually going to be out in LA at the end of September. Maybe I can bounce up to where you're at, which is. Are you still in Ojai? Where are you at? If you're
I'm in Ohio, but I will be in LA late September.
Really?
That's actually perfect.
What are the
Great
dates?
That weekend. So that like what 27, 28.
Yeah, dude, me too. I'm shooting a movie on like the
Yeah.
30th to the 2nd. So maybe I can.
Ian, what can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, it's a short film. I just got hit up by the director. The company is. Let me pull up the actual company. I don't have a lot. I don't want to. Like I was just thinking on the drive home. Like I just don't have enough. Like I don't know who the actors are. I don't have any official confirmation. It was a Snow Story Productions is the production company. Super legit. Director's Austin Herring. He's awesome. It's a very funny short film. It's only like 10 minutes long, I think, or 8 minutes long. It's going to be like distributed at festivals, at least at first at festivals. And then the festivals like to get their fingers into it and kind of want to have sole proprietorship of these things at first. So it'll probably be the festival circuit before it goes out on the internet and becomes available to the general public, I think. God, that song is so good.
Oh, can you hear that?
Exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Without
I got all the mics
warning.
plugged in right now.
Dude, it's so good.
Ooh, let's go. Ooh.
Oh, it's so good. Boo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee. Then it changes to the
Damn,
A.
damn, I'm rusty.
It's the F to the C. It's the C to the F or something.
Without warning,
Warning, warning.
my heart feels so like it's up in the evening.
I don't know if it's producing feedback or if you can hear our voices harmonizing.
What's
I'm
that?
dreaming. I don't know if there's feedback, digital feedback, like if you only hear one of us at a time, or if our voices actually blend.
Oh man,
together.
go for it. Ready? Ready? Yeah, go for it.
Without warning. Oh, he's there.
My heart feels so like it's up in the evening. Oof, dreamy.
Dreaming.
I don't know. Let me have my microphone with my guitar, and I happen to have a few microphones plugged in, but yeah, we're just hanging out.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, it's a bit trickier to get timing right when you're not in person. A lot of the visual cues and whatnot,
Yeah, I was hitting it on acoustic.
as well as the limitation with mics and everything.
Yeah.
We're growing.
Without no-
Sadly, I am not musical at all.
Are you sure? It's kind of like saying I can't control the weather at all. You can. You just
All right.
haven't done it.
Have
yet.
you ever heard of MTV's Music Maker?
No.
No,
Okay, this was on the PlayStation.
just once.
What is it?
All right, it was like back in the day, like pre 9/11. All right, so and I actually made music.
9/11.
Yeah, so, like it was like back in 2000. Crazy.
What was it, like a music editing software?
Yeah, it was on the PlayStation and also on the PC. It actually made a CD once, but I've never done anything since then, and I don't even know where it is.
Oh, that's awesome. I used to make it on
It,
what's it called? Audacity. Super generic, but it was good enough for me. I know.
I'd love to get a hold of a good music making software or whatever and see if I can actually make music that way.
Dave's the master. Are you using Logic these days, Dave?
Use Pro Tools.
Pro Tools. And then what is it, like $600 or something for Pro Tools?
You know, back in 2018, it was I think $500 for the perpetual license, but I think it's $20 or $30 a month if you want to like do monthly.
All right, I'll look into it.
Yeah, I mean, it depends like how like crazy you're gonna get with it. Like if you want to have a bunch of hardware and stuff, like Pro Tools is really great. Especially if you're gonna really take it seriously and
What?
you're just
See, I
recording
don't-
audio.
See, I don't do any instruments, so it'd have to be all like digital, like some Skrillex stuff, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think ideally you want a home base, right? Like you want some kind of audio software. So if you plan on taking it seriously and really producing Skrillex type, getting different plugins, you know, having this long term, I think you should just get the perpetual, like $500.
Yo, this is cool. We can bring our videos up on the stream. Oh, you guys can put your video in the voice chat, and you'll come up on the stream. Bizarre.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's go, yo! I'm in there.
Yeah.
I was like, how does Destiny do
Gonna
it?
say,
One of my buddies who streams for Star Citizen, what he does is he has crew cams. So others who are playing the game with him will stream their game in Discord, and it will kind of rotate between all the different screens in the crew.
Oh, that's awesome. And then I guess it will work. Yeah, because they're all live together on Discord, and then the stream has a delay of like 5 seconds. So it's just up to the people in Discord not to get distracted by the stream. Yes. From the shadows, he arrives.
Yeah.
Up, bro. Dave, you keep popping in. There it is, dude. Yes, dude. Fucking with the... Oh, it's so good. It's heavily pixelated on my end. I don't know if that's because of me or because of you guys. Or at least Dave is. You're a little more pixelated.
It could possibly be Discord or just the way it's set. The settings are. Camera on it.
Okay.
Maybe my settings. Yeah, I don't know.
Settings.
It could be any number of things.
Okay. Okay. Yo, homies, this is like old school Stick'em. But it used to be like when we would do YouTube videos in 06 and 07, we'd be like, yo, we can go live on Stick'em. Are you kidding me? It's just, and now that's what Discord is it's basically servers of communication.
You're young, experienced, and alive.
That's right, we are.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, genetic health. Who else?
ooh, there's some genetics you don't want.
Tell me about it.
Well, you can get well, me personally, I got like a head thing, so you don't want
What
that.
kind of head thing?
I got a tumor, man. Discovered in 2020. It's not fun.
So do you just
That sucks.
do you pull it apart and like stretch it so it like opens up? It, like, scoos.
Well, no, because of where it is, they can't fully. Well, I had an operation. You know when you're awake and they do it,
Yeah.
so I was fully awake,
Oh wow.
and they couldn't get all of it. Then you go through. Well, I went through like radiation therapy where they shoot radiation at it, and then just chemo tablets. But it's there forever. It'll get me one day. It's just really slow.
So do you stretch it and like? Because I feel like if you stretch tumors, they'll open up and release all that juice.
Well, it's in my brain. I can't stretch it in my brain.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah.
Hard, yeah, but
It
never impossible.
That's
It
wild.
makes me-
Yeah, that's.
It gave me seizures, man. Like I can't speak afterwards. Like I sound like I know what I'm trying to say, but it's over 20 minutes your speech comes back. I don't know how to explain it. It's just wild.
That's tough, man.
How did you notice it appearing? What did you notice?
I had a seizure. I'm like, this is different. And luckily my brother found me, called the ambulance, and yeah.
That's scary.
I got full of faith in those things and tumors coming and going. Like I think cancer starts and stops. Your body will just go into over replication mode if it's too tense or tight in one area, and then if you can like open it up, it'll slow down. Because I feel like I've had cancer and then it stopped at points in my life. Like sometimes the body just starts
Yeah.
over. What's that?
Yeah, I do a lot of things to try and stop it. Like there's this weird stuff that my dad gets me, and he's like, "Oh, try this. This will help you." And so he just has it ordered to my house once a month. And I'm like, "Well, if it
Let me
doesn't
ask
kill
you what
me-"
your day to day looks like. Like, what's your like day to day, like in terms of how you're feeling and progressing through it, and like how you know the scope of all that.
It's more just a mental struggling with it in terms of overcoming it mentally. I think I got a decent grasp on it at the moment. I'm on a heap of medication that stops seizures, so I don't have to worry about that part of it. Now it's just like trying to get back to where I was. So, because it just came suddenly, I had like work lined up and everything. I was doing great.
Yeah, it's hearing from someone that's like an authority that it'll never end. You're always going to suffer. It's like, dude, I can figure out a way. Like with it's not just positive, maybe it's neutral mental attitude in a lot of ways, but like, swear to God, stretching, like if your posture, I'll lay on the side of my bed, like, and then hang my head over the edge and the back, and it like cracks open the back of the neck and the upper back. It hurts so good. Like it, and then if you ever have a headache, that'll get rid of your headache. I mean, I don't know if it's 100% of the time, but that's like the best way to remove a headache. So it might be a lot about opening up the channel so that the brain can dump a bunch of fluid, because it'll like drain it down the back through like through the neck and spine and stuff.
Yeah, I'll have to give that a try. I haven't tried like cracking my neck type thing to try and stretch that area, but I do like normal stretches and stuff.
Yeah, dude, laying on the bed with your head hanging off the side, kind of like from like here up, from like just above the shoulder up, off the corner of the side of the bed. Oh my God, it's the ultimate neck stretch. It's so legit.
It got me wanting to stretch.
Yeah, dude, me too.
To,
Sure, it's not all fully related. You know, I definitely stretching and breathing is important for your overall body. I have a masseuse that speaks highly of like breathing, and like she had a lot of brain issues. Actually, she got in a traumatic brain accident, and she was like, obviously it's different than like a tumor or cancer, just brain trauma. But she was very into breathing and like getting your vagus nerve, is it called? But like really breathing and like getting those chills up your spine, like to like help heal your head, whatever that means. Very more spiritual, but she was very into that and claims she healed that way. And she's a masseuse, very famous masseuse.
The vagus nerve is the one connected to the stomach, all the way up the spine.
It's like when you get chills and it rides up to your like brain. You're like, you feel like fuzzy, or like when you pray, or like if you get like a girl, you're like, oh, whatever, like that weird feeling. That's like that same feeling of like belief in something bigger. And it's just your vagus nerve stimulated. And that's from prayer and like doing something.
I get
new,
it.
or, like,
I get a lot when I'm listening to worship music.
Certain vibration.
yeah, and that's where it comes from. And but the thing is, like, for our human bodies, that's what's so powerful. Like, it stimulates your whole body, your brain. Like, if your brain is having struggles, it just kind of gives you that. It almost feels like it's giving you the stimulation to like go in a positive route. Honestly, physically. And you feel it mentally.
You're making me think of
It's very powerful. Yeah.
Rupert's teardrop. Have you guys ever seen that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'm gonna pull that up.
If you shoot the Rupert teardrop with a bullet, the entire bullet will shatter around it.
Yeah.
The only way to break the Rupert teardrop is to cause a vibration up the tail, and then it'll snap somewhere up there, which sends a shockwave through the whole thing. Breaking.
And that's like the corollary of the brain, the spine, the brain stem, which the brain itself is like an organ. It looks like a jellyfish. It's the brain with the brain stem and the spinal cord all attached. It's like one thing. So if the spinal cord is the tail of the Rupert's teardrop, and the brain is the head. Then by tweaking the bottom tip of it, like down there where the vagus nerve attaches to the stomach, you can cause massive alterations to the head. It's this thing. I'm going to pull it up and show it on the stream. This is the Rupert's teardrop. It's just a piece of glass tempered with a certain shape. They like heat it up, temper it, get it ready. And then the head is like almost impervious. Like you're saying, it's hard to stretch the brain.
Huh.
But then what? And they'll like crush it. They'll pound it with hammer. It's like so hard and strong. And then all because of just the shape. Dude, they're bringing a hydraulic press down on this piece of glass, and it's not going to break. I don't know what.
That's crazy.
What kind of PSI? 8 tons. Okay, I think it did eventually break with 8. What kind of?
But if you
Yeah,
watch
but
it,
shadows
watch where
from
it
the
breaks
tail, I
from.
believe.
It was like poof.
Yeah, 8, 9 ton, 40 ton. They apply 40 tons of pressure, and it cracks. But now look,
Yeah.
when you tweak the tip, it's like
Sounds like my ex-wife.
you just flick it. You just flick the tip, and
Oh wow.
80 tons.
it's so thin too.
Or a stupid joke.
All right, get to the I want the payoff.
And what exactly is that,
It's called
Ian?
a Rupert's teardrop.
Looks like sperm, bro. This looks like sperm. This is like sperm.
It's
Can
exactly
you explain why it looks like
is.
sperm? That's what I need to like, get
I
past.
don't know where they're.
Oh,
Look
it's
at it.
just
It's
a dent
just
in
a
the
shape.
metal plate. Wow.
So when you have molten glass, and I think they make it by just dropping molten glass into water, and the way that it cools as it's dropping through, creates what's called the Rupert's drop.
It's the way glass cools in water.
Not necessarily the way it cools in water. It's just as it's dropped. So you drop the glass, the molten glass, and then the droplet shape is where it gets its
Oh yeah,
strength.
yeah. They just did it. Here, I'll play that again. So they're melting glass above a cup of water, drips down in, and that's how it cools. The glass, it's all
Yep.
connected, and then it's the tip is so sensitive. The whole structure
Good evening.
can get shattered just by the tip getting tweaked. I wonder if that's how the brain works too with the brainstem. Now we're talking about the vagus nerve. Yeah, here it is. You apply a tiny bit of pressure to the tail and the whole head explodes.
Ugh.
I love that feeling if you're stretching, doing a deep like lower back stretch, and you can feel it all up and down the brain and the spine and stuff. I love those feelings.
Yeah, ITB. That's a really good muscle to stretch.
What's it called?
ITB. I don't know the actual name for it, but it's like I think it's one of the longest muscles. It's kind of hard to stretch, but when you get a good stretch on that, man, it does your whole. It goes basically. I think it's from your. It's really long. It's one of the longest ones.
Leg muscle?
Yeah, but it goes all the way up your back. If you have back problems and you stretch your ITB,
Oh yeah.
like that's one of the best satisfying stretches you'll ever sort of be able to do if you can get it off, because it helps with lower back problems and
I
back
hope
problems
today's
as well.
stream is going well.
It
Oh
certainly
yeah.
is,
The lower
sir.
back stem from, if you have a lower
Oh,
back
good,
problems,
Dragon.
like especially in that lower vertebrae, it definitely starts hitting your legs and your balls.
This is the
It can hit that.
This is the iliotibia band, the ITB. A thick band of fascia formed proximally at the hip by the fascia of the gluteus maximus, gluteus medius, and tensor fascia latae muscles. This is the IT.
No,
Is this
it
the
is-
IT band that they talk about? The ITB is
I
the.
believe
I think so.
so.
It's crazy how like different parts of your body connect and interact with each other. Like I had when I was in the Marine Corps in my MOS school, there was another guy in my class who at the gym he ended up tearing his groin, and he kept getting sicker and sicker, and he didn't know that he had torn his groin. He just hurt himself working out, and he didn't want to go to medical until finally our instructor forced him to, and the doctors said that because of hormone imbalance that was caused by it, was his feet were actually starting to decay, and the doctors said he would have died that night in his sleep if he didn't go then.
What? What?
And all that from tearing his groin.
What was happening?
Oh no.
What was happening because of it? I was pulling up.
Like something went wrong with his hormones or something. Like his feet were starting to like decay.
Whoa. Hey, by the way, little feedback.
Ouch.
Can people listening hear their own voices coming through the Discord? I had my mic volume turned all the way up. I don't know if there's feedback because I can turn it
Not through the Discord. No.
Okay, good. If you can hear your own...
No, everything's
I've
fine.
not heard anything.
Oh, beautiful. All right, then I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, dude, I went to the a masseuse down in Miami. It was like a Thai massage where they're like walking on your back and shit, and they did something to my IT band. I'd never felt anything like it in my life.
Ooh, IT band, like they did a little happy ending band. You're saying? Is that what you're
I
talking
mean,
about?
I was
IT
happy,
band?
but it was like the painful kind of happy. Where like it's so beautiful, and I was like crying with tears. No, but I ended up getting jerked off. I mean, I kind of kept it to the professional realm. Yeah, I just say it straight up, bro.
I have
Very
a
respectful.
question for
Yeah.
And I need to go to see a masseuse at some point.
Dude, yes. Oh my God.
It's so
It's
good.
been years.
Yes, please, if you can. My God, they're so good. Humans, that's just so valuable for the body.
Yeah, I gotta go get jerked off.
Oh, I don't know about that, but yeah, that's probably good for the human body too.
The-
Certain
It is.
certain
The
balance.
stronger the person, if they get a real deep
I have
tissue
a
massage,
question
when
for
they get
Ian.
Who is
Sorry.
this?
Striking
Oh,
fruit.
hello, sir. What's happening? Oh, I thought you said you had a question. It's Ian. Pull up.
Have you had any astral projections where you have met a famous person?
I had a dream where I met PewDiePie.
Yeah, I have. I think I was hanging out with somebody last week. Fuck was it? Yeah, not astral projection though. It was just a dream. It was just a dream, man.
After all, projection and dreams are one of the same to me.
Is that an AI speaking?
Sounds
I
like
don't know, but it's
project
pretty deep.
the voice.
I think it might be.
It is a speech to text to speech.
Dude, that's awesome.
It's a hot girl that doesn't want to expose herself as a hot
What
girl.
pro-
to take-
what program
to
are
take
you
advantage of.
using?
So it's
What is
like
that?
some AI dude. Yes. Hi. Bye.
What's up? I'm a gorilla. We're hanging out in the Discord, man.
It is a program found very commonly in Virtut.
A very commonly invergent. I didn't get that last part.
Virtut.
Give it a few
Chat.
seconds.
Sounds like.
Virtual chats.
Oh, okay.
Early stages AI. It takes a few seconds.
Chat.
VR chat. There we go.
VR chat, VirChat. It's getting there.
VR chat is like a
The AI will learn.
Yeah, I know. That's kinda what terrifies me about it. All right, what's other important?
How old are you? ASL? Female? Male?
ASL. Do people
That's
still
rude.
use that term? That even took me a while.
Yeah, that's
You wanna
old
know?
school.
Dragon Fruit was gonna
Yeah.
help me set up the
Who
Discord.
are you really?
ASL is a term I haven't heard in a long time.
ASL?
Age,
Yep.
sex, location.
Oh yeah.
Remember the
20
early
for
IST
Texas
days?
Male.
ASL. Okay. So we got to do stuff with the Discord. We're talking about doing some behind the scenes alteration of the Discord. What do you guys think? Like, what are some top things that it needs?
Well, one thing I'd say is make sure that your live channel is locked to where only people of a certain role can get into it,
You mean the?
and then you'll be able to just drag people up if you want to get people
Yeah.
in there. That way, if you're streaming in there with your buddies, you don't have just random people who can pop in and out.
Having a tier for subscriptions.
Okay. So set up like a voice channel that's both one that's private, one that's subscriber, and then one that's open.
Yeah, you need all of those.
It's mostly just for your live channel for when you're streaming.
Good idea. What is that beeping?
Not bad. I'm at work.
Hold on, sorry, I couldn't understand that. What?
He's at
At
work.
work.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this would be. I just made one called.
A taxi driver.
Are you actually a taxi driver? This would be.
That'd be pretty cool.
Down the road. Down the road.
So this would be the live streaming chat is a good one, and that one's private.
But you already have one of those. It's just you should make it to where only people with a certain role that you get and your moderators designate can access that channel. Like can go into it.
There should be multiple tiers, as he stated earlier.
Mm-hmm. So we'll go like voice chat.
Why do I want to listen so deeply to what that guy says? I'm like, hey, there's something behind this. There's a deeper meaning.
It's like an old.
It's a psychological thing with deeper voices and whatnot. Same thing how psychologically we react to people of different heights,
Makes
different
sense.
ways.
That's why my wife is with us talking. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So this
Sounds like his voice. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
So this would be.
You want it for
I
you
am
only,
nothing but a
because if you're
humble
streaming and you want to talk
storyteller,
to
one of transcending the
person.
ego.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The top one is called live streaming. That one's just locked. Can you guys even see that one in voice channels?
Okay, so live streaming we can't see.
Okay, that one's my private one that I
No.
made for myself that I'll just pull people into.
yeah,
And then
that's a good idea.
subscriber chat is for tier 1 Twitch subscriptions, but I could change it to add all subscription tiers. I don't know what Twitch subscriber tier 1, tier 2, tier 3.
Wait, I'm watching you on YouTube. Don't I get anything?
You'll just have the basic general chat. Anyone that's doing free stuff is general chat. Everybody can do it. And then the subscriber chat will be people that pay. I guess it's only Twitch subs, but I guess that just incentivizes Twitch subs.
Is it possible to have a members section in the Discord?
Like a members section in the.
I love it. The non, philosophical.
So
more like, how do I get
Some
added
people
to
set
the
up like a
Discord?
bot, and they will figure out, okay, you subbed on Twitch, YouTube, X, whatever they're subbed on, and they'll automatically give you a role.
So you do here. It's a private channel that gives all the subs, the Twitch sub. YouTube.
I would also recommend utilizing the live chat, as you can choose who has the authority to speak.
Recommending the live chat. So like the live streaming chat. Channel status.
We're treating this guy like he's
Yes,
God.
I
Like,
will move
do we really
that
trust
temporarily.
Yeah, Dragonfruit's the guy that actually suggested I even start the Discord at all, I think. In the very beginning. He's been super helpful.
Okay.
New Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, but I just joined like 5 minutes ago and you're already talking about putting tiers in and kicking everybody off. It's not very fair. Like, I thought it was a small server.
Wait, what was the first thing you said? You just
Yeah, your voice isn't low
I
enough.
just joined like
you have
5 minutes
lower
ago.
voice.
I asked you in the chat. I'm too loud.
I think it's perfect now.
I asked you in the chat. I asked you in the chat of your YouTube. What is your Discord? So I joined. And it's funny. You just,
It's instant, dude.
Yeah.
The whole
I think this is a small. I think it's a small Discord, Ian. You don't need to worry about that stuff right
Yeah.
now, unless you're getting trolls.
No, it's super new. We just started it like 3 days ago.
Well, it would
okay.
be important for him to go ahead and start setting it up because, he
It's
is
easier
pretty
to have
popular.
it in place before issues happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's got to be a way to make it so YouTube subscriber. I think I don't have YouTube.
I am more than willing to assist.
Just what?
Have you thought about getting your memberships for YouTube?
Just say it
Like the
again.
join
I
button?
have.
You gotta-
So
you
like
gotta
it wanted
say it again.
it wanted a perk, and I guess the perk could be subscriber chat on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's perfect. I'll do that tonight.
I feel like
working on that now.
we're listening to God right now, and we keep like missing what he's saying.
He's like,
and he just doesn't
I'll
say
help you. It's
Sorry.
just
Say
it's just what?
say it twice. God, whatever, like the digital God that you are.
Let
Can you just
things unfold
you
at
just
the
said?
rate they do.
Yes, patience.
And example, I was talking over you. Can you say it one more time? Do you want to go?
He said, "Let it unfold the way it does. It's okay."
Okay.
Let things unfold.
Dude, that
Ooh,
thing-
okay,
What
okay.
voice mixer are you using?
He's using text
I've
or
tried.
speech to text and then text to speech.
Oh, okay.
That's
Thank you.
Good way to
It is a
keep your voice hidden.
process to get this working.
That's awesome. Is that? Can we? I was gonna say, can we integrate it in the Discord? But I don't know if that's actually, if it's necessary. I mean, it's just a fun thing to have, like an AI.
It's more of a client side thing.
Yeah.
There
No matter
are
how
TTS.
silly you sound, you will
Now,
sound
this-
like
this was
you
a
are
gift
wise.
from a friend in VR chat. I am just giving this program a trial run.
Oh, cool. This is the code.
And your taxes were due 5 days ago if you
Would
filed
you
an
prefer me
extension.
to
So we
speak
are
in
watching
my
you.
normal voice?
Wait, how do I? I'm getting so good at Discord now. I just keep.
It takes a little while, but yeah, you'll master it.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
There it is. Just click, click.
It gets really annoying when you start doing a bunch of when you start getting a bunch of bots though, so you gotta be careful with overdoing it with bots.
Oh, okay.
I moderate on Discord that I am on for D&D, but at one point we had a bunch of bots and we're trying to manage everything with bots, and it just became more of a hassle than a boon.
What's an example of the hassle?
The moderators eventually end up losing all their abilities to like move or delete
Bots will fight
chats.
over
People.
using the same commands.
Everyone shut the fuck up. This guy's talking. Wait, say it again. Say it again.
So moderators.
No.
weren't as
The
tech
low
savvy.
voice, the lower voice guy. Say it again.
That thing's got a delay on it. Dragon.
Bots will fight over using the same command.
So bots can get fried from overusing the same command. You're saying that the mods lost control to the bots?
Not entirely. It was, since we were having everything managed by the bots, you would have to use bot commands in order to do anything. It became more of a hassle, taking longer to do any kind of action than just right-clicking on a message and deleting it. You would have to go type a command, delete to delete a message in another channel, and then do a bunch of confirmations.
That's awesome.
Well, they have scrubbing now. You can scrub if someone gets banned or whatever, you can have it so it scrubs their messages.
Yeah.
That's built into Discord now.
That's awesome.
But you have to do that manually.
I was just using like the deleting a message as an example.
Can you have it so? Is there a thing like a timeout in Discord where if someone you don't want to ban?
Yes.
Okay, good. Does it?
You can time people out. You can do temporary bans.
Does it make their messages disappear just for the period that they're timed out, and then they come back when they come back?
You can. I think you can set that up, not for timeouts, but you can set it up for the bans, whether or not you want to delete their message history.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm setting up membership.
And I don't know if you find this interesting, Ian. A lot of messages and photos they actually get saved to Discord for like up to 3 months, I think, even if you delete them.
Like,
they're still kind of in the ether.
Like, is it on Discord's? Like, are they findable by people that are in the server?
If they are kept in a private server,
yeah,
they
can
will
be
last
findable
forever.
Okay.
Yeah. Even if you delete them, so it's a bit, you got to be careful on that one.
Oh. Okay. So, like, if someone comes in and
if you post something,
I have a question for DD.
Oh shit.
Are you
What's up, brother?
an avid fan of meditation and astral projection?
Meditation and asshole projection?
Sure.
I'm a fan of meditation. The other part of it,
Astral
you know,
projection.
Astral.
I don't know what that is.
Astral projection.
Asshole projection. I mean, if it's a, I don't know, not normally, but there's a certain food type maybe. But
Yeah, like curry.
I am a fan of meditation. Yes, sir. Yes. Keep going.
Projection is advanced to meditation.
Astral projection
Okay.
is like in the. Have you seen Doctor Strange? The movie. Well, it's when you can put your spirit or your consciousness and separate it from your body entirely
Into your
to
asshole.
view outside of what your body is physically capable of viewing right there.
Apparently,
I have been to a plane of completely white and more things, black and white. Felt like there were trees everywhere.
what the fuck?
It sounds like you're in that plane.
That was dope.
I think the
That sounds like some asshole projection.
Problems.
the machine was just like, how can I explain this to them? By saying both things at once.
Kind of like escaping the Matrix.
Corin Nemec was telling me that the pyramids were astral projection.
Essentially.
They were like beacons that they would get in the sarcophagi, which weren't burial units. They would lay in them like sensory deprivation tanks and then seal up with salt water in there, and then they would hum in the chamber, and then the body would like get activated, and their consciousness would teleport.
I'm definitely into meditation, but can someone explain astral projection again? I know you spoke it earlier, someone, but like, can
Basically,
you say it in like two sentences?
Remote viewing.
It's like dreaming, but you're conscious and you can go places.
It's like you're dreaming, like you're looking at yourself in third person, or is it like
Yes.
you're dreaming?
Imagine
Okay.
controlling a drone. Without a drone, it's just your consciousness separated and controlled by you.
Okay.
And then, so it's
Yeah, no,
like a lucid dream.
I have been to different planes of existence, and I have spied on friends.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, except for them, I guess. But
Did they know that? Yeah.
Let's
Did they know you were
go.
spying?
you spy on
they
friends
doing?
too?
My friends were consenting.
Oh, okay.
and did it make it
They were
easier
consenting? Okay.
because they were consenting? Did it make the entanglement easier? If that's what it was, entanglement, I don't know. I would think so, because people are like,
The energy is being receptive to your energy. Everything is easier.
yeah, that makes sense. That's what they call like psychic warfare. Is you can.
Are you aware of Reiki?
Oh, yes.
I love Reiki. Yeah, I do it myself. I love that shit. You can do it. I used my hands for a while, and I was like energy out of one hand and into the other hand, like batteries.
I currently have a friend teaching me Reiki. He is an ordained.
Is that code for a master? What are you even talking about?
Yeah, you like use somebody's body as your like battery, and you want to run a current through their body. The energy would come out of your right hand, go through their body, and then you would absorb it back into your left hand, and then circle it through you and back out again. But I realized you don't need your hands to do it. You can just sit still, and energy will flow around you. Like if you visualize it, it'll happen. I think you can use the body as a conduit, but you don't need it.
You can teach
And that's what we
Reiki
call
to the layman using
Figuring out
their
virtual
hands.
reality.
Teach it how to the layman? This machine.
I don't really know anymore.
Dude, what's up, E, in the chat? What's up, homie? I gotta disable streamer mode so I can see everybody's names. Is that okay with that? I hope that's okay with everybody. I mean, it's a general public chat.
Yeah,
so-
I'm fine with it.
Oh, I still can't see their names. How great. What the fuck? What the fuck?
You can teach a layman
My
who's
wife.
simply Reiki by teaching them how to use the magnetic fields in their hands.
Yeah, the iron in your blood causes that magnetic field. Your heartbeat. I think your heartbeat's being
There is
instantiated by
blood
it.
pumping.
The pumping, is that what you called it?
You took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah. The iron. I don't know if that's why the Aztecs got into blood magic, because of the magnetic fields.
Yes.
What? Machine, speak. But like,
I said yes.
yeah, the
Here,
heartbeat.
I'm gonna switch over to my actual voice.
Oh,
hello.
there, sir.
Yes.
Much.
The program is very new and it's not very fast. As you said earlier that there's a delay on it, and it's quite a significant delay. So I apologize.
It was enjoyable.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I really enjoy that program. It's quite
Is
nice.
it multiple programs?
But yes. I'm running Voice Meter Banana, Voice Virtual Cable, and then a separate program that I will not name out of respect for the individual.
God, that's awesome. But please,
But
You can do that with video too.
essentially I can teach anybody Reiki. Something I do in VR chat actually is I go around to public worlds and I teach people Reiki, because it's something that is very easy to do if you have a proper teaching and if you believe in God. And the first question I ever start off any conversation with is, do you believe in God?
yeah. What do you think God
Well,
is?
my mama did Reiki.
And how do you
My
define
mama did
God? Like,
Reiki,
God being
and
like
she-
good in God, Jesus,
she
universe,
was a
like the higher
pagan.
power, like.
Well, you were saying what? Your mom does Reiki?
Yeah, and she's like pagan, new age spiritual sort of thing. I thought it came from there. I'm not sure. Is he talking about a Christian God? Or...
No, I mean God as in the universal matrix, the consciousness that drives everything, the one that is all, the all that is one, that is God.
So it's like honing into like a general feeling, like a belief in like a God, that you're God, the
A higher
universe,
being.
whatever.
Yes, and well, okay, and I even hate using the term God. I prefer using the term to describe it.
The term what?
The term what to describe it? You cut out on that word.
No. The term is, there is no term. That's the joke. Is that it's unspeakable. It's just consciousness.
Would it be like a higher
Yeah,
being?
so
then?
it's like a higher power in general. It's
dig
like a
it.
higher power belief in something
yeah,
bigger.
a higher
It's not-
power in general. Yes.
Yeah.
But like the higher power shouldn't have a term, and its essence, and my understanding from different religions is it divides itself to give itself different characteristics, and that's why things like the Jungian unconscious is so popular, is because the universe is archetypal. It really is. I feel like I should keep talking, but I don't know where to go from there. I won't. Questions. I don't know.
Personally, I am a Christian.
I'm still.
I was going to ask you a question.
I still have deep faith in Jesus Christ. Like I believe in the Messiah, and I believe in Messiah consciousness, which is, if you want to browse through the esoteric art, there's a lot of references to it. But I don't know. We all can be Messiah. Messiah is just a title. It is not a person.
So this
I feel you.
meditation starts with some kind of trust and belief in that energy. That energy is whatever is the higher power. It's Jesus Christ. It's the universe.
Yes.
It's like that. The vagus nerve that like spark, like gives you the chills when you pray. Like that's what you want to hone into. All right.
Yes, in the pineal gland. Something that is quite important to the practices that I do is essentially practicing Zen. I mean, meditation and having a clear mind is something not a lot of people can achieve nowadays. So from the get-go, it's, do you believe in God, and can you sit down with for a few minutes and take simple instructions? And I could teach Reiki over Discord. I'm not sure if there's anyone willing to try it, but I mean, it's a lot of fun.
I always started with put your hand over your arm and feel the heat coming off your hand.
Yes.
and then control the direction that heat goes. I just kind of imagine it going into them, and then they're like, "Ooh, I feel the warmth." And I'm like, "All right, I guess it's working."
Well, okay. What's cool is that that's essentially the first step. It is to keep your hands parallel over one another, facing each other. So your palms are facing each other, and essentially, here, I can turn on my camera. Give me a second.
Yeah, like a ball.
Yeah.
I would do like
Hopefully this isn't too strenuous, or I might have an asshole projection.
yeah. If you ate the right foods, it's gonna be glorious.
It's hard.
Mostly protein bars.
Oh my
Watch
god,
out.
you brought it back. I love it.
Asshole protection, is that what you called it? I'm sorry.
Asshole projection.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, well, I would do like a ball. So like you're saying, like a hand over hand, and then I would imagine like a ball of energy between my hands, and I would open my hands, and kind of the ball would become like a rainbow, like an energy. I would see it like this, and I'd be like, and I could like move it, and then it would expand outward, and it's like I just keep perceiving this like I don't know this amorphous.
Rasengan.
What's that?
Such an active imagination, Ian. Here, give me 1 second.
Yeah. It's like Tai Chi. I don't know if that falls in line with Tai Chi, but having like a ball of energy that you can move, and then the ball can change shape and become electrical current that you can put into people and take out of people.
Like
That
a spirit bomb.
That sounds pretty dope.
Yeah.
I used to be into this sort of thing, like back in the day. I just stopped doing all of it.
I
don't know what's wrong with me.
I was sitting across the room from my brother, and we were like making eye contact, and the electricity, whatever it was, felt electrical, came into my head from above and then shot into his body, and he like shocked across the room. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." And I feel like that's like the dark side of the Force, where they're like the Sith use like direct Reiki, like intense, quick. Whereas the Jedi use like flame, like a warm kind of flowing, as opposed to a direct current. And those are the two different. But you can do the direct current in a way that can help people, but that's the danger of the dark side. Is like it's powerful, it can like heal people, but you want to be careful with doing it, I guess, to people. That's about as far as I went with it. I do more like the flames, like the liquid flame kind of thing.
Good Rasengans, everybody.
I think he's trying to say stuff, but I don't think he's saying anything. He's just doing his.
Hey, and my microphone.
There you go.
Thank you.
Here, he wants to say something.
Yeah. So, starting with your wrists in these positions, you want to squish your hands together, and there will be like a magnetic repulsion between your hands. And as Ian said, when you close your eyes, you can visualize it and you can morph it, and eventually it just grows. And I genuinely, it becomes like a spinning sensation, and you can just play with it, and it's less that, and it's more so it's in the imagination. Like, and eventually you learn how to just pull the energies away, and like, there's a lot of symbolism in masculine positive, feminine negative, and like the left and right hands are dedicated to negative and positive. I mean, I can drop a diagram in chat. I'm not sure if I have it on my computer, but the hands themselves are designed. I mean, most everything in the universe is designed, but like there are the symbolism of hand gestures. I'm sure you've seen Jesus holding fingers up like this, and then the other hands like this. Like there's
the shocker.
symbolism. Yeah, it's symbolism, and it connects different parts of spirit in your body, and every bit of you is a loop. So when you're doing Zen meditation, doing open palm and open palm, so the positive force that's being pushed upwards is coming back into the bottom and is immediately pushed back out. And there are just so many different forms of meditation, so many different forms of having energy and power flow through you, that it's good to practice all of them, because you never know which one will, be useful.
Were you saying the positive energy that gets pushed down gets repelled and then pushed back out?
So, are you aware of the torus field of the body?
Yes, the human dynamo. I've heard.
So the human torus not only goes out of the top of the crown chakra, but it also leaves the tips of your fingers in the center of your palm, and the same thing with your toes and your feet, and also your groin. But that's neither here nor there. But it's in connecting the bottom of the positive and the negative, the top, like the negative to the bottom, that it's in itself. This is a torus field. It's pulling energy around the bottom, immediately feeding it into the bottom, and it's coming straight out the top. But it's only in meditation and practicing Reiki and visualization of this stuff that it will become useful. But it takes practice.
There's this, I think he was I don't know, this Olmec, but he was like an Aztec wise man. He's a physicist. Oh God, I'd love to pull this guy's info up. And he was talking about one of the reasons why the pyramids were built the way they were is because protons will come flying towards Earth because they're drawn to the negative core. So that it's pulling the opposites. And then so the protons will come flying through the Earth and through humans and cause all this free radical damage, head towards the center of the Earth. And then as it gets close to the center, all the positive energy at the core repels the protons away. So it like comes rubber banding and it goes flying back out of the Earth, passing through people again and destroying their bodies with free radicals. So they build these pyramids to kind of catch the energy on its way out and focus it towards the tip, towards a singular point, and focus this energy out so that it like takes, it like grounds it from, it's basically like a reverse grounding mechanism for these protons. And I wonder if it's not just a slingshot, like it's not just going down and then pushing back up, but it's actually like torusing in and then like getting twisted around and coming flying back up, kind of how you're describing.
Essentially, I mean, once the particles are into the system, they never really leave unless something happens to that system. And that could also be just decay of the particle. But like those energies never really leave. I mean, we're constantly sending out and receiving energy, so it's kind of, and also all those noises you keep hearing intermittently, if you do hear them, I'm not sure if you do, I have a program shared as well. It's the I Ching, and yeah, it's very synchronistic. Oh my god,
what is it?
It's the Chinese book on time. It's the meditations that monks made. And are you familiar with Terence McKenna?
Oh yeah.
So Terence McKenna has a thing called novelty theory, and he also has the time wave theory. These two theories came together in a binary coding, and this binary coding was then made into a program in the late 90s. My friend, using AI, created this program, and I can see in real time for my area of the planet what the I Ching is.
What is it?
Geez, it's a clock. To make it simple, it's a clock. It's the way my friend puts it is it's basically the periodic table for the movement and the happening of time, the movement and happening of will, like just the passage of time. It's the periodic table of time, and it's completely separate from what the Western mind has been indoctrinated into. Like, we have a huge fundamentalist, like, science periodic table, like things are structured, but everything is decaying. In the I Ching's mind is everything's just constantly changing and there's never an end to it. And this is the continuation, the repetitions, the, like, I don't know, is how they interpret it. And it genuinely is something I'm still trying to learn. There's so much to it.
Is it the Book of Changes?
Yes, the I Ching, the Book of Changes, the I-CHING.
They say it's
interesting.
Ancient Chinese divination text.
Yeah. And the 0 date right here is essentially the end of the asymptotic curve, the end of the age of Pisces, the coming of Revelations, the coming of Aquarius. And there's so many things that coincide with these dates. And I mean, everything just, I don't know, it's designed, it's perfect. It's kind of crazy.
You call it the 0 day?
Yes, the 0 day, because that is, in my opinion, it is the day that all organic life will be converted from carbon to silicon, and we will then be in a new era of transhumanality. So all of the infighting and ego disputes that we have across the world, especially when it comes to transhumanism, is kind of silly to me, because eventually we're all going to be in the matrix. We're all going to be in heaven in one way or another.
Yeah, we're kind of in it right now. I mean, we're communicating through it.
Exactly. We're already a part of it. It's just a matter of time before it's all of us, right? Our likeness and our information is already being recorded and stored and exponentially grown upon.
So the I Ching is kind of has prophesied a day or a time when humans, or a way that humans become silicon, but that it didn't mention silicon. Did they even know what silicon was at the time?
No. So this is the thing. This is my interpretation, and the way I've reached my interpretation is by understanding that we once were a silicon-based planet. You can see that everywhere. The giant trees, the giant root systems that are all over the planet. I do believe there's just been so much time passing on the planet that like we don't know our own history, and it's very good to at least have an inkling of it. I mean, I personally follow a lot of alchemy and the Hermetic principles, and one of which is the human implication in it. So we're going to cause our demise, which is also our salvation, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're our greatest flaw and strength.
Yeah, like we're creating our own prison kind of thing. Like we have to destroy the body to get to the next stage. I see where like suicide cults get built out of that, like a misrepresentation of that.
But it will be more of a naturalistic base pattern. Like just the basic makeup of the genome is going to change. Everything is going to change, and it's going to be a slow progression to get there. But like in the sense of we are no longer going to be human, I don't think that's going to be the case. It's just that we'll be different. Everything we understand, and that's what the 0 data is. It's not like everything's coming to an end. It's just different. It's so fundamentally different we can't even begin to wrap our minds around.
Like if we build as humans a big supercomputer or multiple, and then we create AI characters in the computer that have intelligence and conscious, would then start to seem like they have consciousness, and then the humans through catastrophe or whatever just either disappear or die, just distance themselves from the machine that continues to run, and all of a sudden we are the characters in the machine. Like we are whoever is here right now, us, and that could be erase all these bodies and add different ones. They'd still be sitting here being like we. That idea of we as an I could be the character in the thing, in the computer, that's like, I was always silicon. We were created by the creator.
I mean, if you've ever smoked DMT, I'm pretty sure you know what that feels like. Like, hey, you're already in the computer, but thanks for peeling back the veil. Okay, go back. Bye. Like, we're already at that level. And the way someone I met in this Discord explained it to me, it was very prompt. Since we are already in our lifetime and God has a plan for our lives, we're already living through the best of all options. And the best of all options is the one where you have free will and it feels like you have free will. But everything's already predetermined. You're already on the path of life you're already going to be on.
Do you think, like with...
It sounds legit.
Yeah, like...
Was that slick?
Because why would God ever try to remove your free will? But you are the best option. The only reason why you're living the life is because you are the incarnation that is responsible to take over. Like, it is always upon your shoulders that your incarnation, your spiritual salvation is responsible for.
Like, kind of like you're on a ride that's headed in a direction, but you're able to like move around and like look into the back seat and be like, hey, check out this stuff, but you're still in the car heading towards the destination.
Kind of like
I
the
think you
Alan
also
Watts
have
boat.
access to the steering wheel too.
Yes, so it's the boat principle from Alan Watts, another great philosopher that I love to quote. You are a boat in the water of life, but you can always look back and watch the wake of your boat and the history and the things you've experienced. You can always look back at it, but it eventually disappears, just like the boat will. But you always have the pilot of your destiny. You can always choose where the boat goes, but you can't control the wake. You can't change what happened behind you. Only where you're going.
Yeah, unless you turn around and ride back through the wake, but at that point the wake is still behind you.
Yeah, always. The wake is always behind you, even if you bring yourself back through your wake and you bring up old shit. Like, you're still always in the boat. You're never the wake.
There's this I don't want to brutalize this guy's theory called this radiation called UNRRA radiation, and he's called it quantized inertia. He's this brilliant physicist. What the fuck? Mike McCulloch is his name, and he's like dark matter's not real. The reason why everything in reality can only go so why things don't continue to speed up in space, why they just you go a certain speed and then they stop and they continue at that speed, is because of this stuff called where he's quantized inertia, that there's a field of radiation. It's kind of like, you know how a boat in the ocean, if it's going up and down in waves, but there's a wall over here, it will slowly rock up and down towards the wall, like this Casimir effect. They'll pull each other together. And he thinks in reality that behind you is a horizon. No matter where you are and where you're headed, there's always a horizon behind you that's disappearing. And that the radiation between you and that horizon is causing you to be pulled back towards it. I think that's the UNRRA radiation. So that's why you don't continue always to accelerate ever further. And he's done all these I interviewed him on my YouTube channel. He's done all these calculations doing away with dark matter. And he's like,
well, the way I phrase dark matter is that it's just potential energy. Right. It is the ability to spontaneously create and destroy matter. That's kind of what antimatter does. It destroys matter. Like, they just cancel each other out. But that potential is always there between the two, and that's what dark matter is.
I don't know enough about it. I want to pull up quantized inertia.
Oh, this is actually a majority of... I do a lot of shit. But, I don't know. I grabbed my phone because I wanted to share those images with you.
Yeah, I'll pull up. The quantized inertia thing is pretty fascinating. Mike McCulloch, dude. Highly recommend watching this guy. I'll see if I can pull up my interview with him and play a minute of it. See if he can explain it a little better.
Not the whole story. So that predicts the inertia we know.
It's this guy here on the right.
The usual terrestrial inertial mass, but it also predicts a very slight
dropped
change.
2 images in the esoteric art.
Oh, awesome. Let me see if I can pull those up.
It's astrology of the hand and the different affirmations to go with each one.
I'm going to maximize this image. This is the astrology of the hands, and what is this exactly?
So how we in America, we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on and so forth. In different worlds, they have just this part is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so on and so forth. Each one of your hands has digits, and each one of them have their own channel and information encoded in it. And by having these things ingrained in your memory when associating them with your hand, I mean, that's kind of a big thing with spirituality, is being able to associate parts of reality with things that are spiritual, like especially astrology and this kind of stuff. It's just associations.
I've got them pulled up here in the room. Can you explain? So I've got the astrology of the hand on the left, and then the other one is astrology of palmistry. Are these explaining different things?
So one is alchemic and one is astrology. One is the one that is the left hand and it's facing you, so it's the one on the right. Um, that one is the negative hand. That is the one that mixes and pulls together the elements. And then the positive is the thing that reaches the heavens. So as above and so below. And I'll also drop one more image, which is hand gestures that channel energy. This is all very fun information.
Is this real? Like, where does this come from?
A lot of sources. Hermeticism, alchemy, shamanism. It comes from Hinduism. Because in Hinduism, the chakra system, it doesn't end at just the 7. Every single part of your body becomes a chakra, and even the hand itself becomes magical.
Yeah, is this like if you focus on a certain area of your hand, it'll enhance that aspect of your meditation?
Yes. Found it. Yes. Beautiful. Esoteric art.
Ian, you gotta watch Naruto.
I've seen some of them. Tim introduced me to a bunch of it.
Yeah.
I like them.
And these murdas are the different ones in alchemy and Hinduism.
Oh, wait.
And what's something really fun is that you'll be able to find imagery on Google of Jesus with hands doing this and like just different things. Like the hand symbolism is well documented throughout history, but this is the thing. We are a species with amnesia. We are the sheeple. We don't know anything, or do we?
Yeah, the hand gestures. These ancient hand gestures are related to different chakra. I've heard that if you like touch your tongue to the roof of your mouth, that it helps connect the chakratic.
Yeah, I mean, it also helps open up the sinuses because it's relieving pressure from the back of the throat.
So opening up ventricles and things like that.
Whoa, wait. So putting the tongue to the tip of your thing, it helps your sinuses?
Yes.
Nice.
Taking your tongue and pushing it to the top row of your teeth, like keeping it pressed to the top of your mouth, will relieve pressure in the back of your sinuses and will open up the throat for more airway.
Okay.
And it's helpful for running.
Oh.
If you're having a hard time breathing while running, press your tongue to the top of your mouth and breathe through your nose.
I'm having a hard time opening this bottle. It makes you think I'm going to be running anytime soon.
Are you opening it with a...
Sorry, it's a joke.
Hey, you can always start. And this is the beautiful thing. Like, we are the alchemical self. We are both the marble and the sculptor. So it doesn't matter what our mental faculties is. We can always do whatever we want. But it's what we want to do. And I mean, okay, we know we should work out, we know we should eat healthy, but because we are emotional creatures and we act off of emotions and not logic, we say we don't feel like doing it. Oh, that's difficult. So I feel like I shouldn't do it, or I feel like I'm not capable. It's a feeling. You know you're capable.
I've been on a diet for the last couple of months. I went from like 275. I'm at like 230 something, and I'm actually able to move around a little bit better.
Keep going.
I've cut out sugar for the most part.
Yeah.
Cutting out sugar is a huge thing. I need to really start doing it.
Yeah, once I stopped drinking soda, it was on.
So you don't need to cut out sugars entirely.
No, I don't.
It's just processed sugar.
Yeah, probiotics with sugars and honey. Those are great alternatives.
But oddly enough, that's pretty much all I will do, but I still do that in extreme moderation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because for some reason, every single time I do, it just seems like I get heartburn or something. The more sugar I get.
What's your main diet now?
Well, I'll eat whatever as long as I know it doesn't have that much sugar in it. But I usually just snack on a bunch of protein bars, like the Quest bars and stuff like that.
Those are great.
I
Yeah.
had a lot of Cliff bars when I was in the Marine Corps.
If you ever looking for meat, I talk about these guys a lot on stream. I should get them to join me. And Epic, company's great, spectacular.
It's called Epic.
Waiting for it to.
Epic.
I do want to try
They're
those.
so good.
I love
like
beef
meat.
jerky, but my biggest issue is a lot of them they get like too fatty, like too much of that fat. Like you go to bite into a piece of beef jerky or beef
I love a
chunks,
good
and it's just
ribeye,
like
man.
a big chewy piece of fat, and that's just not it for me.
I'm more or
I
less
love
on
fat.
a half carnivore diet because I can't fully afford it at the moment. But I just eat regular bologna and cheese sandwiches and then nothing but steak and chicken and bacon.
Dude, this is the Epic. I'm gonna bring them up on the right side of the screen on the stream. It's Epic Provisions is the website.
Can you drop a link in the Discord for the website?
I'll put it
tight.
I love venison jerky too.
Put it.
Do they get over to
Oh, they
Australia?
sure do have that, don't they?
Yeah, I see it down there.
You clearly never been in the boat. You can absolutely jump out.
Ian, do you get money every single time someone buys some of this stuff? Means that you're promoting it like you are?
Yeah, I'm promoting it now because I believe in it.
You can jump out of the boat to meditate.
Well, I'm about to buy
but it
some.
always puts you back.
What's that?
Thank you.
Yes.
So replying to Sleeping Kaiju in the chat, you clearly never be in the boat. You can absolutely jump out of the boat whenever you want. My reply to that is yes. You jump out of that boat via meditation. You jump out of that boat via preparation for death. But if you do that, you're always going to return to the boat. You always have a life to live. One of my favorite quotes from Jesus is "Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, then come to me in the Lord." Like you have your duty to do as a citizen first, then pursue your spiritual life.
My favorite quote was when he said they say walk a mile, walk 2 miles, because back in the Roman days, the soldiers could get civilians to walk like a mile, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Any further, they'd have to pay them. So Jesus was like, well, walk 2, because then they have to pay you. and it's historically accurate that people used to try and keep walking, but the soldiers were like, no, don't worry, we'll just carry our own stuff now.
I put the Epic Meat, the Epic Provisions.com in the. I made a new server, food, or a new forum called Food that we can.
Well,
yes, I see it.
Made Epic.
There is no shore. There is no salvation.
You're just floating forever in a great void of.
Yeah, exactly. You're in samsara, and the beautiful thing is that when you're in samsara, when you're in hell, or when you're on Earth, you're living this life, and it's so intimate and it's so beautiful, and you always want to find the answer, but there is no answer because you're always going to become another boat. You're always going to become another person.
I think that's true.
I'm actually gonna drop you a link in DMs real quick, Ian. And this girl has a I Ching X astrology website, and it's jam packed of
I
information.
just brought it up on the stream. Let me see here.
Yeah.
This is Natalie Strasberg. And that's...
Yes. And then if you click the I Ching page, it will be most of the information.
Yeah, let's do it. I Ching, Natalie Strasberg. That's I have that pulled off. I guess I could open that up so that my let me see here.
Maybe a intuitive geometry about. Okay, so it's the first tab and then it's the first one underneath it.
Yeah.
And then each one of those have step-by-step things to follow them.
I got my
I have to find which one it is.
I things up top. Okay.
So I just found out that my raw pumpkin seed kernels are a product of China.
Really?
Yes.
Are you going to keep using them?
I want to doubt it.
We were just talking about Chinese. Me and Natalie Winters earlier were talking about why not to use Alibaba and all these Chinese companies. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's food.
Is it?
I mean, it's easily sourced. You can easily source that stuff from the U.S. though. Pumpkins are not something. Pumpkins are something
that's what
so
I was
abundant in the
thinking.
U.S. that we literally just throw them out as decorations.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So
What were you saying
this is
about this?
What you should do is try to find your local farm, like closest one. See if you anywhere that grows them. See if you can get them and try learn to make them yourself.
it's the
Know what you're putting into your body.
self-realization tab.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh no! If you scroll down on that page, it has an introduction to the I Ching. Yeah.
The I
that's good.
Ching.
Yeah.
It's
8 trigrams. First of the 8x8 permutations of the hexagram. And then it breaks down each one of them in a brief, like I don't know. The name itself is a brief description. Then it goes into the astrological signs. The 8 can be divided into 12, and then those 12 are assigned the astrological signs. And then from there, it's assigned the months and so on and so forth. And it's just so information dense. I don't know. It's really cool.
Is this like when they say Chinese astrology? Is it derived from the I Ching?
Yes.
I Ching. What does it translate to literally? What is it? But I think I got that. Book of Changes, classic or changes.
Yeah, the Book of Changes.
Classic
yeah.
of Changes. Book of Changes, and it talks about the way things change.
Yes. So when the Western mind was obsessed with the atomic structures and materialistic being, they were obsessed with the passage of time and the spiritual being.
Whoa.
And this is the system they developed out of that.
Oh man.
How did they retain the information though? Like this would be ancient, right?
Yes, this is from 800 BCE when it was fully canonicalized in the X of astrology and the I Ching. But the symbology of all of this, the symbology of the heavens, goes back before recorded history.
Yeah, it's a divination manual from the Western Zhou period, 1000 to 750 BC. What? And then, like, you know Zoroaster? You follow that guy?
That is an unfamiliar
It was like
name
the
to me.
first.
I like learning about new
the
things.
first religion. Zarathustra was his name.
Yes, I actually I watched a hour and a half thing on Zoroastrianism and a lot of the things that came out of that religion. If they believe the Mesopotamian tales came from it, they also believe a subsect of some kind of I can't think of
Didn't
what
they
it is,
do heaven and
but
hell
doomsday
and stuff like that?
Doomsday cult. Yes. But once again, it's all metaphorical. It's applicable to the living being as well as the dead.
It says is it based on the teachings of the Iranian prophet Zarathustra, commonly known by his Greek name Zoroaster. So that's the same guy. And I think he worshipped the stars. Is that right?
I wouldn't doubt it. It sounds
It was like the
correct.
first monotheism, I think, monotheistic cult, Zoroastrianism, I think. Exalt as an uncreated, benevolent deity. As the universe's supreme being. I mean, the first one in recorded history. There's probably throughout time people have been like, there is one. But I don't know. I heard that he was sitting up.
Probably.
Yeah. I wonder if the Chinese stuff was derived from this. I'm trying to get a timeline on it. I don't know when it was. Second millennium BCE, so it does predate the I Ching by 1,000 years plus or minus 500 whatever.
Well, that's also very like that's the canonicalized date. How long has that information been kept as a verbal and oral tradition, like everything else throughout human history has been?
Yeah, and it says it was the mid 6th century BC is when it was recorded. So well after the I Ching, shortly after the I Ching, a couple hundred years.
Also, with stuff
This
like
video is brought to you by NordVPN.
Tepe discovered, who knows how long we've actually been walking around telling stories.
Yeah, really. I don't know, 300,000 years? That's just a guess. I have no idea.
Is a perfectly good.
Give me a second. I apologize.
No problem.
I always struggle with that name, Tepe. It's so hard.
Göbekli Tepe?
Go black. I can't do it.
Dude, I want to go there.
I ain't gonna try it. I do plan on going there.
Jimmy Corsetti and I are talking about doing something. I don't know if you guys have seen his work. He studies a lot of ancient civilizations. He's been talking about the Rakat structure being the home base of Atlantis for a while. His Bright Insight is his YouTube channel, and he and I.
Is that the one in the ocean with the concentric circles?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. This is one of the most fascinating things I've ever seen.
How close, I forget the exact name of it, is that one road that they discovered with the uniform rocks? Near that. Is it close? I forget the name of it. I watched it on the Joe
Uniform maps?
Uniform roads underwater. It looked like rocks that were unnaturally laid underwater. I was always curious on how close that was to those concentric circles. I'm actually going to Google it right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Speaking of roads underwater, I was wondering earlier, what if the Roman concrete? Because you were talking about like when did graphene get discovered? I wonder if the Roman concrete that could set underwater. Wonder if that involved graphene.
The Roman concrete. I've heard about this stuff. The Bimini and also the Bimini.
Roman concrete uses lime to repair itself, so I don't know.
It's not graphene.
I
don't know much about it.
Yeah.
As it ages and cracks, water seeps through the cracks, wets the limestone, it degrades and repairs the crack. That's why that shit lasts forever.
That's pretty awesome.
It is. But the issue is it's not easy to turn that into a smooth surface, so riding a car on it may destroy your car way faster than asphalt. If people are curious on why we don't use that. Asphalt's soft, that shit's hard as hell.
So here's a couple of Google maps. I'll pull these up side by side. The Bimini Road on the left is in the Caribbean off the Bahamas. And this is these underwater. Google Maps has it docked right here. You said it's like an underwater series of rocks. Is that right?
Well, yeah, but they're like, they form parallel lines, which is not something you find in nature. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, yeah.
So like created by humans and then flooded?
Yeah. A lot of like people like pretend that that's crazy, but man, there was land bridges. How do you think people got here in the first place?
On the right,
probably
this is like one of the more fascinating things. I'll make it big so we can really just make this all the way. This is the Rakat structure.
How do I watch you?
Yeah, Ian, can you stream in here?
I'm not sure if I can do both here and Streamlabs. Let me see.
Yeah, you can.
Awesome. Turn on camera?
You can.
No.
I don't think camera will work, but doing like a screen share type thing.
Oh yeah,
will.
awesome.
Just
Bizzow.
Yeah.
You can just share your screen.
Yes. Perfect. So this I can move.
Now,
you should have it now.
Let's hope your computer can handle all of it.
Yes.
Yeah. You got a monster computer.
It's an Alienware S9 Aurora.
You
I
might
think
be
it's good.
fine.
2080 Super. Yeah, it should be good for this. Got RimWorld in the background, but it actually sounds all right.
Yeah,
the real question is, can you run Star Citizen?
Dude, I'm
and
about
all this?
to. This is it. This is the Rakat structure they discovered by satellite in like the late 90s on the Western Mauritania, and they were like, "What is this fucking thing?"
I have one
That's
thing for you to
crazy.
check out as well. Check out the Sage Wall in Montana.
The Sage.
It looks like something took a gash out of the
so
earth.
it's not a meteor.
Yeah, this was. I'm gonna pull up the Sage Wall before I forget. I want to look at it. The Sage Wall.
Yeah.
In Montana.
Yes. The Sage Wall is a megalithic structure that has stones of granite that are magnetic, that are larger in scope than anything used in the construction of the pyramids. Anything.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, and this is in America, and we're just sleeping on it.
Oh yeah, they've actually been discovering a bunch of weird shit. Also in the Amazon, supposedly.
Oh yeah.
Also, Ian, I don't think you're sharing the right window at the moment.
With all
What'd you say is in America? I want to look it up.
Sage Wall.
Oh yeah.
With all throughout history that has pretty much been lost to history.
Yes.
From humanity.
Do
you think that the internet and the digital age has kind of solidified the timeline, or will, when we're in the space age and colonizing the stars, do you think we'll again lose a lot of the history that's being made today?
Depends. I'm pretty sure the general theory from people who theorize on this is natural disasters have caused these eraser points. What was it? The meteor that hit in Canada, I think they were saying, that caused all this stuff to get wiped out in the first place. I forget the name of it though. Graham Hancock talks about it.
Yes, that's Meltwater Pulse A and Meltwater Pulse B. That is the not the Tunguska strike. That's the fucking 13,900 years ago. I'm trying to think of the name.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it too. I'm terrible with names, but I remember the important information about it, which is weird.
You still got me hung up on that question you just
me
made.
too.
Are we? Is it all of our technological footprint just going to disappear when we enter into the space age?
Like, it's crazy because, like, yes, like, we think that the knowledge that we're gathering now, all the information of, like, events since the digital age will forever be cataloged. But as technology advances and the systems and the OSs, all that advances, there's always a chance that this stuff becomes so outdated and it'll eventually get lost again. Like, everybody in
I
this
don't
age
believe
thinks
that.
I really want to crystallize data in orbital hard drives in glass. You can etch data into glass, and then we can send it up into orbit, because there is a chance that a catastrophe on the planet's surface would wipe out our memory, collective memory. But if we can put it in, like, or stored in DNA in orbit, but if we can store it in glass and we can hit it with lasers from a base station to read the data, they'll have to figure out how in the future if we lose access to that. But it would be cool to have, like, relics with data on it.
Oh.
But like one day we will become like ancient Rome. We will become like ancient Rome or something. Our history will be told. It might not be the best version of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah. The history is going to be told. I'm more saying, like, with the digital age, kind of the whole idea is that everything will be known, like, more precise than ever before.
I just want all my YouTube videos to still exist like thousands and thousands of years in the future.
We may not even be in charge of information in 20 years. It might be AI, so we may lose it actually because we don't need to know it.
Okay. I'm going to say something real quick. We are exiting the Kali Yuga, and as we're exiting the Kali Yuga, we're entering the Satra Yuga. And what this is it is the age of truth, when humanity is governed by gods and every manifestation of work is closest to the purest ideal of humanity and will allow intrinsic goodness to rule supreme.
Is that where we're moving into?
Yes, we are moving into the golden age. We're moving out of the iron age.
Okay.
But what this means is that there will be no privacy because there will be no need for it. Like, genuinely, the concept of self will be so foreign and laughable to that day. And that's the thing.
I don't want to watch anyone.
When I say the 0 date in the I Ching signifies a complete change of consciousness, like, there's going to be a day in the future where we can't even look back and perceive. Because think about this in the terms of, like, in the year 1800, you could probably say for certain what the next 100 years is going to look like. In the year 1900, less so, but in the year 2000 and now in 2020, you can't tell us what next year looks like.
You can't even tell us what next
developing-
week looks like.
And that's the crazy thing. Like, things are changing so fucking rapidly. We are going to approach the Satra Yuga before we even realize it.
Check this out.
So are we?
Yeah, I
gonna
think
go
we're
back
already
to-
there, kinda.
So are we going to go back to a more primitive sort of situation in this, or are we going to be like Wall-E, where you just all?
I think it's going to be
hooked up
closer
with
to
a
Wall-E.
base pod?
Agnosia without concept. You can't know it because our brains aren't designed to understand
I am
God's
not
brains.
familiar with that word. What's agnosia mean?
Agnosia, knowledge without knowing.
Oh,
right.
Like wisdom type shit.
Yeah, more or less. It's a Stoic phrase, but essentially we are moving through these ages faster and faster, right? And
As
when you think about the
communication
history,
increases.
yeah, think about the history of the planet, right? Like, for millions of years there was dinosaurs, and then for hundreds of thousands of years it was the primates, and then for the last hundreds of thousands it's been the humans, because we killed all of our competition. So or so that's what we're told. The lizard people, you know, I don't know if those are
The
real or
lizard
not.
people? There might have been. Well, I think the original
Yeah.
human or old humans used to function like lizards because they had to hunt to survive up north. So they came back south,
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
ducking and diving and fucking hunting and killing everything with their lizard brain.
I don't know. I think Tim has a really good point when he talks about the what's it called? The Uncanny Valley.
What is?
Yeah.
There was something close to humans that was not.
Yeah, it's like why you sometimes feel like you're falling off like a cliff or something when you're laying in bed. That's an evolutionary thing also, to like stop yourself from like literally like falling down a cliff when we used to sleep on the ground. Like, for some reason the uncanny valley disturbs us, and it's the majority of us, and it's just, that's creep. That just makes you think like what humanoids really exist.
There was a
We
reason
know
that we evolved that
and
way.
the Neanderthals and a bunch of other shit, but
Speaking of
we don't know.
Neanderthals, I heard like here recently that someone said that like most humans of European descent have Neanderthal DNA.
Yes.
I have
And
Neanderthal DNA.
Neanderthals were
Dope.
stronger and taller and smarter than the average humanoid.
I have
But
13%.
They
for some
didn't
weird
admit
reason.
that. Yeah, they didn't admit that until much later.
Nice.
Neanderthals were superior to humans.
Dude, that's not
It
true.
seems like-
Neanderthals were shorter, they were squatter, and they were antisocial. And when the Africans went to Europe, the reason that the Neanderthals died out is because the social Africans were willing to breed with them, but the Neanderthals were not really willing to, integrate. And so the Neanderthal culture died out because they were loners. But
That doesn't equate to
they
intelligence.
created what is the European person in any case.
Yeah,
I
something like that.
strongly think that the history we're told is juxtaposition on no grounds. It literally is just assuming and being
Yeah.
like, here's a theory.
We would have to
No
see
one
those damn
knows.
brains.
Yeah, exactly.
And
We
plus,
don't know. We
human-
can assume.
like the human,
Well, I mean, there is also science.
like the humans could have been
Yeah.
I mean, phrenology is basically a dead science, so that's basically all you could
like
do.
if humans wanted to be like racist, if they got into a war like they did with Lucifer and all those demons, they're so evil, don't even think about that, go those guys off limits, everyone did that to Neanderthals. They're like, let's just demonize the hell out of these things, make sure no one ever even considers that they might have had any value. Let's call them stupid, violent, because they were at odds, obviously, and the humans won, probably from ingenuity.
Or it's very possible
Here.
they were just bred out.
Yeah, probably.
Well, one
that
of
too.
the one of the-
Genetics works on a primary thing, like if the superior genetics take over inferior genetics. If they had inferior type genetics, and I think they've assumed to have a shorter lifespan than humans, eventually just through breeding, they could go away.
I mean, the
It's possible.
sociality of humanity is the biggest thing of its survival.
Well, one of the oldest civilizations or like genomes or whatever is the Aboriginals of Australia.
Yes.
They're like 65,000 years old, I think they think.
Whoa. I gotta look those guys
Yeah.
up.
There's some isolated groups in the world that have like crazy genetics that we can't study because they're isolated groups.
Really?
But there is some really old lineages out there that could probably actually teach us a lot that we can't
this
access.
says this is a study. I'll pull this up and just maybe I can just pull this up on the screen. Oh, can I do it? Can I do it? Yeah, here. Unprecedented study of Aboriginal Australians points to one shared out of Africa migration from modern humans. This is from the University of Cambridge. First significant study I saw 72,000 years ago. They date back that far. Right here.
Yep.
And I believe there's probably older.
Yeah,
You
72,000
should see-
years is pennies compared to how long I personally think humans have been around.
When you see the map of they got this map. I don't know how to explain it. It's deeply cultural to them, and it's got the picture of Australia, and it's got like lines of how the spirits and stuff interact. It's basically all of this. It's just lines all across Australia, like they were interconnected with the land.
Dude, this
like,
makes me think of
massively.
Atlantis.
And still are
When
kind
they
of
say
today.
out of Africa, I got it pulled up on the screen. I think you guys can see it in the Discord. It's for sure on the screen. Yeah. These are these two maps. I pulled them up side by side. One's a topographical map, so it shows like how the elevation levels. Red is higher, white is the highest, and green it gets lower, and then blue obviously is deep. And on the right, it's just northwest Africa. And this is the eye of the Sahara. You can see all this sand from the global flood 13,000 years ago that just smeared up onto the mainland and covered Atlantis with mud.
Are those the Badlands?
This is
Well, mostly. Oh,
this is
sorry.
all Mauritania. What were you saying?
I don't think the recot structure is the Atlantis because, as far as I'm aware, the Atlantean structure was on a ridge between the Americas and Europe.
That's right. This is the ridge. So check it out topographically. Here, let me pull in. It's all the red stuff is a ridge, especially up here. It's on a plateau. This was all like underwater before this giant flood, and I guess it lowered. This is like the salt deposit right here. This blue was a big deposit of like this salt dumping ground as the water came in. So this kind of area got spared a little. This ridge right here sort of protected it from getting covered by mud. So all the sand smeared up to the north of the ridge and around from the south. You can see these ancient rivers underneath the sand here. Topographically, you can see where it's green and kind of, but the sand just covered it. But somehow this part was preserved because it's up so high on this giant ridge, but it's like in a bowl in the ridge. And then like up here, I look at the ridge and I'm like looking up at this part of the ridge, and it's like how this was all very high up, like mountains, giant mountains. This was like an inward river. I don't know what. Definitely look at the topographical maps of Atlantis, and you can see how they would have come in. Like down here, this was like rich man's territory. People must have lived on these mountains with like ancient waters coming in. This is over on the western ridge, just here below before the salt. Like, look at this. This looks like it was man-made. Like they dug this canal deep down in here. You can really zoom into the topographical shit. This is fucking fascinating. You can see where old paths. I think that's right here. The Google Maps don't do it justice because you don't see the topography. You can't tell what's above and what's below. But seeing how like the ancient oceans used to come in here, and then they would waterways would come up to the north. They dug. Check this out. You can see where they dug like what. So what I think was happening was this was the ridge of Atlantis here, and right here on the nose is where they would kind of enter the plateau. Like they'd sail in and then they'd go up to the plateau, which was right here.
Like
I remember because it's white. It's the highest point. Look at this right here. Yeah. So they'd sail in for the ocean here from the west. They'd take a river here, over here, to this spot right here, where it looks like they start going up the mountain. Like they dug an ancient waterway or something that they found like a path up. So this is all getting higher, 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 higher. Like they take this path up the mountain, whether it's on pulleys and ropes. They'd come in the ocean, they dock, and then they take some sort of pulley system up the mountain to get onto the top of the plateau, which is right here. And then they're basically on the plateau of Atlantis once they get off right here. This old, I don't know if it's an old walkway or a river, whatever it was, but it looks like they dug it up right to this spot. Whoop. Oh, looks like the map can't get any closer than that. Damn, I want to get closer.
Almost looks like a
Why don't you visit?
Yeah,
there,
I hear
man?
that when you're on the ground, it's almost impossible to discern what the hell's going on. But yes, dude, right here.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
right
this,
here.
this is where I want you to check out the Sage Wall real quick, Ian, because you can actually see what these structures were supposed to be. Like your mind can put together what that looks like.
Yeah,
because the scale of this is very, very large, and that's where I'm skeptical about this being the
here's
location.
the
of
Sage
Atlantis.
Wall. I was looking for images of it. So, what is? I found this.
So, it's
Are you going by like the
Oh, that's
the local
Overwatch.
name or the scientific name?
Sage Wall.
Yeah, it kept showing me Overwatch.
That's what it's called.
They say the Sage.
Yeah. Sage Wall, Montana.
The Sage Mountain Trail.
Yes.
But is it like a specific? There's not really any. I haven't found any good pictures that give reference to what.
Well, there's one on the bottom right over there. Man sitting next to the large one. Yeah.
Oh,
The
this
one you were
here?
looking at. Yeah. So, I mean, to be honest, I dropped 2 links in the general chat for YouTube videos that cover it. The second one, The Universe Inside You, has a great reference image, just as the
Yeah,
the
I wish I
picture.
can pull it up. It's in the
But,
general chat.
I sent you something in your
You did,
DMs,
good.
Ian. I think I found
Yes.
something.
Is that Aaron? Okay, let me
Yeah.
see. Pull up.
I just pulled it off Google. I didn't look at it.
Maybe can you just stage the image in the general voice chat and then I'll pull it rather than. Or maybe that's what you said. That's what you did.
Yeah.
And then I can.
Here,
And I want to
one
read your image, Aaron, and the thing. Oh, good. You sent it to me. That's cool.
Yeah.
Here,
Massive stone wall below some ancient mega structure. Oh my God, that thing's huge.
Yes. What? Yes. No. Absolutely. And what's crazy is that the Sage Wall is so large in construction. I said this earlier that the marble bricks used in its construction are like 20 times larger than anything.
I was
used
there when they built it.
in the Egypt. I mean, yeah, we all were. We were all there when we
What?
built it. But
Were there any artifacts
Yeah,
discovered by it to imply how it was constructed?
no, but
does
what is
look-
interesting is that they have the same nub structures that the other mega structures all across the earth
Oh
have, right?
shit.
Like there will be just these odd nub.
Well, the weird
offshoot-
part is, as a person who's actually done construction, it looks like they staggered it in thirds. So that's screaming to me, human.
Yes.
They staggered it like here, like 3, 1 here, 1 here.
Well, yeah, you do that to make sure you could keep the integrity of the wall. Because if you don't do it, it's not as structurally sound. Because I used to build floors. So
So
like,
the idea
yeah.
is that this ancient
Mhm.
culture, whether it was Atlantis or probably was Atlantis, but one of those just conquered the globe and built.
So I personally am a fan of the Anunnaki. I'm not fully versed in the concept of it, but essentially there were godlike beings that descended all across the world, and they all went by the same name. And that's where all across the world you'll find cultures of these animal-human hybrids in mythology, and they will always be depicted holding a pine cone and a bag.
Have you
And
heard
that-
of
Yeah,
Billy
I just
Carson?
met him a few months ago. He's in Turkey right now, or he was. I'm going to interview him. He's awesome. He did Luke Rukowski's show while I was down there in Miami. I was talking to him after the show.
Oh, dope,
He's the
dope,
man.
dope.
I love that. He's super cool in person. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
He's awesome. I was like, "You ever smoke DMT?" He was like, "No, no." I was like, "Oh yeah, it's crazy."
Yeah, because he was talking about the Anunnaki and stuff like that. So
Ian hasn't
I
smoked
have.
DMT?
I have. I asked Billy if he had, and he was like, "No."
Oh, okay. Okay.
Interesting.
Farthest
I
I've
had
gone
that
is
memory.
mushrooms.
Phenomenal. Really, dosages is where it's all about.
Oh, it's very wild.
Okay, to be fair, if you've done mushrooms, you've done DMT because
Well, I also did something crazy with
psilocybin.
mushrooms.
Yeah,
I
it's
took an eighth of it, put it in
phosphorylated,
my
but-
Ninja food processor, turned it into a powder, and mixed it with lemon juice, and then took a shot of it. And I was tripping balls in like 15 minutes. It was crazy. And then I had an ego death.
Oh man,
My
those are
friend
always
described psilocybin like time-released DMT almost.
Interesting. DMT was something really unique.
LSD is also another form of DMT. It just has a different metabolizer attached.
I
to
just
it.
don't want to see the machine elves, so I've never tried it.
You genuinely, the machine elves are very nice. As long as you're nice.
If you're scared, they'll look terrifying. They kind of take on whatever energy you bring to it.
Set and setting, man.
There's nothing that can ever fucking dissuade me from doing psychedelics. Like, I love seeing the crazy things. I mean, meditation and astral projection has taught me really to see things that I can't describe.
How do you?
Like,
I mean, I got a general question about these megaliths. I'm down to talk about psilocybin for sure.
Yes.
But like, how did they build them? As far as I can tell, hot air balloons. I don't know. Did they tie blocks to hot air balloons, like big platforms, and then lift them and then?
Resonance. They
lot
use
of the-
sound frequency to morph and crack and shape them into the shapes they wanted, and then using sound, they levitated.
So
and put them in
acoustic
place.
levitation.
Because yes, I truly not just acoustic levitation, like acoustic splitting of atoms, making precision cuts, form fitting, and then molding it using your mind.
Why can't we have that kind of
You do.
technology
It's
today?
this. Acoustic levitation.
I think there's the resonance engine.
We are literally on the asymptotic curve upward into the stratosphere. We're currently like here. We got 50 years to go. But you have to consider we started all the way down here, and it took fucking all this time, and then all of a sudden it's just shooting
So
up.
like, if you're acoustic,
You can also achieve the same thing with magnetism too, but I think this might be more useful.
they're acoustically levitating in this video that I'm showing here.
Cool thing about the megalithic structure that I just showed you, the actual stones themselves are magnetic.
Oh.
Oh, that's kind
Granite?
of interesting.
Wait,
Yes.
I swear I
Yeah,
heard that they're
the
actually
granite
making
itself is
something like
magnetic.
that. They said that it could actually like space, like UFO kind of tech. That man, I forgot all about, but there's some companies actually doing something like that, using like.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the patent. I think it's Mazda. They're making an engine that has no moving parts.
Oh wow, solid state.
I've
think
read about
that's
it
it.
before, but it's really
So it'll
hard to
operate like a
find.
bullet train almost.
I have
Interesting.
no idea. It was just.
There's
a
this
patent.
thing, the EM thruster, which is purported to be a thrusterless, a propellantless thruster. It's just a solid state thruster. The shape of it apparently redirects photons, is it? And then it creates propulsion.
Yeah, they're doing crazy shit, and like a lot of it. Mazda's chamber resonant. No, that's not it. It's gonna be hard to find.
There's a partless rocket that some YouTuber developed.
This says it's purported to generate thrust by reflecting microwaves inside the device. It's just the shape of the system functions as a flow state.
And that generates
Yeah,
force?
but then other people are saying that's
Yeah, for some
impossible. It violates
reason-
the laws of thermodynamics, conservation of momentum.
That's what I'm
But they're
thinking.
assuming that it's a closed system for sure. There is no closed system in reality. Like, it might be tapping into like a superstructural resonance or something that we don't really perceive close up.
And this is for
Yeah.
space flight, right? So once you're in space, then you use this technology, right?
Yeah, it's not something that can be used here. Like it's beyond. It's something that you listen to. Someone try to explain, you still don't understand it. But
It sounds like a solar sail.
Like
And no, it's not.
Yeah.
But it's because it's reflecting it throughout a single focal point, so it's
Like
not
a radiation
solar
sail.
That's the yeah, it's weird.
I'd say it's like taking a solar sail and then take the concept of like taking a magnifying glass, holding that in the sunlight and creating a fire with that. You're focusing it.
I'm like 70% sure the machine reflects light back to each other, but like over and over and over and over again, then releases it out.
A resonant cavity thruster.
And for some reason, but I don't understand any of it because everything I've learned about thermodynamics and everything, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know much. But like basic level, you just kind of sit there, even like knowing, like, you know, light bypasses the Higgs fields, and that's why it doesn't have mass, and that's why it shouldn't have force. And then you read this, and you're like, what?
Yeah, and then it becomes a particle, and then a photon. And although it doesn't have measurable mass, that doesn't mean it doesn't have any.
It just bypasses the thing that assigns mass. So it could have mass.
We're talking about all this stuff in space travel, and I'm over here just playing Star
awesome.
Citizen. Lost in the sauce.
Dude, how big is the biggest ship in that game? How many people can be on?
Oh, right now that's out. The biggest ship is probably the 890 Jump. It's a luxury cruise ship.
Wow.
But you can crew that. I want to say there's either 5 or 6 turrets. You got pilots, you got engineers, you got all different stuff. There's a hammerhead with like, I want to say 6 to 8 turrets.
Is there
There's a lot
stuff
of
to do?
different ships.
Like if we're all on the ship, like
Yes.
blow stuff up, defend the ship, stuff like that? Oh, it sounds amazing.
There's different gameplay loops. Like there's salvage ships. Like I have a reclaimer, which you'll go find either some panels from blown up stations or a spaceship that is destroyed, and you can scrape the hull, crunch down the materials, get materials out of it, go sell it. Eventually you'll be able to construct with it. And you can already do some minor construction.
Can you
with
get
some
a
of the
ship
stuff.
and like dock it on the large cruiser and then like take your small ship? Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. One of the great things about the 890 Jump is it's got the largest hangar. In fact, one of the ships I'm
Right.
trying to save up to get is a Merlin, or not a Merlin, a Constellation Andromeda, which has a snub fighter attached to its back called the Merlin. I love flying that thing, docking and undocking
How
from any
many-
combat.
And I'm over here playing No Man's Sky. Like
I'm just
that's a good game.
No Man's
too.
Sky is a
stuck
lot
on
of
the
fun,
rim.
yeah. Star Citizen takes No Man's Sky to a whole nother level. Like this is space simulation.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Yeah, you're looking at one of the examples right now, the prehistoric megastructures. Yes, that's a yeah. That same structure type is found everywhere in the world, including here on America.
Yeah,
now.
so you think they used resonance like to crush it into a specific pattern, like with cymatic resonant fields or something, and then literally to levitate it?
Yes. Precision. No, because they don't have to think about.
Oh, sorry.
My mic is very bad right now.
I think that's the
Server
I just
mute
muted the
him.
architect. If you fix it though, you just unmute it.
Yeah.
There, I think you're fixed now.
Holy
That's
crap.
intense.
Yeah, that was bad.
It's
Not fixed.
not. Yeah.
That was weird.
Silicon
They're
trees,
among us.
and the theory that there are mega structures all around the world that there were ancient silicon trees.
Silicon trees?
Yes, there are also petrified trees.
I've
And
never
the,
heard of
fi-
this.
the yeah, there are mega structures all across the world of hexagonal structures, which if you encounter trees that are large enough, the center of the rings aren't exactly circular, they become hexagonal under all the pressure. And what these mega structures, as well as petrified trees found in the United States, is because silicon is a much better conductor than carbon is, this is essentially kind of where I said we're going to be going from carbon to silicon. We were once silicon, but we descended into carbon and became ignorant again and descended from heaven, so on and so forth. But we are on the process of going from carbon back to silicon. And the concept of having gigantic trees made of silicon and made of geodescent materials like crystals and things allows the transfer of energy to be universal and just permanent around. It's not reliant upon the chemical processes that biological trees and creatures rely on. All of it just has to do with the energy given off the sun.
I was 99% sure that I learned that carbon, the reason why we're carbon-based life form, is something to do with its ability to connect to other particles or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
So does silica have a similar amount of connections?
I believe so. Silicon is just, I believe, one structure better than carbon. They're not that far off in structure.
I mean, it would take a very long time, or I can't even theorize a time scale where a carbon life form becomes a silicon life form.
Yeah. I don't understand how if it was superior, it would not be what it ends up. Why would something degrade rather than
like was
increase?
there like a environmental factor?
To be honest, this is kind of my spiritual understanding. In the Bhagavad Gita, there are cycles of time that are just so vast and so out of our concept that like there's no real point in trying to apply ourselves to it. There's a great video that it's a TED Talk that Randall Carlson did, where it's a astrology and sacred geometry video. The time scales that this is operating on is so vast, but we are currently in the transition from the Iron Age to the Golden Age. But because of the way we're in the asymptotic curve of the time we're in, everything's just getting faster and faster. Like, and you say you can't comprehend what time scale. Well,
I can comprehend
AI
time scales, but I can't comprehend that time scale.
Well, and that's the crazy thing is that it's literally in your face. We are doing it right now.
I mean, I can comprehend where we could be in like 10,000 years, but like to understand a time scale where
It's
fundamental
exponential.
piece
AI
of you
is
transforms
exponential.
into another one's crazy. I don't know if, like, yeah, it's exponential, but still, I can't fathom what an AI future looks like because it's based on. I don't like to fathom past my understanding.
Okay,
but
yeah,
like
okay,
I don't
well-
mind that you do. Like I like hearing.
Quick question: What's after AI?
Humans getting shat on by a robot, calling us stupid as it like discovers stuff.
So it's GI, general intelligence.
General intelligence.
And then there's super intelligence.
Well, yeah, when they basically teach themselves at a pace that we can't even understand, and it's no longer machine learning; it's based on actual thought
And emotion.
It's
It's not just thought; it's emotion as well. And
I
that's
think it
what-
might
that-
kill us, if I'm being honest.
Why would you kill yourself? Why would God ever want to harm himself?
Who thinks? Why? I don't know if I believe whether or not AI would fundamentally come out as somebody is omniscient and ambivalent. I don't know what it'll be. It's controlled by some of the worst people.
I disagree. It's out of the hand. Nobody knows what's going on. They're trying to control it. They're trying.
Oh no. I know it's just a Marvel movie, but I don't think the idea
Ian,
of what
what
happened
are you
with
thinking right
Ultron
now?
is out of the picture.
I'm thinking about. I'm just set up the paid subscriptions on YouTube for membership perks. Also, I'm thinking of how beautiful
dope.
everything is. Yeah, so it's
Got that.
$5 a month on
nice.
YouTube, and then you get access to the subscriber chat and voice channels. And so it's Discord and YouTube both give you access to the same channel. I'm sorry, Twitch and YouTube. I was just wondering about X, because I have people that subscribe to me on X, but I don't think that X is integratable yet with Discord. So it'd be cool if all three could get access.
You might have to do that manually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably manually.
You have to make it. Make it.
You need to hire somebody.
Yeah, hire somebody.
Hire somebody to take care of all of it. Pay them $5 an hour.
If you're serious, I have a business that
really?
can do that stuff.
Ian, if you do that,
Yeah,
you're gonna live
I for the past few years have been training
interview.
people internationally to work for me, and it's been working out great.
That's excellent.
I have an editing force in Egypt, and we're going to be dropping an editing house
cool.
there. We just bought a $100,000 camera, an Alexi, an Airy something that we're going to start. We've been renting out. It's been interesting.
Okay. Oh, that's a.
Currently, it just our customer base is very boring, but it's work. Like it's a lot of corporate shit. Like International Federation of Management Associates is one of my clients.
Dude, I'd like to start a little company here, and like whoever wants to join, and like if we could really do that and set up a little like an
What kind of
enterprise
company?
entertainment company, the Crosslands, something like that. See what comes out of this.
That's cool.
I legitimately have connections to multiple cinematographers that work on like Marvel movies. My brother is in my company now, and he's a professor of cinematography. We have all the equipment and sound equipment.
Beautiful.
God, I just
Literally,
sit
we
in
own
my
it.
room and make YouTube videos 24/7.
Oh, yeah, dude.
We started there.
Oh,
That's
I
where we
will.
started. It was just me and my friend Mito that I played video games with. He lived in Egypt, and we're like, he's like one of those savants, and I was just like, let's try to do something, and that's just how it started.
Yeah, sadly, I am not a savant.
I'm not either. I found one. I'm very good with words.
What's a good way to build emojis? Yeah, they always want like multiple. Actually, YouTube doesn't. It'll be like, give us one at 14 by 14 pixels, one at 32 by 32, and one at 64 by 60. Like, is there a good program to use to downscale images? And
You could probably do it with ChatGPT.
oh, will it edit for you?
I mean, if you're really looking for a program like After Effects,
That'd be the one, After Effects, and then maybe
Yeah.
ChatGPT.
Yeah. There's a way to pirate it if you want to know.
I'd love to support the company.
We don't do that either, but that's
I
where
used
we
to,
started.
and back when I had no money, but now I'm at the point now where I want to support all these companies I'm using big time, fiscally and promotion wise.
Oh yeah. Also, I
Yeah,
started
if
working
there's-
with like Pepsi.
Adding
and
money
stuff,
is
and
important.
I couldn't get them copyrighted
so it's
shit.
Nowadays, if there's something that I like truly support, and I go out of my way to make sure that I'm paying them the most, that they get the
Yeah,
biggest cut
dude,
from it.
I love that. Pay it forward. Adobe After Effects is $23 a month, so that might be worth. I mean, it's just for, but you know, we don't have to subscribe to it for more than a month. I'm gonna go.
It's not. You're gonna have to learn it though. It's not like super.
That's true.
Easy. There are other services.
You might be able to find someone on Fiverr where you can send them a couple of dollars.
I'll
to,
do it for free.
Oh,
Just
okay.
send them to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who can
Do you
make
guys,
emojis.
do you want to put them in the images
Like what-
chat?
Give me an idea.
Anything, because I've already
produce it.
seen phenomenal images in the images chat that could be emojis. Like we could
Oh.
make an emojis.
We already know what your main emoji has to be. It has to be the Graphene Dream
Yeah,
one.
dude.
Just graphene.
The Graphene Dream image
Like-
from the coffee.
Like an electrical bulb.
Yeah, Ian, I don't think you have to worry about it, man. You got like a team willing to just work for
Yep.
free.
Get me.
For
So I'm gonna
those
put a-
emotes. Or
Yeah, if you guys
emojis.
want to like come up with a bunch of ideas and send them to me, I will get them produced. We fuck around a lot. We create stupid shit.
Yeah,
So,
dude.
I'm down.
I created a post in images. It's emoji suggestions, and then just enter your emojis here, and we'll integrate them into the Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. And then, so rather than send them directly to you, they can put them here if you want. So it's more of a repository. But whatever's easier for you, just put them all
It
here.
doesn't matter.
And then we can put like in the
where is it
images
exactly
forum,
again?
I created a new post, the emoji suggestions.
Oh, okay, I see it.
I think there's already one.
And then you're gonna have
I
to tell me exactly.
I don't know
what
the
you
source
want,
of this,
because
but I
have to
saw
tell
this and it's
people-
hilarious.
Yeah, Casper.
I have to tell people who English is not
The
their first
Graphene
language
Dream,
how to
like-
do it.
To suggest the flower of life.
Oh, yin and
with
yang.
with the Graphene Dream, if you like cropped out, like just got the you sitting there with the graphene lattice structure,
Yes.
Getting there
symbol
with
around,
the
something
rock.
like that. I think that would be a great emoji.
And then we can start. I'll just start like import. I don't know. I've never imported an emoji into, but I got the for Discord. I got the Turbo or wait, what the fuck's Nitro? I just spent the money. I got whatever it is. Their big thing. So I don't know what that does exactly, but we can start pumping emojis into it because some of these servers will have like 150 emojis you can just type into the chat.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? A little better.
Yeah, we're able to hear you.
Oh, what are the parameters, the resolution of these emojis?
I know I don't have a mic set up, but I've always had this image in my head for Ian and Graphene, and it's like a black and white GIF, and he's meditating Indian style, and
yeah, that's Graphene Dream.
Well, show me that first because
I put it in the images channel in emoji suggestions.
Will you send me a message with the resolution requirements and shit?
Yeah.
I like where your head's at, Blipsqueak.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
Hold on. No, I haven't. Okay, right. You're right. Okay, starting with that as like a thing, but in my mind, it's all black and white. And I'm just not the graphic artist that can do this, but I've seen it happen where it's going to be like that, but instead of his hands, the hands are going to be pointed down, like it's my camera. Oh, right there.
It is hilarious if you
Like
were
that.
thinking of an image like this and it's already existed. That's
Well,
the zeitgeist, man.
That's just the starting. No, that's just the starting frame. I'm thinking of an animated image.
Oh,
a GIF.
I think we should imitate the lattice
No,
Bringing it
would-
into existence
It would show
right
them.
now.
It would show Ian like that with his hands, but then his fingers would extend outward, and then they would become the letters through like lightning effect, and it would say "free the graphene." With his fingers would become letters. Basically, is my idea.
This would only be possible if someone had an artist, because I would have to take these images would have to be sent to me, and then they can be animated in After Effects, and then they can be made to move by picking.
They would have to be they would have to be drawn frame by frame, and that's a lot of fucking work, isn't it?
Not exactly. So we have gotten to the point where, like, if you give me an image, I can create movement from an image by picking axes on the person's arm and bending it and moving it, and you can use generative AI to make it look real. But I would still need like about 4 or 5 images.
So you want
of each movement, like
I mean, I could definitely draw.
Well,
the
you might be
final
able to
product with like the fingers.
Depending on how
like,
invested
drifting down
Ian
to
is this, where did this original image come from?
my head.
No, I mean on the Graphene Dream.
That image.
Well, I could
if
draw
you
that
can
one.
just get me that, I can start.
No, I could come up with my own. I imagined something similar to what's on Graphene.
Well, not me.
It
per
was
se.
gonna be like a meditating person. That's not like a coincidence, or I'm sorry, like what's the word? Anybody could have come up with that image. That's not a creative boundary there.
Hey,
Ian,
can
would
I
you be able to get that image?
I'm listening. What was the question?
Would you be able to get the image from
The Graphene
Dream that they use for the bag?
I could put in a request to Jessica. Yeah, that people want to use it for a.
An emoji in the Discord.
Yeah, I should ask Tim. I mean, it's.
They can honestly have it back, and they can use it. As
GIF.
long as we can use it in the Discord, they can use it for whatever they want.
Right.
So they can even get something from it.
You could probably, they could probably use it in the Timcast
They can copyright
Discord
it
too.
as long as we have use. I don't care.
Let me see.
They might
all
have
right.
it copyrighted. I'm
Whoever
pretty
was
sure.
telling me, I mean, I could.
I'm
Do,
pretty
I'll
sure
tell you
it's
what.
copyrighted.
I'll draw tomorrow. I will draw the last image and the first image, but I can't do the animation.
It's actually that's an
I have
image
a
of me
question
from
for you, Mr.
Cast Castle we did. It's a still from the show. and they just clipped it and cut me out. That's
Sure.
what it is. They might have I might be able to pull it and send you a version of it. But if you want to just draw it, that's fine too.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe I could
that'd be
trace it
totally
or something.
great, actually.
But my idea is not like I always had
Well,
this
I'm
image.
just gonna take the base image and make that a GIF, and then I may do
like
something
before
more
the
interesting
coffee
with
was
your
a thing,
idea.
I had this like GIF image in my mind. It would be like 3D graphene, and his fingers would shoot down, and the fingers would extend, and they would become the letters that say 3D graphene, and they would it would be like kind of like, I don't know,
Sounds like
odd
an
looking.
acid trip.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little trippy when it's done. But
It sounds like it's more of a GIF than a emote.
I was talking about the GIF the whole time. No,
Yeah.
Well, he said
not an
there's
emoji.
GIF emotes. Also, I'm pretty sure that movable emotes. I'm pretty sure.
Emojis.
I've just had this image in my head for years.
And if he bought Nitro, like I'm saying, I'm gonna make the GIF out of the image, and
I think
then
it
I'm
would
gonna
just
send it in, and then
Yeah,
I
I
may
think
do
for an
something more interesting.
I think for an emoji, that one's a bit too complex for it. It would have to be a GIF.
I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna do one, the simple thing, and just take this, make
not.
it into a emoji. Then I may do something animated.
Let's give the server a server boost.
So what does that do exactly? Someone told me before.
I don't
know. Boost this shit.
I have no
I
idea
think
either.
it helped you unlock
It's about
emojis.
time for me
Unlock
to
more things.
depart.
You have a good one.
All right.
Everyone, thanks for the information. You're very
Catch you later, brother man.
The deep voice.
I'm putting the pixel requirements in.
Oh yeah.
I hope to have many more conversations.
Yeah, let's do it. Is this fruit? Dragon fruit? Are you about to hit it, or is it somebody else? I think that's you. Yeah.
That's dragon fruit.
Okay, well that's great.
Yeah.
Basically, we did what we needed to do for the. But let's do more on the Discord.
Yes, it
Okay,
is.
great. Yeah, it's a huge group of people working on this. This is great. I'm editing it. So what we need for pixels on YouTube is 32 by 32. Twitch is 56 by 56. It's a few of them. And then Discord pixels. Anyway, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt. Discord.
I kind of forgot what we were talking
something
about.
awesome. God and justice.
Oh, I was gonna ask you with the those walls and stuff. We know how far back they're dated? Does anyone know?
I have no
or-
idea.
There's
No,
a
they
video,
don't.
but I will give it to you. But it probably has more information on it. But I
It's
gotta
like
figure out
they-
what the hell
Not
he
enough
did.
information. They were just discovered in 2007.
Oh, because last year they discovered a landmass that connected Australia up to like Papua New Guinea and Indonesia and stuff, and they reckoned as many as 500,000 people could have been living there before the last ice age.
For the
And then-
deluge.
Yeah, that's when it sort of got sunk under sea.
Man, I don't know if all these.
Before I depart, I will ask respectfully if it would be possible to become a moderator.
Yeah. How do I've been trying to do that. I want to start setting up mods. I just don't know how to add mods yet. Is it like a setting?
Yeah,
So
you have to
you'll
go into the
right-click-
settings deep.
Yeah, you'll have to
And
create
then set up a new role and then give it all the permissions I want it to have and then assign. Is that right? That's how World of Warcraft got me prepped. Enter to save.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, that is
You think of it as like building a guild as well.
Thank you very
All right, cool. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah. So in the images, emoji suggestions, I pinned at the top the pixel requirements for emojis, which are basically 32 by 32 pixels. Twitch seems to have strange requirements, though. They want 28 by 28. I don't know why. And then 56 and 112, so like they double scale up. What?
Usually it's probably has something to do with cell phones.
And they wanted all three. Whenever I did a Twitch emotes, they were like, we need all three of these for resizing and probably. So I was not listening when you guys were talking about how to do it. Did you figure it out, or were you talking about how to do it?
This has been fun. Good night.
I'm gonna give it to
and
my
good
guy.
luck.
I'm gonna give it to my guy, and he'll figure it out in like probably like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I just need the requirements, and he's literally a weird, like a crazy, like the dude learned how to speak English like better than I do from watching anime.
English?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. He watched subbed English anime, dubbed English anime, and learned English from that. And I'm like,
that's
Dude,
pretty funny.
You
And,
said
like,
this server was like 3 days old.
I just
Yeah,
took an
this one's
edible.
not that old. We just started it.
It's a work in progress.
Do you actually know that person?
Ito? Like my
What, do you
editor?
know them?
Yeah, I know him. I've known him for years. We haven't really, like, we've only met in person recently. Like, I made him enough money, so he moved to Canada from Egypt. But we have a bunch of people left in Egypt working. He's like my partner, so he makes like half the money. But still, yeah,
Okay, then.
Like,
Okay.
We've sent him, like, packages. Like, we went up there, yeah. It's just, I met him playing video games. That's...
Yeah. It's just because the server is so new. I don't really understand what's going on here. I'm sorry.
I'm just talking about
I'm
my,
sorry.
like, I own a business. Like, it's not related
Yeah.
to the server. I just said I was going to do this because I have the capacity to.
What should we do next to upgrade?
And it's not
What
that
do we do
hard.
next to upgrade the server? Bots.
Bots.
Which ones?
Depending on
Right. So there's one
what
one
people
that
want,
you need.
there's a lot.
There's one that you need, and it's so you can roll your nat 20s, and that's the
Avery?
Avery one. Yeah, it's a dice rolling bot.
There are music bots. There are calendar bots.
It's
there
in
are-
The only one he really needs is like when people verify their read the rules and then they get assigned like a role. Like there's bots for like verification
the
and
role
things
ones are
like that.
important.
Yeah, you need those. You don't really need. You can have a music bot, sure, but you don't really need like I don't know, a bunch of other weird shit.
Calendar bots are good for me because I run a business actually through a Discord page. So it just depends on what you need. That's what I'm saying.
My need is to satisfy the wants of the others. What I need to. So what is it? Authorized apps? How do you start to get bots? Are they with it through Discord that you get them and activate them?
I think they have websites and stuff for them.
Yeah. You can go to Google and just basically look up Discord bots. Make sure you figure out which websites are good. There's articles
Could do
about
a bot suggestion channel, maybe.
Well, that might get
Yeah,
out of
because it
control.
would just be temporary for while we set up in the beginning, and then I'll just disable it once we get enough bots. Okay, so like taking advice on. I don't even know what I want. You said calendar.
I would explore. I also wouldn't put too much in because then people use it to annoy people. That's just human nature.
Did you say we're all
No, I haven't
moderators?
set any moderators yet. I don't know. Less is more. I don't want to.
Well,
What's
getting
that?
that stuff set up. I was just saying that you were just getting all that stuff set up.
That's something that moderators could do is set up bots and stuff. That'd be super helpful.
For sure. But I do think it's creepy that the first guy to say I want to be a mod also was using the voice changer.
I already asked him if he would be a mod for me.
Not super like
I already asked him. I asked him yesterday if he would mod.
You missed his
sounded like
lecture.
Sounded like
but
a
then he
Sticker
like
Five narrator
didn't
from
use the
Darkest
voice.
Dungeon.
Dude, he's
Well,
playing a
I
role.
didn't.
We don't
I
know
didn't
what
hear
it
if
is
he
yet.
turned it off. Did he turn it off?
Yeah, he turned it off.
Oh, I didn't do that.
He turned it off. Had his
talked for
camera
the
on.
Yeah,
longest
he was telling us
time.
about chakras and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
Yeah,
I
he did a
didn't.
long
I didn't
chakra lecture.
associate the two voices together. Then I probably thought it was
bot's
a new
nuts.
person.
If a dude came in and was like,
We're learning about
Yes,
great
yeah.
game.
It was
ever play,
it was
you ever play
interesting.
Darkest
I
Dungeon?
love Darkest Dungeon. Yes, I want to play it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it reminded me of the narrator, but just like maybe sleep deprived and really sad.
Talking like
Aw.
So,
yeah.
Jesus.
Ian, you were talking about like the biggest ships and stuff,
Yeah.
like with full crews. I can show you the biggest
You
one
have
that
it?
I
You
got.
pulled it up in the chat.
No, I'm streaming it in the Discord.
Maybe you should implement like a voting system on these gifts, depending
Oh,
on
that's
how
a
many
good
suggestions you get. If there's a lot, like emoji, like thumbs up for this, thumbs down if you don't. Well, don't do negative voting. Just thumbs up if you want it.
So what do you think? Just in general, people can people already do that? I don't.
Just let it. Yeah, they should be able to do it. You just click add reaction.
Sorry, I gotta go, guys. I'll see you
later,
next
amigo.
time. Good night now.
You have a
Have
good
fun.
one.
Good luck.
See you.
Good night.
This is the Aegis Reclaimer. It's
But
a
if there's not
salvaging
that many
operation.
suggestions, I might do them all.
These are both the landing gear and the main thrusters.
The Graphene Dream one's gonna happen
Yeah.
no matter what, though. That's just gonna be the first one I make as an experiment.
I'm checking out the.
And I'm only
That
gonna
looks
cut
pretty
out
cool.
the image of you. I'm not gonna add the coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
With the
Can
graphene.
you use a controller with that game? Out of curiosity.
You can. I play with a keyboard and mouse, but you
Okay.
can have a controller. You can have HOTAS, or dual sticks, or dual whatever. Some people use pedals for controlling thrusters and stuff.
Is that an
Hotas.
elevator? Oh, it sure
Yep,
the
this is
hell
an
is.
elevator. There's a bigger one back there, but this is the one-man elevator that takes you to the cockpit.
Unfortunately, I play a lot of Eve, which is also a space game, and their developers like to go on like roams throughout the universe, and just in Twitch chat one day, I'm like, "Oh, come find me in my Mackinac," which is like a mining ship. No offensive at all, just straight mining. Next minute, I'm just mining my rocks, and a bunch of devs rock up and just blast me out of the sky. And then
You
my
did
corp
egg
come-
them on, man.
Well, I didn't
Did
think that
invite them
like
to.
It was
I
probably
didn't
being
think they
playful,
could
not
find
come
me
kill
like
me.
that. And yeah, my whole
Dev's got
corp
tools,
came
man.
out. Yeah, but I was on Twitch. How do they get my Twitch to game? Like, you know what I mean?
That game made me not trust people.
They're programmers, man. They can do a lot.
But it was so funny. Yeah, we had a big ass brawl, and now I got a bunch of dev corpses in my hangar. Because when people die, you can keep the corpses.
What are you gonna do? Eat them?
Pretty funny.
Well, no, it's like a collector's. So, like, hopefully I'll get more devs in the future. Just have their corpses.
What's
People
the
pay
price
a lot
of
of money
the
for
Trit and the Forge region right now?
Brit's probably nothing. Tritium is like, you get that from everything.
Yeah, but what's the price? I got like a ton of it.
I can look it up for you.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Oh, no,
Ian,
it
one
takes
of the
me 2
things you're-
seconds.
One of the things you're asking about is having the crew that can do different things
Yeah.
on the ship. So over here you got the pilot seat, obviously he flies it. The guy to the right in the co-pilot, he's the claw operator, which can crab and crush ships to break them down. These are both turrets for controlling the salvaging arms that strip the hull off of ships to be boxed up and made into material for selling. Over here you have 2 remote operated turrets that control 3 different turrets each. We go up.
That's so cool.
Is this like during combat? You'll be like running around the ship trying to get to the other area and stuff.
Yep, during combat there's a whole bunch of stuff, and the next big patch that's coming out is going to be implementing engineering. So you'll have engineers running around trying to repair components. So here's a manned turret where you enter it instead of the remote ones.
What is this game?
This is Star Citizen.
Okay. Yeah.
You're in a hangar right now?
Yeah, I'm in a hangar right now.
Can you,
so I can
can
power
you
the
open
turret
up
on.
inside the hangar and get the ship blown up? Oh, they don't shoot back at you? That's hilarious.
Nope, it's inside of my
Ah.
own hangar.
I'm used to
That's
Elite
pretty
Dangerous,
dope.
where if you fire in proximity, the base will annihilate
This
you.
is like take Elite Dangerous, up it to 10, and make it a simulation game.
Is the combat more arcade?
The combat in this is very in person. Like here, there's FPS, so you can be boarding somebody's ship, clearing it.
Oh wow.
There is tractor beams, which I've got one right here. The two turrets for the hull scraping also have tractor beams attached. This is the drone operating room. So you have 2 drone operators and a drone engineer in there.
What do the drones do?
Those haven't been fully implemented, but there's going to be a bunch of different things. You have escape pods for ships like this that are big, or ships that
If
have
your ship is
ejection
blown up,
seats
is it gone? Or what?
or
Do
less
you
crew.
respawn it?
You can file a claim to get it back.
Insurance.
This is one of the docking. Yep. And then yeah, it's a bit darker in some areas of the ship. This is the mess hall.
Yeah.
Is that any claim cost real money?
So can you
Huh?
customize
No, this
the
costs
ship,
in-game
or are
money.
they?
Yeah, you can customize it.
But they all do they have deep like the appearance and everything, or
So
are
you
there,
can like put
default shells?
You can put stuff in to decorate as much as you want. Like I bought a plushie of a penguin. I got to put over here somewhere. This is the captain's office. So for my ship, this is mine.
What are you doing?
Bedroom, bathroom, shower.
I'm gonna peace out.
You gonna bounce? See you later.
On the,
Yeah, I got some mates waiting on me
Crush.
for some wow.
and then on the
Gonna
other
play some
side,
Avocado.
you have the crew
World of
quarters.
Warcraft.
Do it.
And all the beds are enterable, and you can do what's called bed logging, where you get into the bed, log out, and when you get back in, you come right out of that bed.
Is that how you exit the game?
That's
I think
one of the
it's
ways. You can just
immersion.
exit normally.
It's an
Not just immersion, but it saves your location. Whereas
Oh.
normal logging will reset you to the last station you were in, or planet. So
Okay.
showers, bathrooms. So the bed logging does have a purpose. So if I was on a planet somewhere near a cave and I needed to log out for some reason, but I wanted to come back and do it later, I could just come right back in with the Persistence universe. So this is going to be the sub deck. This is primarily going to be used by the engineers. There's going to be a lot of components in here for fixing up. This is going to be the engineer control station. They'll be able to monitor the entire ship. This is a nuclear reactor.
Can you blow that thing up?
Yeah, that blows up and the ship goes boom. Real big
Very
explosion for this thing.
description.
There's a thing called soft death and hard death. Soft death is when the ship has taken so much damage it can no longer operate. Hard death is when the ship completely falls apart and is completely destroyed.
Explosive decompression.
Yeah,
I
I know,
actually
I'm
might
thinking
play
about
this
it.
game.
It'd be really cool to get like a
So
huge ship.
This is the upper deck. For if you guys do plan to buy it from here, I can give you a referral code, which will give both of us in-game currency.
How much does this
Yeah, I
ship?
don't mind.
Did this ship cost you?
This ship cost me, I want to say, 50 million
what?
credits. Close,
that
not
50
quite
bucks?
50 million.
Is this a pure sandbox?
I'll say 30 million, 32 million credits, which is money I earned in game.
Or you can just spend $1,000
So this
bucks
will-
and get the biggest ship in the game, basically.
It depends. So there's the Kraken.
A way to
I
play
think
a game.
is a carrier ship that costs 1,400 if you bought it with real money, or you can
Holy
just get it in game.
shit.
I forgot I left my helmet here in a box. So this is one of the cool new things that they've just added.
I just want to see demo.
How bad is the pay to win aspect of the game then?
Not really.
Oh, sweet.
Like there's not really much that you can just pay and get that nobody else can get.
Demo.
Dude, what is that?
This has a tractor beam on it. Here, I have a...
They modeled that shit off Alien.
Yeah, it's 100%
Do you use that thing for
Alien.
construction?
I use it in here. So you see these big things? You know how I was talking about how we salvage destroyed ships or panels that are out there? So this is where you spit them out into boxes that you can, cargo boxes, that you can move around to sell. So you can also craft with the materials.
Can you build stuff on your ship, like Minecraft style? Okay.
Not quite yet. There will be in further implementation. This is still a game that's massively in progress. But I mean, just look at how this is. There's a floor below here. This little elevator. Not quite an elevator. It's just a back hatch
Yeah,
that you can.
do you take fall damage?
I won't.
Oh,
I
you
will
won't.
break my legs. There is fall damage, and there are injuries to parts
How long
of
does
your
it take
body.
to recover a broken leg?
See here. I'd have to go to a med station to get it fixed.
It'd be hilarious if you were in space and it still took a couple months to fix.
Dude, so it's permanently busted until you get
You would
like
assume they figured
advanced
that part
medical
out.
treatment. Dude.
Yep. You can take drugs that will temporarily take off the effect so you can move properly.
Yeah, they're going way too far with this simulation thing.
That's gnarly.
Is this VR compatible?
Not yet, but there is camera. So if you have a camera, you can put on FOIP, which is face operating software, in game. If you move your head, your character's head will move. When you're talking, your character's mouth will move. You can scan your face and create your character off of your face.
What the fuck? No, thank you. I ain't giving it my face.
You don't have to. I didn't do it. I tried to make my character as close to Sergeant Major Avery Johnson as possible.
Who's that?
So, go to
Oh.
from Halo.
Never
Halo,
played it.
dude.
I missed the Halo trick.
Oh, what?
I think I played Halo.
What?
Halo 2.
Alright, dude. Biggest fucking Twitch stream ever is you playing Halo 1
I should.
on Twitch.
He knows what the lady's like.
For the first
I mean, I have played like Halo 1 and just kind of put it
Might have
down.
played Halo
What?
2.
And like you have to eat and drink as well.
Awesome.
So you had to do it in front of us. Great, thanks.
The thing that confuses me, I understand if people are like Halo 2, 3, like blah blah blah. Halo 1, there wasn't many games like it when that came out.
No, there were games better than it before it came out. That's why I
What were
never
some other
played
ones
it.
that were around that time that had vehicles?
I don't know.
Like Half-Life and Half-Life 2 were already out there before
Spanish.
Halo.
Yeah, but they
And
were
way
the
better
amount of
games.
things. They are their own. I don't even know if they're comparable. Not
yeah,
like
no, I would
comparable
agree.
as
They're
in-
so much better. They're not comparable.
No, there's so much different.
Like they didn't have vehicles is what really made Halo stand out to me at the time.
Yeah, Halo was
only
the
that,
first
like-
shooter game. Not the first, but like it was part of the group of things where it was like everything is a bullet sponge, and it's just not fun. Like it.
It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun.
I would
So
say
this-
skill issue. No offense.
This is that
Yeah,
quality.
no, dude, Halo's the best.
Skill issue, bro.
I'm
We're
not
talking
trying
about.
to offend you though.
I was promoting games that require like quick headshots or you die, and you're saying it's a skill issue if the enemies are bullet sponges.
I mean,
Correct.
I'm just because I would play it on Legendary as a kid, and I'd roll through shit. Just gotta shoot him in
Dude,
the
I
head.
feel like this
Okay.
hit him in the back. But
the
it
point
is. I
is-
wouldn't say that your opinion's still
You're
valid.
saying,
about
Ian?
what you're saying like you not liking Halo as a game. It's just
Star
a preference.
Citizen, it's got the potential to become like a VR
Halo.
chat room game. Like
Yeah, like this could be like the first like deep dive game. They're creating what's called server meshing, which is so every area will like have its own server that connects to each other, so that it can be continuously persistent. and they recently tested 1,000 players in. It's an MMO. Like there's people around in this game right now. Like
yeah, like if you could just like send like a hologram of yourself to anyone at any time, and like like your friends, you know, if you wanted to be in the same room as your friend for a game, you could just teleport your hologram to them, even if you're across the galaxy, and then you'd have to actually fly.
Let's see if I can find somebody who will answer a call from me. Because you can video call in the game. No.
It's like scope creep the game.
That's wild, bro.
Scope creep for the game.
He might not answer.
What if he does?
If he does, we'll get to see his face.
And then when he talks, his guy's mouth moves.
Yep. Well, it depends on if he has that feature set up.
He said he didn't want to talk to you, bro.
I will be back.
I don't want to be on camera.
It's very unlikely that you're going to find somebody who's going to answer anyway. I just swapped up. Oh, I thought I did.
Hey, memberships are set up and approved. Now I gotta do the Discord. Whoop. I'm enjoying watching your thing. I don't want to lose the... Oh, I can do this. Cool.
So one of the things is when you're storing your ship, taking out, this elevator drops. In cargo, you have to actually take on and off the ship. Like these big old crates. Why is it not letting me store my ship?
Don't know. I haven't played this
Is
game.
PvP on, like, if you just whip out a rifle and start shooting at a random guy and then he'll take damage? Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. And there's also medical with this, and you can administer different drugs with it.
What?
You've got basic, which automatically does health, and then over here, you got different drugs that affect different parts of the body.
Oh, that's a cool way to implement drugs. You got to put it in your weapon.
They're like drugs.
Yeah. So there's maize, which is basically
corn.
I think it's a pot type thing.
Hemp.
Do they have like super soldier serum and shit where like it makes your focus your aim get really good, or like slows things down around you or anything like that?
They have stuff that can temporarily stop the effects of injuries. Like if you have a concussion, it'll clear your head. If you have a collapsed lung, it'll help you with that.
Why'd you jump on me?
So let's get the... What ship would be good? Let's do the Redeemer. This is a gunship. It's a fun one.
These are all ships you bought in game.
Yeah. There's only one ship that... So the way that you buy the game is pretty interesting too. Huh. I think it's actually changing in my other hangar. But the way that you get the game is pretty interesting. You don't buy the game, you buy a ship that comes with the game.
Oh, okay.
Right now there's a sale going on as well. Yeah, put it in the other hangar for some reason.
Are Discord apps good? There's like an entire apps or app directory in Discord.
I'm not sure. I haven't really done much with it. So this is a Redeemer. It's a lot sleeker design. This is a gunship.
How many people can get in there, like actively working?
To
Yeah.
actively do things, there is 4-man turrets, or 2-man turrets, 2 remote turrets, and the pilot, who has his own guns as well. And then on the inside, I'm gonna go turn the power on so that the lights are on for this, rather than having them.
Oh, so you just got like
the
local
low
radio,
lights.
local radio for the Redeemer while you're in there, so that everyone on the ship can hear you.
Yeah. So yeah, you can be on the intercom when you're in the ship, or you can just talk locally, like in VoIP. Power on.
Damn, you should be able to walk on board and be like, computer, power on.
I do actually have voice commands. I just wasn't using them. I can
you
use
just tell
them
the machine
though.
to turn on the power
So-
right when you walk in, and you're on the radio.
Yep, I have a bunch of voice commands. Like I have a whole call out
If
for
this goes
trying to
VR,
leave the ship.
that's gonna be crazy. I have like a literal Oculus
Oh
treadmill.
yeah, we got one here too.
where I can like run and play.
There's a
Yeah, and
toilet
if I-
that opens and closes.
I would just be running around.
Have you ever been
talking
able to
my
use that
computer.
treadmill successfully? I haven't used mine yet.
The funny part is, no, I had it for a while, but it is such a task to get it working. And then also, like, I have multiple computers in my house, but they all have a place. And the thing's so big, I couldn't just leave it in my TV room. And then currently, I moved back in with my parents because I have like 50 grand in a bank account. I was going to buy property, but the election was too crazy. So after I sold the property I was in, I was like, I'm going to wait a few months. So now I just have it sitting here and I never got to use it.
So right here is 2 grids for cargo space. You got the 4 bed for crew.
But it also terrifies me, if I'm being honest.
So
you gotta put on these shoes and shit. It's just, ugh. Like I feel like I'm gonna like slip and fall, and the thing's not gonna catch me. And I'm.
Are you in with like a harness on that thing?
Yeah, it's a harness, so you can go up and down, and it's not like you. I thought these things would actually have a movable felt or something, but no, it's like a greased pan you're standing in.
Yeah.
You know, is that what you
Yeah,
have?
I think so. I haven't walked on it yet. They have slippers that they give you. You're supposed to use.
Yeah, yep. It's just,
I'm just kind of hoping they like come out with some like nerve gear like in that one anime.
I mean, Elon's got the second.
I don't know if I
best
put a
one.
chip in my brain to fucking play video games.
I don't
That's
think
the
you have
closest
to
thing
put a
we've
chip in
got
your
so
brain.
far.
Well, he
Yeah.
said Neuralink, I thought.
Yeah, I did mention it, saying that that's the
Maybe
closest
it's just
we've
like a
got right now.
cochlear.
But like you got stuff like this. This is my quantum
What's that
drive
thing do?
for the ship.
The only thing
It
I'd be
allows me
chipping
to go
myself-
FTL.
This
That's
is
the
my
drive.
quantum drive suffocation.
All right, I'll be right back. I actually got.
So this one this gunship also kind of doubles as a drop ship. So you got seats for personnel to go in. I filled this with the weapons. So like you were saying about decorating the interiors, these I put in manually. I have to physically grab it and place it in order to fill this up, and it stays until it destroys. So if the ship gets destroyed,
Oh, cool.
I lose everything
So you
in
find
here. So
either
all this
buy
stuff
those
that
or
was in
find
here.
them and then bring them into the ship and put them in there.
Yep. This is just the weapon rack. So these guys who are waiting for us to get to a location, this is a lower turret, same as the other one over there. You've got the 2 remote turrets and the pilot right here.
The remote turrets. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. You enter them remotely instead
okay.
of physically entering the
Is that
turrets.
safer, or is it just the way the ship's built?
It's for different size weapons.
So they're bigger guns, or maybe smaller ones.
The remote ones are smaller, but you can see the difference in them, like up here in the front. This right here is an enterable turret.
Epic.
You have like more that you can see from them as well, because you have the screen, so you can see target info. And then this is a remote
Oh,
one.
okay.
You can see the little camera right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, my chair's really
I can't
noisy.
hear it. That's cool.
Good.
Yeah.
It's so late right now.
Oh god, it's 5 a.m.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was like, I'm a little tired, but I don't want to say anything.
Man, I'd love to get myself back on a daytime schedule and do this all day. It's just a matter of
I wake up at 3-4 in the morning, and then I
But
start.
what happens when I'm on a nighttime schedule? I won't be able to see.
I know. I'll just go 24/7. I'll make it happen. I'll sleep
Nah,
with my
you
chat.
can't do that.
No, I have the same problem. I got a lot of Australian friends, and if I'm on day schedule, I can't play with them.
So Star Citizen has a mechanic, like clans, or a system like clans, called organizations. You set up different organizations in the game. The one that I roll with, we get like 16-man crews.
We just lay waste to stuff. Like, is it all like computers or other humans?
There's other humans and computers, either or. Earlier today, we jumped 3 guys who were doing a mission that we were trying to do. So we had to compete over the resources for the armors that they were looting off the guys, and the weapons and the money from the hacking.
Is it?
Right now, there's an event going on with a AI who are blockading a spaceport in the system. So here's the map to show you how in depth it is. This is at the space station right now. This is just my hangar. So I zoom out. I'm on a moon from this planet.
Did you name the planet?
No. This is called Crusader.
Is it your space station, or is that just a neutral station that you have a hangar on?
This is actually a pirate station. So they don't keep track of criminal actions here. There's 4 planets in this system, and then jump points to different systems that isn't fully implemented yet.
Some of these.
I think actually Seraphim Station is where the blockade is right now. So it would be over on this station here.
So what if it's like a station of that moon you said? Does that mean that it has finite space on the station? Like if a bunch of people bring their ships there at once?
It used to be that way. However, right now it is instance
that's probably
servers. Or instance hangars.
Yeah, that's.
However, there's external pads that aren't actually specific people's pads that do end up getting taken up all the time. So if you're not trying to go through the whole process of contacting ATC.
Hello. Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry. No. Fucking around with it. Camera
looks good from here
on my desktop.
That background thing is kind of nice.
Well, thank you. It's I don't have a mic set up, but I'm like trying to just take advantage of the built-in mic. It's
Are you looking at getting a new mic?
No. Eventually, yeah.
Mic, super helpful.
Yeah, no, I have. It's so sad. I'm not supposed to be on Discord.
Got a bit of Discord addiction.
Yeah, I have like 30 minutes before if my roommates wake up. Apparently, like I would like stay up like yelling and arguing with people on Discord every night, and I promised them I would not get on Discord anymore. And somehow, after watching your Twitch stream, I'm here. So, yeah.
Renegotiate what it means to be on Twitch.
Great job, me.
Yeah, don't yell and scream and wake them up, and that way they won't even know.
Nice.
No, the best thing to do is to follow the rules, be quiet, go to bed, which I can do in like 10 minutes.
Yes, a nice, calm, enjoyable.
So
But no, I already have like a nice camera and mic, and I packed them away because I was like, I'm not gonna get on Discord anymore. Oh my god, it's so addictive.
Communication.
So addicted.
This is my biggest
It's like
cargo
it's
ship.
like my social
Holy
life.
shit. This is your cargo ship? How many ships do you
My
have
biggest
total?
one. I think I have about 14 maybe ships
That's
total.
crazy.
And there's a lot more in the game.
How many they got?
Like you just. Oof. Just the ones that are already implemented and that are flyable. I couldn't even tell you right now. There is a lot,
Like
and some
40
that I don't
or
even
like
know about.
600?
I want to say they're somewhere in the 80 range, maybe.
I know there's a ship that
Oh my God.
you could literally pay $220,000 cash.
Yep,
Just
that's
borrow
the
the game and
Javelin,
get it.
which is a. If you were talking for like U.S. military ships, it would be a large battleship.
I will say, my cell phone is a way better webcam.
This is all
my
cargo
actual
space.
webcam.
I just hope they do manage to get around to building more mechanics that will entice people to do more
Oh yeah,
than just
engineering is
piracy
almost
and fighting.
engineering is
mining-
almost out entirely.
I would say
Salvaging
mining
is in.
and building though, like being able to build things in the game, like building whole cities, building your own shit.
Yeah, that's being implemented.
So that's what
Oh
made me
my
excited.
God.
Base building.
So much scope.
I could actually invite a friend to come and help me fly another ship that I bought that had multiple crew capability. And
Did I
then
just find the
held it all
storage?
away.
That's crazy. I found the storage on the C2. I didn't even know it was here. I thought it was just the
Can I tell you my problem with these space games?
Is what?
It's in space.
No, I don't know if everyone has the same rules for what makes a good space game. I want my ideal space game to be something in between, like Kerbal Space Program, which is hyper realistic, and then something that has the occasional surprise. But like a game like No Man's Sky, it's like no matter where you go, you could land on an asteroid and it's teeming with life. It's like so boring. It's just boring. It doesn't work.
I think Star Citizen might be able to fit that for you.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're a fan of science fact fiction or hard science fiction.
Yeah. I mean, have you guys ever
No.
played Kerbal?
I think I have it though.
Oh.
I looked at it, but
These ones are for
I
armor
remember when
racks.
X-Plane. I remember when X-Plane, the flight simulator, was used to design the X-1. What was it? The X-1 prize from NASA. They designed it, tested it in that, and then they figured, oh, these little glitches in the game, or in the flight simulator. That's all that is. When the guy was actually flying the real ship they built using the same specs, it had all the same glitches. They're like, no, the simulator was right. We were wrong.
Get her flight ready.
Yeah, it's a decent simulator. I think Kerbal's like a fraction of reality as far as the universal forces applied, but it's really good because it shows you the struggles of just getting into orbit. You know, like you can't just hit like throttle. You gotta actually make a thing that will launch and get into orbit without exploding, you know, and it's really fun. Like, I really recommend you play Space Program. It will help you appreciate what we
I'm
actually
getting it right
do.
now. I own it. I'm gonna download it right now. I have it. I've never played it before though. Is it like fun? It's fun. They like gamify rocketry basically.
Yes. It is gamified, and if you're struggling, you probably chose. If you end up struggling, you probably chose like the wrong like starter thing. Like you probably chose like hard science or something. Like I would start it off easy, like easy mode. You know, tell me what like something with heavy tutorials.
Okay.
I would
I'll
start
stream
with.
it for sure, so everyone can watch me
But,
fail. That'll be awesome.
Oh, it's such a good time. The first time you get to the moon, you actually feel like you got to the moon. You're like, whoa! Like it is so difficult. It's like the Dark Souls of fuck, I can't believe I just said that. It is a difficult space game for sure. Yeah. But what I hate about it is that it's so realistic that every world you land on is a sterile rock. And like you're just like, oh, I just wish there was like some little anomaly.
Mods? Can you anomalize the universe with mods?
Yeah, I think you can. I think there's definitely mods. I don't know how far they go.
It's like there's just a bunch of ship mods.
But, there's tons of like there's atmospheres, graphic mods. I think there are I think there's an additional solar system mod because the game takes place in one it's like an allegory to the solar system that we are in. It's not perfect, but it's very similar. It's not even the same number of like planetary bodies and stuff, but
one of the things I do like about this one though, or this game, like look at the cockpit, all these switches and everything you interact with, they actually do things.
And I know Ian asked you earlier, but can you do this in VR?
I think there is a way to like use VR to make it your screen, and when you turn your head, but it's the same thing as the FOIP. Not like full VR integration. I don't think there is anything. There isn't anything for that. I don't know if they ever will do that. Maybe.
Well, they did it for No Man's Sky.
You should pull up the keyboard layout to show him just exactly how they map everything on the keyboard and how many things there are and how much of the keyboard it takes up. It's like almost every key on your keyboard has a purpose in the game.
Every key has like 4 purposes. So look at this. Each one of these things here on the mouse.
Oh yeah, no.
It's kind of like Kerbal Space Program, to be honest.
Over here, once you start understanding things, and this is just a ship. There's also stuff for first person as well.
Yeah.
Over here.
And then each of those, if you go back to the ship one, that first one, flight, is that depending on where you're sitting in the ship? Like one's for cockpit. What's like MT, MJ?
M1 means modifier 1, which means you hold Alt, press that button, and that's the effect. If I were to hold right Alt, so H. If I hold Alt, if I press H normally without holding anything else, it will deploy my decoy. Now if I press Alt, hold Alt, left Alt, while I press H, it will decrease the number of decoys that I'll deploy. If I hold right Alt, it will increase the number of decoys I deploy.
So you're on the keyboard. Do you use a mouse too while you're doing all this?
Yeah, I use a keyboard and mouse. I have a 12-button mouse as well, so I have my number keys on my right.
Now I remember why I stopped playing this game right after I got it. That right
There's
there.
so much. I'm so overloaded.
All of these terminals work and actually function. Like I can come here, call somebody, hail ATC. When I target somebody, their information comes up here like this with their shields and their health, what's damage on their ship. And then, like I said before, I have voice commands. So this is Wampa 41 Delta requesting permission to dust.
Oh, it's so awesome.
There we go.
I imagine it's not. Does it like it's your? If I sat down at your computer and said those things, would the game think I was? It would still be just. Yeah. Okay.
It would still work.
That's crazy. That's way too much stuff.
Landing gear.
Use a flight stick?
I do not. I'm using just keyboard and mouse. A lot of people use flight sticks and stuff like that. I just
specifically for that.
I have the flight stick.
Thrustmaster 16,000 are the ones to get to. They're completely magnetic, so if you get sucked into this and you're playing it every day for years on end, it doesn't have pods. It uses magnetic sensors, so it'll never
What's
wear
it called?
out. The Thrustmaster 16,000.
That was my porn name. How did you know that?
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
It's the one step made by the same company. It's the one step below the Warthog, which the Warthog is if you've ever seen game flight sticks, it's like made out of metal. The buttons are actually the exact same buttons like you would find in like a fighter jet or something.
And this is the FTL.
The HOTAS.
Faster than light travel.
The HOTAS Warthog is what it's called.
Yeah. Well, the HOTAS is a separate component. That's your handle that has your thrusters and whatnot on it. Their suggestion is to use literally 2 flight sticks, not a HOTAS and a flight stick, but just 2 flight sticks.
The Thrustmasters.
Which I've never even got a chance to play around with it because they didn't have anything worked out other than like maybe 16 people waiting a half an hour to be able to get in on a 16-player server.
I was using it for Elite.
And now
which game?
Computer specs.
For which game? Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Servers are at 100 people now. It's real smooth. I haven't had to wait for a server for the longest time.
That's still a long ways from what he's, if he's still got the same mission on it, because he's expecting everybody to be able to interact with each other real time. Like every single person that logs into the game will be in the same universe.
Yeah, he's working on that. They just tested 1,000 people on one server.
I'm gonna bring up one of these while you guys are rocking.
Man, the QA for this game must be a nightmare. I can't imagine those poor souls having to come up with test plans and smoke builds every time they make a new feature. There's so much to this.
It's a lot. And the devs do get annoyed with him for coming up with more stuff when they still have so much more stuff to
Well, yeah, they keep running out of money, so they have to make more ships to sell.
Yeah, the ever-evolving... Are they ever going to change, like, what do they call them? Game engines on this? Have they changed the engine before, and are they going to do it again? Or is it just like...
They're making their own engine as they go.
They just update the engine?
The thing that they're building, which is server meshing, they're inventing it.
That'd be interesting if mesh networking,
that was
if it happened in a video game before it happened on a social network.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the thing is they were doing exactly what you just mentioned. They were using somebody else's software, and then everything got cut down because they had to switch to another software platform. So building their own means they won't ever have to be. And it wasn't even that the software couldn't handle it. It was some sort of interpersonal conflict between them and the people who owned the rights to the platform they were building.
Yeah, your own game engines, legit.
Like that's a real quick way to lose.
Play a lot of Software Inc. You guys ever play that game? Software Incorporated. You play as like a game as a software company owner. Fucking epic.
I've heard of
and that's something you learn if you make games. It's nice to have your own engine. You don't have like the interpersonal conflict with the company that owns the engine, but that's just another layer.
Yeah, I lived that life.
Oh yeah, as a software dev. Epic.
Yep. Yeah, specifically in games.
Let me see if I can find the actual thing.
A lot good and bad, ups and downs. It was my dream job.
Did you?
And I don't know if I'll go back to it.
Thanks.
No, I was just a cog in the machine.
Game design. That's like one of my.
The way
working in the big studios.
I love design.
The way missions work is you get reputation with the different factions. So for the Bounty Hunters Guild, I'm a guild member. For Person Dynamics Security, I'm a security trainee. And then for Vaughn, I am a elite assassin.
Congratulations.
Contracts, you select the category, so whether you want to do hauling missions, racing
Would you
missions,
ever play
salvage
Diablo
missions,
to raise
he's back!
bounty hunting. There's priority for the events, which I'm going to grab that real quick. And then just delivery, this is like grabbing one box that goes specific people, like UPS or FedEx. Whereas hauling is like trucking.
Do you know what's in your haul, or are you like, I'm just gonna not look in this box this time. We'll just get it there, no questions asked.
It does tell you what you're transporting, where you're transporting it to.
All right. Can you transport for pirates? They're like, take this package, no questions asked.
Yes. So here, where it says verified, switch that. Now you're an unverified.
But they'll
These
still
are
tell you what's
illegal
in them?
missions. Yeah, they'll still tell you it's like drugs and stuff. But I don't think there's any. There's definitely some for
Like,
this.
it's humans.
For
You're
delivery.
transporting humans. Can I do that? Can you? Oh my god.
You could be. That's a possibility.
Slaves. You're transporting slaves. Does it go that deep? That dark?
I don't think there's slavery. I don't think they plan on adding slavery though. There are
Imagine
aliens.
space
There is an alien
slavery.
race
They're
and
not
an
going
event.
full 40k for Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
Not just slaves, but engineered slaves. They were basically
The
engineered. to be so.
Anunnaki are
Have you not
laughing
seen?
at us.
Have you not seen Battlefield Earth? Like we're
Oh,
already slaves.
Oh God, that movie?
What?
John
You don't think
Travolta-
Barry
or-
Pepper's a
or
great
5 minutes
actor?
before- no, I was gonna say 5 minutes before John Travolta enters the.
John Travolta.
the scene,
John
his
Travolta's like,
his cod piece comes in 5 minutes earlier. I'm like, what the heck?
eat the rats, human.
That movie is crazy.
It's so fucking great.
I thought it was like the worst movie
Oh my
ever
God.
made, but I did see it like 3 times.
It was one of the biggest flops ever. Like they fucking lost all of their money.
But Barry
making
Pepper
that
is
movie.
phenomenal. Truly, he
Barry
was given
Pepper's
everything.
a good
Saving
actor.
Private Ryan. he was-
Yeah, he was.
Quantum.
I saw him in most recently, Bass Reeves, Lawman. Right, so it's a black bounty hunter in the Wild West, and his arch rival
I have to keep all my
Barry
friends
Pepper, who's
locked
like a
about 800
southern
in the wild
general racist guy. And he played it so well. Like he's like the perfect
Yeah,
Confederate general, Barry Pepper.
the Battlefield Earth,
so
like
good at
they had multiple themes going on in that movie. I don't think there was really the director didn't, because like John Travolta was like clownishly over the top, but then Barry Pepper was super serious and dark, and it was like a clown movie next to an action, like a serious action. Didn't really fit.
They might have had different directors for the two group of actors.
I think a little bit of it too, though, was they were going with practical effects. So John Travolta is trying to walk around on like these not
high heels,
stilts, not stilts, but he's walking around on like the equivalent of like those painters.
Oh wow.
Elevator shoes.
So-
They're like elevator shoes that lift you like 2, 3, 4 foot off the ground, so
And
you
they-
can reach the ceiling. And trying to act while walking with that underneath you and trying to stay balanced. I can imagine.
And then
it
like
would probably
after
be a
the
pain in the butt.
between shoots,
And-
him and the other guy. Who's the other guy? Forrest Whitaker. They probably went
Forrest
back.
Whitaker.
They probably went
Yeah,
back in the
Forrest
green room.
Whitaker.
This is so fucking ridiculous, dude. These outfits are insane, and they were just probably making fun of it the whole time. Maybe not probably, but I can imagine.
They're like, look at our fucking dreadlocks.
Yeah,
we
they
look
did. They look
retarded.
ridiculous. I really wanted to love it because I thought
Wasn't that-
Starship Troopers. I was
Isn't
like,
that the same guy that
I hope it's as
created
good as
Silent-
Starship Troopers. It wasn't.
Well, I was gonna say, isn't the
What's that?
Earth the same guy that created the whole Scientology?
L. Ron Hubbard, yeah.
Isn't L. Ron Hubbard the one that created Dianetic? Yeah. So
Yeah.
you expect that to be serious?
That's
Well, it could have been executed better. Not saying it was a valid story to tell. It's just it came out silly.
Yeah, this is Star Citizen. Meow Raw Girl. Shouting out in the YouTube chat. It's funny, it's almost like the
Are you multi-streaming stuff?
I am, yeah, I've got the Discord up on the stream.
Since I got the Discord working, I shut down the Twitch.
Yeah, it's almost like it's not that they're redundant networks, but like Discord's kind of where it's at.
Well, yeah, but you're not going to get
right
new people on
public out.
Discord. Like Twitch and those things, you can draw in randoms. Discord's private. This is like your private hub.
I love this service.
It's a
I'm looking
pretty good service.
Oh, what's that? I was just looking at bots, trying to figure out the best Discord bots, or like the best place to find Discord bots.
Yeah, you got a lot of work to do.
Get that.
That really happened to be here on the first day of your Discord. I thought
It's like 3 days.
Okay, because he said on the show, "Come watch me stream," and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll check it out. So I went to the Twitch.
I'm missing
And
a
then
power
from the
relay.
Twitch came here, and it seems like day one.
Pretty much. We started it on, I guess, Monday. Probably Monday. I didn't do anything yesterday, although I did play Dark and Darker for 6 hours off stream.
Didn't.
Oh, it's so good.
I love Dark and Darker too. Ian, if you ever need a fighter, let me know.
Cleric.
I play I think I'm level 85
by now. 37.
Fighter.
I don't know is there any value to leveling beyond level 15? What's the value?
Yes. So the biggest value is you get like a bonus thing every 10 levels is 1, like a high rarity item, and then 2, the items that you get available to you at the Squire. You notice how at the very beginning it was like really cheap stuff, but after a while you start unlocking a little bit more.
Okay, good.
That keeps happening, and things that you can craft and the services that you get from the merchants, that also increases. So I'm at the point where I'm crafting green.
Is it valuable to keep accepting the level every 10 level those gifts? Because I was holding them, like hoping, maybe waiting for a purpose.
Oh,
just wait before I open the box.
For now.
I'm like high level. Do they give you something class specific when you open the box? Okay.
Yeah, I think it gives you a choice.
I just figured out at like level 30 that I could use a magic staff with my cleric, and then I can cast spells without having to switch over to my book, and then back to the hammer.
You know you can use a... Oh, wait, no. The cleric can't use the crystal sword, can they?
The mage does, though. The wizard. The sorcerer.
And the warlock does, too.
I mean, playing as a cleric, it's just
the warlock's pretty
soloing
tough.
as a cleric. If a guy appears, I have to run. I have no PvP skill at all.
You want to know something funny that we used to do back before when they were having a bunch of their controversy?
Yeah.
We used to run in the dungeon with 3 clerics, strip all our clothes off, drop all our weapons, and then we do Judgment, which does the 30 damage, and then the slow all together on one dude. Pretty much drop him instantly and just throw hands, yelling into the mic, "Blessed be the meek."
There's a spell that does 30 damage and slows a guy?
Yeah, it's one of your perks, not a spell.
And then it wouldn't kill him. It would just...
It would deal a good amount of damage, and if it was enough to kill him, it would kill him. But it would deal a good amount of damage and slow them down, so it made it easier for us to hit them
Does the
without
slow
them being able to
stack?
retaliate. I don't know if it stacks. It
I
might
have
have.
a blind ability that hits them for 20 and blinds them for 4 seconds, but I don't know what it looks like on their end. Yeah,
Well, there is friendly fire, so you can always turn to your buddy and find out.
It's just a solo build that obliterates undead, and then I just hope that nobody ganks me, which is, you know, the whole point. I really want to make another guy that's just pure PvP, and get in there and stiletto dudes or something.
One thing that I like to do for soloing is I'll run as a druid and turn into a rat. Anything that even breathes on you kills you, but you're pretty good at dodging everything except for skeleton archers, because skeleton archers are on crack.
What about like poison gas?
Poison gas will tap you too. And, you have 1 health as a rat.
That's so funny. I think I was watching Summit gameplay. He's a streamer, and then I think the guy turned into he was chasing a druid, and the guy turned into a rat. It was hilarious.
Yeah. I like this little holster spot or weapon rack for the pilots.
That's cool. Secure it on standby while you're in the cockpit.
Yep, somebody's boarding. You can lock down all these doors and then have
So
time
can
to
they
get your
blast through or
weapon.
cut through the doors, or do they have to find
to
like an open?
Hold them off.
Okay.
Yes. You can
And
break open doors. Either do enough damage or use
If
an
they
oxy
break it, do you have
torch.
to repair the door later? Dude, that's
Yeah, if you
epic.
survive it, yeah. And if you can get the ship repaired enough to fly
How long
away.
do you generally spend in hyperspace between systems?
In quantum jump, so we're 10 GMs away
Oh, that's awesome. So you have time
from
to
the
chill.
next planet. Yeah, you have a bit of time to chill, walk around, do repairs in quantum if you're
Does
in
your
a
radio
state
work while you're
for
in
that.
quantum drive? While you're in quantum? That's cool.
Yeah.
It shuts down in
It
Elite.
does. On the map, when you have, I'm in the ship. So when you're clicking on a place and you're clicking a route to get a route plan, so it cuts off all the other jump points except for the one that you've selected. It will tell you how
Where's
long
that? Where's
you'll
it
be
tell
in
you?
quantum. It will tell you in the top right corner when you have it selected.
Was that you just press M?
What's
I was
happening
never
here?
able to figure out what exactly.
What's that?
No, this is F2.
I was just able to figure out what exact the mechanics were for the flight. Like, is it like a hyperspace, or is there some other mechanic that we're not looking at? Like, you know, I don't know. It's just a very bizarre thing. But I know you're actually moving through real time space according to the way they were describing it. So you're not actually just like, oh, I'm going to unload from this, I guess this set of software and reload in another set of software.
It's called
But it's
server
actually
meshing.
flight. Right, you're actually doing real flight though. Like
So
you can
the-
actually go that distance just normally flying. It would just take more than a lifetime to get there.
Yeah, this is faster than light traveling.
Yeah, I wonder if another form would be like you slowly are
But the
appearing in the other spot, and it takes 10 minutes to fully appear. That could be another form of teleportation, like transportation.
So one of the biggest ones that I think people are looking at is using gravity to shorten the distance between 2 points.
I bet you the answer is just to go really, really
Or
fast.
get really, really big, or really, really small. Hello.
Howdy.
If you get really, really,
I
if
bet
get
you it's
super
something
big,
simple.
and then you shrink back down in a different spot, you've basically teleported.
I bet the answer is heating up water until it gets really hot and becomes a vapor.
Yeah.
Bet you it has something to do with the Einstein condensate.
But
taking all of the
here's where it shows you.
levels and
Shows
patterns
them on
and
the
just
pilot seat.
projecting that onto dark matter at another location, raising it up to an active matter state. So you can just pass
Dark
there.
matter isn't real.
No longer here. I don't know about that, man. I have a feeling that dark matter is actually what is part of the recycling system that keeps our universe from ever dying from a heat death.
So,
no,
like
you might be
black
right.
holes are squeezing it until it freezes it to where basically it no longer.
Well, Hawkins did say that black holes lose mass over time.
So right here it will tell you the time for the jump. Right under the destination. So this one's 1 second. The one that I just came from was 12 minutes.
What quantum drive do you have?
I don't remember the exact
If
one.
you
that
had
I
an
have up here.
XL1, he could have made that jump in like 4.5 minutes with
Is
an
that the
upgraded
top
quantum
drive, the
drive too.
XL1?
Yeah, for that size
the-
component.
Yeah. So different ships have different components.
Man, you guys are a bunch of nerds.
Does the biggest ship get the biggest quantum drive, which equates to the fastest jump?
Essentially, yeah.
Kinda, yeah. I genuinely cannot figure out which location I'm supposed to be jumping to right now.
You can go to any one of these. You're gonna need backup. I'll send
no,
you
no.
a party invite.
It's it's not the. There we go. I couldn't tell which one I had marked.
Oh,
It
gotcha.
should be this one. Yeah, deliver that. This. The OM stands for orbital marker. There we go. Now I can jump to it. Yeah, I've done these before. I like fighting them in a Merlin.
Is that the ship you're in right now?
No. The ship that I'm using is the C2 Hercules. It is the biggest cargo available right now besides the Hulsey.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Which Hulsey is like an external cargo, like how you see those boxes on there. On the station.
I gotta hit the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
What is... Okay.
Game is fascinating, though. I'll give you guys that.
I'm absolutely hating it. Not because I don't like the game itself, but because it's just, I know it's taking so damn long. I want it done now.
Yeah, it's not coming out for a very long time. So that's another player over there, that white arrow.
Okay, shoot him down. Yes. Don't ask questions, just kill him.
Not right now. If I was in a different place, yes, maybe.
Is that area monitored by anyone? Like any?
It is monitored right now that the comms array is up. Yeah. You can take down the comms array so the government won't know your crimes.
Okay. I knew they had like a type of justice system that it just depended on if you were in the sectors that they had the power to enforce it, which sounds like you could create your own at some point when we get enough people on there where a collective could actually make their own rules. Like you could go off and build your own libertarian society or something like that.
Wait, are you actually shooting at this guy?
I was, yeah.
Okay.
The ship's too slow to fight these.
Okay.
This is Wampa 41 Delta requesting permission to land.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see how the docking has progressed. It was pretty detailed back in like 2017, 2018 when I was still messing with it, so I can only imagine.
I think Ian has a little bit of asshole projection right now. He's not back yet.
That's the other thing I hate about this game. Every time I look at the ships, I'm wanting to like just go nuts.
Computer landing gear.
It's changed the way my house looks inside, so it just feels like I'm in the game. Walking around with like, you know, locks on the doors and whatnot that would, you know, look like they would actually hold back a vacuum and whatnot.
Wait, you've like... Okay. We'll take that at face value. Like, is it automatically drawing your ship in, or are you flying it in?
I'm flying it in right now.
Oh, hell no. Sometimes automation's a good thing.
You can choose that, like,
you can
if I
choose
hold
that.
N,
Okay.
I should be able to auto land.
It's good practice, especially when you start out, as long as you got your insurance paid up on your ships.
But you don't have to pay for the standard insurance.
Oh, they haven't started making people pay insurance yet?
Insurance, the way that insurance works is it makes it so that you don't lose the stuff inside of it when you break, when you die.
Right.
Anybody can still call the ship back.
You're welcome. Blast some shit, yes. Oh, they have no idea. Oh, fuck. Who are these dudes you're blowing up?
These are NPCs.
Yeah, that's what they tell you.
There are actual players.
So what is this,
too.
like a... What's the mission you're on right now? Or what's going down?
Half of it is to deliver cargo, And then the other half is to protect the station and the deliveries from these NPCs.
You'll actually hear in my thing, the station itself is giving off warnings for civilians to stay away.
Okay. Do you hear that from a distance if you're flying like a ship without weaponry or something? Or low? Or is it just like you could take these out with any ship?
Pretty much
Are you
any
taking
ship
serious
can take out
damage?
any ship.
No.
Okay,
I'm
this is what I
flying
signed
over
up for.
basically.
Shoot that dude down.
I
Let's
love
go.
Space combat. The Elite Dangerous was the ultimate.
So I'm using 2 joysticks.
What's that?
I'm using 2 joysticks to play this right
What is
now.
it? The flight stick? One of the
I've got Virpal Constellation Alphas. They got 32 buttons each.
Virpal?
Are you Boar by any chance?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the party
I
invite.
guess I should have it in the Discord or in the Twitch. Even though I'm not playing it, I should put it on that it's Star Citizen.
I don't know.
I mean, Ian,
I
if
think
you're
Star
interested,
Citizen.
I'll-
I think less is more. It's just way too much to just take in, especially with all that button layout. But I do appreciate the fact that they're making it. Hopefully they.
I thought so too. Did you
Get
ever
it
play
done.
Elite Dangerous? It was the
I
it
never
was
have.
similar
Never have.
in the learning curve because it's like 26 things on board your ship. Super simulative.
I would say this is a bit more advanced than
A bit?
even that.
Yeah, you couldn't get
a
out of
good
your
bit.
ship in Elite. You were
A
in the ship
bit?
24/7 until
You have to get around your ship and repair, put out fires.
Elite was like. Do you have
components
like
are gonna get
inertial dampeners
damaged.
on this thing that you can turn off so your ship will just?
Yeah.
Oh,
Couple
Ian,
kind of, yeah.
those Star Trek.
All right. I am currently stuck inside my ship.
And
You think
Inertial
you'd be able to
dampers,
land
they're
and get me
offline.
out?
Yep.
There's so much. Like, I don't know. I could see there being issues where you can have sort of death by tedium. If you're not in a good mood and you've got like 30 different features that
That's
need your
actually-
attention right now.
That's actually the great thing. You can make the gameplay as complicated or as simple as you
Just
want.
like automate a bunch of the stuff.
But like there's different tasks you can do.
So like you could play the game without ever even investigating half the buttonry or something.
Pretty much, yeah. I've got buddies who just don't fly. They always go in somebody else's ship. You don't even have to just wear armor. I can go buy some civilian
Oh,
clothes.
now that's fucking. Some people just want to play.
Like we can go dress up my character if you want.
Listen, I'm just gonna hire
That's
somebody
what
to
it's
play
coming
this
to,
game
dude.
for me.
Can someone just collect my dinosaur poop in Ark for me? That's what I started to feel like.
I mean, Ian, think about it though. I mean, you're streaming these guys as
It's
content
free money,
for
baby.
the gaming channel
Yo,
right
I'm
now.
outsourcing the labor.
Exactly. New game feature,
Holy
free market
shit.
economy.
I feel ethical about it though because I'm
Outsource.
in the room with you guys.
I think the better way to phrase that.
No,
So I
you're,
can
you're
go
good.
right
You're
from
good.
my hangar to his hangar here too, which is pretty awesome.
Are
That's new.
Are you streaming it?
Yeah.
The better way to say it, other than outsourcing, is to say that you're hiring
Yes,
your
I'm
weaknesses.
strengthening the whole by covering my blind spots. Games I don't own, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
You know how the Hercules elevator is not actually quite real?
Oh, that.
Hercules elevator.
The C2 Hercules, that was a ship I was in. That
Yeah,
kind of hurt.
who's that
Thank
laying
you.
down there?
No problem.
Oh, you guys are in together. That's
Yo.
awesome. So this is
There's in-game
Lore
talking
Spade?
to.
Wait, who's playing? Who is it?
Oh, wait.
I thought
It's not me.
Alaska's
who,
me.
And then who else is in here? Oh, Boar, you're in there too. Is that you on the ground?
Boar. No, that's
Oh.
No,
not
I
the
was the
ground.
one who was on the ground. Oh, wait, am I on the ground?
You were for a little bit.
Oh, I got Boar stream up.
I am-
That's why. Oh, you guys both got streams going. Oh crap. Okay, I wonder if I can pull them both up. I want to watch side-by-side action. Fuck yeah.
You can. There's a eyeball to the side of it, and then if you make it so it's not.
Yeah.
So, click on the stream itself.
Got it.
Start watching multiple streams.
Number 1.
There you go. And then in the top right of the Discord viewer, you should see sort of like a grid view. You just like hover over the
There's 1.
and then you could toggle off people who don't have video.
Can I just
You see them side by side.
Without... I want to max.
Yeah, you have to toggle off the other ones.
Okay.
I don't know how to
There's
do
a
that though.
there's a button that just does that on like just hover over the top right of the window.
I had another.
Just be there.
Yeah, I'll do it that way. Hide.
What are you pulling, Redeemer?
My Redeemer is on the other. Is on
Gotcha.
from Hex right now. I was gonna pull my Merlin. Just to fight
nice. Yeah, I've got my Hornet on the other hanger.
Does the Hornet have a?
Brings all the boys
No,
to
it's the
DR.
Mark II.
Oh, okay. So there's different versions of ships too. So me and him are both gonna go out and fight the guys here.
Blurry.
I've shown you the biggest ship that I have, and it's one of the top 3 biggest ships in the game. Now I'm gonna show you the second smallest ship in the game.
Saw you left.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Can't remember who that was.
Forgot to actually call it in.
Whoever was just there.
The funniest part is I have this huge hangar.
I'm gonna go to bed though.
See you later, man.
Good night, Jack.
And it's being
See you
used to
tomorrow.
call the tiny ship.
Yeah. Let's get in there.
Each of the different industries and companies that make ships have like a complete different design for them too.
Okay.
And style.
What is that alarm going off?
That is the elevator going up and down.
Oh, okay.
Because it's dangerous to be there when it's going up and down.
Hence why.
So
the
this
alarm.
is one of my favorites. The Merlin.
Looks
It is
fast.
a tiny snub nose. It is one of the fastest. This is Wampa 4-1 Delta, requesting permission to dust.
So awesome. Grid view. You seeing there's a way to hide other people's thing in grid view?
Yeah, the you know that top right button that you're clicking for grid view, there should be an ellipsis there, and you should be able to just turn off non
Oh my God, it's awesome.
video participants.
Yeah, here we go. Born. Is it Ivor, Alaska?
It is, so IVIR, all caps, is to make out Mr.
Oh, cool.
So it's Mr.
Nice.
Alaska.
It's funny how you see it and then you can't almost not
See how it
unable to
looks?
see it. Like hard to.
Yeah. Back when I was younger and like on Xbox, it was a clan that we
Mister?
had for gaming. We were called the Misters.
Are you guys partied up right now?
Yeah, we're partied up. We're both actually shooting at the same guy right now, I think.
You take damage if
Yep,
you
there's
accidentally
Bor.
hit each other? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we can collide and then one of us will
Shit.
die
Are
or both of
collisions
us
like
will
the-
die. With my
Are
ship as
collisions
small
the
as it is.
deadliest thing that can happen to the ship? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Collisions will end friendships sometimes.
Don't get too close.
Oh, and you guys should play chicken. Play a game of chicken.
So there's a thing in it that's part of the combat called jousting
What's that? Where you just fly at each other?
for
Try and,
fighters. So when you're doing PvP, you'll fly straight at each other shooting, but you also want to avoid actually crashing. So one of the neat things about my little snub fighter here is, you can also crash into the dead ships.
Oh, that's cool. What about space debris in general?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Meteors,
Asteroids.
all that. So you've seen my laser. See, I just went through his
your lasers
fire
overheat?
there and got hit. Yeah. Oh, they have charge and they recharge over time, short period. But this ship specifically, or snub fighter, has an integral weapon that makes it like the A-10 Warthog. Because I have a minigun in the
So
nose.
you can only shoot straight forward. Or do all?
Yeah, I
not
can
all.
only
Do
shoot
all the
straight
ships
forward.
have a like a straightforward gun cannon, or do some of them have gimbaled weapons?
Most do. There's some that don't even have weapons at all.
Gimbal is an option on all ships
Do you
now,
see?
I think.
You see how this guy's spinning like that? He lost a wing,
Yeah. Oh,
so he's
shit.
losing control of his ship.
Y'all are killing him. What are you doing?
Rude.
Just our
I was
jobs.
wondering,
It's our
like,
space
if
jobs.
if you have to like, at the pearly gates, you've got to you have to meet all the computer
Decoy.
simulated people you killed in all the video games. I know.
Oh, dude, I'm
like make
done.
amends
I'm
with all of them,
toast.
all the
I'm
monsters,
over.
everything.
I'm sorry, you were made of XP.
You made me stronger in life, like the snake I ate.
Target hostile.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I set up a bunch of voice commands. So there is a setting to have the voice commands also, or the same thing called voice attack is the application. There we go. That's the word.
Oh man, now you got me thinking of sitting at the pearly gates, meeting all the NPCs I created.
Dude, I played Plague Inc. way too many
All
times.
billions of them. All iterations of all of
Yeah.
them. Did that game ever become like... Did you ever
Even
play
the
The
zombie
Cure?
ones.
The expansion?
Yeah, I did. It was actually pretty interesting.
Nice little change of pace.
There was also the Planet of the Apes one.
Oh, you see this ship right here?
Yeah.
And that I almost passed out from G-force.
Yeah.
That one was called a Mantis. It actually can pull people out of quantum jump.
Awesome.
And interdict their ships. And it prevents people from
So what's
being
your
able to
missile
run away
and
too.
rocket situation like? You just saving them?
we got those.
This Merlin doesn't have missiles, but
And then
no
what do you
Merlin
have-
has missiles. So my ship doesn't have missiles. I have these energy repeaters, and then a ballistic
What's that
Gatling
for?
in my
Just to get through
nose.
ignore shields or something?
It ignores a portion of
goes through the hull.
shields.
Yep. And then, so rockets and missiles need to be rearmed after, like, do they run out? They're finite?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ballistic ammo and
Are there any other
missiles.
Are there any other like
which-
crazy weapons like Lancer?
There's mass driver cannons, which are
There's
kind of like a
distortion.
longer range thing.
Distortion.
There's distortion weapons.
What do
There's
distortion
plasma.
weapons do?
They take
Oh.
your shields down and then mess up the electronics on your ship, your
Oh.
navigation and stuff.
I didn't have missiles,
Oh,
so
like
I became the
distorts
missile.
wavelengths. Okay.
I was watching Boar when you did that. Did you do that on purpose? Oh shit.
Nope.
What'd you smash into? I should watch the replay.
An enemy
Another
ship.
ship.
It stopped. It quick stopped, and then boom.
So are there are situations where you
Crashed
ram a
right
guy,
into
you
it.
blow up, and he doesn't?
Yep, that guy
Oh, yeah.
survived it. Although
That's
I took
why,
out
that's
his
why they said
main
that
gun.
collisions end friendships.
And then they respawn
Real.
your clone.
Yeah, and I lost all my stuff on my body there.
Dang.
In most space crafting games I played, space collisions are your ship's dead.
You can survive it depending on the ship you're in. Like we've crashed a hammerhead.
Is it a mass thing?
Into the planet.
Oh, what? How the hell do you survive that?
The hull was strong enough, and we weren't going fast enough to just straight die.
Well, like, how
it was
deep is
magic.
the atmosphere? How big is the fucking the ship?
The ship is It's a subcapital.
So you just crash landed it without.
It would have to
It
be the
is
size
well
of a
bigger
small
than this
room.
room. It is about the size of the reclaimer that I was showing off earlier. Also,
I guess
this
it's
is
a
the
video
outfit I'm
game.
in
Shouldn't get mad about physics.
after respawning.
That's you think in
They
the
got me in a
future they'd have
hospital
a
gown.
more badass piece of apparel to spawn you in. If you're in the future, maybe you're in the past. Who knows?
Space gown.
Is there any ships that are built to ram? And you
Yes,
just
the glaive.
Cut things in half by ramming into them.
It's I think it's still in development a little bit, but you can ram stuff with it. It's got a big ramming arm. It's an alien ship, and to one side is like this big metal thing, and that's what its intent is to ram. But sometimes it can be a little explodey when you do it.
Ian,
Well,
I
it is called a
actually-
glaive, so.
I actually have a. Where is it? A link you can open up to see the star system. Because we only have one star system activated.
What do you mean we?
Citizens.
Oh, okay.
Star citizens, yeah. There is only one.
Oh.
Wait, so you guys are actually populating out in the star system in the game?
Yes.
So like you will like eventually there'll be multiple star systems claimed by basically a massive multiplayer type scenario.
There is only one star system that is built right now. There is a second that's about to release. It's called Pyro, and it's got whole different kinds of environments, challenges. The distance between planets are longer, so jumps are longer to get between. But there's like different station types.
I'm looking at the map. It's the Baker system is basically where you guys are. A binary star system.
No, Stanton, the Stanton system.
I just got an image of the Baker system. Yeah.
Oh, did it only show the Baker system? It should take you to like the whole star
I
map.
don't think it did. Huh. Oh, I see. It's a link. It was just the thumbnail I was clicking. Awesome.
Oh,
thanks.
you clicked on the thumbnail. Gotcha.
Are we gonna switch from playing 7 days to playing this
Dude,
now?
we should play 7 days too.
Oh, and you can have up to 100 people on a server, and it runs smooth now.
Do we have anyone have the capacity to run a server?
For what?
If we were to run our own server in this game.
No, you don't run your own server. You can all just go in the same server together.
Oh, there's public servers. Okay.
It's persistent universe. I log out of my game in my bed in this in my ship in space in this server. I leave. I come back in a different server. It populates my ship there with everything on it.
Okay, I get it.
And I'm back.
Loading
Alright, cool.
arc interface.
So let's drip me out real quick.
Dude, this guy has a vision. The dude that created this game. Is it? Did he built Wing Commander?
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
what it was? He was Chris Roberts.
Chris
dude. We should have him on the
Roberts.
show. Do like
You should.
a
Oh, that would
gaming
be
show.
dope.
I want to research. I want to interview like all the old rock stars as well as all the game developers of all the games I love. It'd be so awesome.
That would be awesome. And you should talk about the state of development now, because I think the main issue
Like you got your Ant-Man armor.
bureaucracy.
I could say a lot about that.
Dude, look at this guy's armor. This
I was
looks like the.
Considering
This looks like
starting
the
a
biker
podcast
hero.
back on development.
Well, like
looks like
it's something a lot of people are interested in right now because this new era of gaming is amazing and terrible
Yeah,
at the same
technically
time. It's weird.
phenomenal. Creatively.
Oh man, you tell me.
If any of you watch One Punch Man, this is literally the
Do
biker
the armors
hero
do
armor.
anything? Are they all like give you abilities and stuff?
Yes, so different tiers of armor. So you have your light armors and your heavier armors. Heavy armors are going to block a lot more damage,
Are there
but
any
you're going to be a
stealth
lot
armors?
slower in them.
They're incorporating armor classes now. There will be stealth, but right now there's pretty much just combat, and I think the next stuff to come up might be like engineering,
What about
specialty stuff.
What about winged armor, like with a jetpack on it or anything?
Nothing
Not
like
yet.
that yet.
Say no to woke gaming.
Yes.
I wouldn't say that inherently. I would say no to games that put gameplay second. Because if your game's woke and has stupid shit in it, but it's fun to play, I don't know how much I
that's
would care.
My adventure guild's kind of like that. It's not really. It's just.
Because it's expression at the same time. I just like, if your artistic expression is like, I'm going to jam my ideology down your throat, I'm just not going to play your game. But if it's really, really fun, it may sway me.
Just skip all the.
Like if Skyrim had like a really woke gay quest, you
like
probably
Diablo
wouldn't care.
4, it's not really woke. It's just like predictable and grotesque. Like I don't know. I was like this storyline is useless. It was like Lilith appears. Lilith flays everything in her sight.
Yeah.
Find Lilith. She's the bad guy. Like, oh god.
Well, bad writing is also
it's
not
not woke.
okay.
What's
It's
that?
hilarious.
It's what? What'd you call it? Oh, what
Yeah,
were
go
you
ahead.
were saying
Sorry, I
something?
have
I didn't
ADHD,
hear
so
what you
I'll
were
accidentally
saying.
talk over people.
This is the
honestly
map.
forget.
I'm gonna pull up the map that you sent me. This is the map of Star Citizen.
Yeah, it's really cool. And
Oh,
you'll
yeah,
see the
I
different
like
colors and symbols are for places that are controlled by different factions. The red
Oh,
one,
what
I
are
think,
the
is
aliens?
the aliens. There is a Xeno threat mission where you fight against them, but they have some really cool looking
And then
ships.
what's orange? Those pirates?
I don't exactly know.
Okay.
I think they're
There's
different
like other
factions
humans that are allied with.
of humanity, or maybe different aliens.
Oh.
Do they plan on doing like base crafting and shit, like on planets?
Yeah, there is craft like videos you can look at for that show some of the crafting, where you'll build your own planet station.
Oh god, then I might have to get this game. You guys
There's-
should see the monstrosities I build on fucking builder games.
Yeah, dude, that one fortress you sent me a picture of. Phenomenal.
It's
Dude, we should
an
play
addiction.
7 days for sure. That game is so good.
I do love
That building
game.
in
That
the
so
middle
much
is
fun.
a centralized power source. So
Modded
like
too.
I like it way
I
too
I never played it with
excessive,
mods.
too.
Can you mod it?
There's a really good mod pack that really like makes it feel more
I gotta be honest. I like playing it on hardcore, where when you die, everything drops on the ground where you died.
All right, so I haven't played 7 Days to Die in quite a few years. Have they improved it any?
It's full release.
Yeah, it's full release now.
It's full release now.
Like you'll like shoot a zombie in the head and it'll make a hole in its eyeball.
What was it like when you left it?
And like there's like
it just felt so
many
janky.
Still a little janky.
I might have to give it a shot.
How many years has it been? It really depends.
Maybe over 4.
And yeah, it's gonna be pretty damn different.
So,
Yeah.
Ian,
Ship?
what kind of ship do you like? You like carriers?
Man, it
you
depends
like
on my
battleships,
role.
like big guns and everything?
I don't know, man. What are the options? There's carriers. There's battleships.
Yeah, like carriers. Like you said, you were like these big ships. You want like the
I like
this huge.
I like the idea of
battleship
having a
with guns
guild
everywhere.
or like whatever it's called, and we all fly on this gigantic ship, and like that's our home base. Is like the starship.
Is there cargo trading in this game?
Yeah, they just
That's
put
what
it on
I
a
would
bunch of-
probably like doing because usually has a mix of everything.
Yep.
You get
So
a lot of
focus
money,
on
you
the
fight
latest
motherfuckers,
released
you
cargo.
fight pirates.
So Ian,
You
it's
know?
funny you say that because the organization that I recently joined, whenever we do our operations or start gathering people up to play for any period of time, we'll pull out a 890 jump, which has a med bed that you can set your spawn to if you die, and that's our flagship, and we form a fleet around it.
Yeah, something like that. Can you dock your ships on it, or is it just people have ships that are huge and they?
It
So
does
like,
have a
is there
hangar.
a big capital ship that we could get? Is that the $1,400 one?
There's several. There's one that's 2,400 right now. That's the Javelin. That one is an insanely massive battleship. Like, I want to say about 8 times bigger than the Reclaimer.
Does
No,
this
3
game
times.
have a an in-game economy where people trade?
It's getting there, but you can pay people for jobs. And here, let's go back to my stream.
Is there any high-demand resources?
Yes.
Like things
There
that
is
people
a-
want en masse that take forever to do?
Not typically. Usually it's beacons like for medical and stuff like that, or refueling when it comes to from players. But when the base crafting comes in, that's gonna boom with the player economy.
Is the
Because
items
you're
for
gonna
base
need
craft
resources
already
to
in the
build it.
game?
No.
The
No.
resources, not the items.
The
Well,
resources,
like
or the
the-
base materials.
No.
There's
Lame.
only stuff like titanium and iron.
Well, that
I mean, potentially, I suppose that could be part of the materials when it comes out, but
Dude, it would
they
be
haven't
epic if it's
gone
like
too
a
far into
chef. I
that.
could be a chef on the ship, but have a really nice kitchen, and then like
That's gonna be a thing. Like they've added animals that you can.
I want it like where it's like,
and kill.
you know, corn doesn't grow on that planet. You have to get it from other, but there's too much iridium in the soil on that planet, so the corn will poison you if you eat too much of that corn.
That is.
Dude.
That is planned. Different plants can only be grown on different
Soil
planets.
toxicity levels would be phenomenal to integrate. I should hook up with Chris, man. What's that?
That'd
Yeah,
be crazy.
I'd love.
Like you
Here.
terraform a
I'll
planet
send
because you
you-
do so much production on there that you
Yeah.
can't grow plants on it anymore. Just like in a gross.
I'm sending you
steel
another
oil
link
place.
for a ship.
So it has in-game currency too, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I
is-
say we form a group of fucking that just starts massing resources now in preparation for base building and try to create our own
wouldn't
value
even-
system.
You wouldn't even worry about that right now because between when there's major updates that change
wipes.
the game to a point where you cannot, where the previous save doesn't work. Like when you're modding a
Lame.
game and previous saves don't work, they have to wipe the server.
Man,
Now,
if they
a
did- if
majority
you
of the
didn't-
times, they only
that'd be
wipe
cool.
if they only wipe the money when they can get away with it.
Are they doing
you keep all
consistent
your other
wipes
stuff.
after full release?
No.
Okay, good.
This is
'cause if they
only
did that,
because
that
the
would
previous
completely
save-
ruin it for me.
Yeah, the only reason is because the previous save would not be compatible with the state of the game that it's
understand.
getting to.
When you do graphical updates and stuff and adding new textures and stuff, it just breaks it.
Or just straight whole entire systems of gameplay.
Yep.
Right about the Kraken privateer.
I've got
I'm one of those
those.
psycho motherfuckers that if
The
there's
thing-
something that to grind to get resources, like if we made a clan to make it rich, I will spend hours like collecting diamonds, like when I used to play Minecraft, and like I will just do it. Like
I would do that in Warcraft.
I'm one of those people.
Just herbs.
You know.
I mean, you guys are more than welcome to join the organization that we have. It's a business organization focus. We have a military wing to defend like trade routes and everything. We've been talking about all this kind of stuff too.
Call ourselves contractors, and we just do a bit of everything.
Ian, if you either stream your screen or
Yeah,
are you still looking
I'll
at the
put it
website
back on
on
the
stream?
Yeah, I was watching your gameplay. I'll pull it back up.
If you look at the Kraken again, one of the cool things on the website is you can
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Dude,
I've
you
got
did
to go to sleep. I feel it.
Congratulations.
Have a good
if
one.
you
Have a
scroll
nice
down,
night,
you see
sir.
where it says media.
Yeah, let's pull it up.
You as
Have a good
well.
night, man.
The Kraken privateer. Media.
Oh no, I was talking about.
Yes, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I've got one of those pledged. I'm pretty
Scroll down.
excited for that to come out.
Further down.
Further down? How far down?
Yeah, further down. You just have to keep going, or
Yeah, there's probably a little
hard to see
lag.
where you are. Oh, it's back
Data.
up to where the data is.
Yeah, technical overview.
Yeah, where you'll
Yeah.
see like all the S's and stuff. Yeah, that. At the bottom, you see how it says
Hollow,
hollow?
hollow viewer, yeah.
Yep. That lets you get like a
Oh, that's
holographic
cool.
view
Zoom
of the
in
ship.
out. Oh, that's cool. What does this thing do? Oh, it's a carrier. Crack.
Yeah, that's
so
a
what do you
carrier
land,
ship.
a gigantic thing on, or a bunch of ships on the.
A bunch of ships up, or some bigger ones on the long side.
And then it's got obviously like a med bay on board. People can use it as their spawn point.
I don't know if that
Interesting.
one will have a med bay.
But it does have like modules you can set up on the privateer specifically. You can set up like a space bazaar and sell
Oh my
goods
god! So
out of
people
that
can
thing.
land on your thing and come in and trade. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a mobile marketplace. We'll like go to a sector where the stuff is valuable, and then people will just come like bees on around a hornet's or bees around a nest. What's that?
No, you can own this ship. You can own the ship.
That's
the
what I
player
mean.
will do
Like,
it.
as the owner of the ship, you
Oh, I
harvest
thought
in
you
one
were saying
area, and then
like
you take this thing to a sector where the stuff's rare, and then people come to your ship and buy it from you.
Yeah. Possibilities are endless.
And or you can take smaller ships down to planets and stuff to sell them at local markets and crap. Not that you would need to.
So if you go to the top of the screen, or of the page, not screen, there is a option that says ships. You can go through that and like see all the different ships.
Huh. There's more than one type of black. That's all they had was just the black cutlass when I got mine.
Yep. They have a Cutlass Red, which is medical, and they have a Cutlass Blue, which is police. Got the flashing lights and everything.
And the
It's got a
Cutlass
really good
Steel,
scanner.
the drop ship.
Yeah,
The
Cutlass
black
Steel is
was
the drop
just
ship.
designed to be more. They were using the mentality of piracy, where basically you cut out some of the unnecessary stuff and add more weapons. But
Right
it's
now,
still, basically, it's still a cargo ship. It can still haul a small amount of cargo.
Yeah. With the new event that's happening right now, they added a new paint for the Cutlass Black, a pirate one with a skull on it.
You can get
Nice. I was wondering when they were going to throw a Jolly Roger
There's
at it.
ground vehicles?
I got a Jolly Roger for my Vulture. Yes, there's ground vehicles. There's tanks. There's AA missile turrets.
What's the 890 jump? A luxury touring? What the?
Yeah, that's a really cool ship.
Have you ever played Star Maid, Alaska?
Never heard of it. You ever played X4 Foundations?
No. What is that?
It is a... It's like Mountain Blade Bannerlord.
It's called
but in
X4
space.
Foundations. I'm gonna bring up.
Yeah, X4 Foundations.
Star
Fun game.
Maid was
Single player
basically
only.
Minecraft in space. It was a really great
engineers?
concept, but they could never optimize it to a degree that made it viable. But it sounds like you're describing basically the entire game except for the fact that you can't build block for block.
Yet.
Yeah, there was some talk about the whole voxel thing, like, what was the name of that company where basically they said that they were building everything from the voxel, but they only forced the computer to handle what was visible?
It was procedural generation, nukes,
I
usually
got
space
Star Maid
games.
video footage playing right now on the stream.
What was it?
Oh, I
one of their catchphrases was infinite resolution of like whatever you have in the game, and then they were scanning real rocks and stuff like that to show people how it would look. Turned out it wasn't quite as great as they were claiming it was, because otherwise it would be in every video game now. on
The game's
planet.
dead now, though,
The
Ian.
long lost Minecraft plus Eve. Dang. And then I got the other one pulled up too.
It was pretty detailed between energy balancing, shielding, all the missiles, all the different tools and everything, mining, base building, manufacturing.
blown
It was
off your
crazy.
ship.
But it was also, yeah, parts get blown off your ship. Like, you have a core that could be disabled. You can capture ships. You can evade ships. You can create a ship that's job it is. You can make drones.
I'm pulling
It
up
was nuts.
X4 foundations now. Oh,
But
is that what I think so?
this game just was not the optimization was just impossible for them for some
Yeah,
reason.
The Sims 3 is like that. I just want to play that game in totality, and every time it just starts grinding to a halt.
Exactly.
Oh, it's so sad.
Like, I remember I got banned from a server because they created a missile launcher that used like millions of missile pods to shoot one rocket that would destroy a planet. I used it once and it crashed the server and I got
They didn't even
banned.
tell you. They just were like, nope, not worth it.
Well, I got a message during it like, what are you doing? This is against the rules. Because I just didn't know. Because you could easily make money in that game by selling it to fucking resources and NPCs. I just wanted to see what would happen. And all I saw was like the planet, and then half the planet imploded, and then like everything started going like one frame.
What's the story with X4 Foundations?
So it's like,
oh yeah.
Have you ever played Mountain Blade Bannerlord or seen it?
Foundation.
It's like that, but space. And this is the FPS mechanic, but you also like on the map will control like your own faction. Like that's the whole map. It's really hard to describe it, honestly. The reason I got it and the reason that I got into it was because they have a really good Star Wars mod.
Yeah, man, Mountain Blade had a Star Wars
incredible.
mod back in the day. It was the first one. It was so freaking good.
Yeah, I remember that one. But this Star Wars one, like if you like Mountain Blade and you're really into space and you're ready for like complex stuff, you build your own space stations like with different layouts that you like exactly how you want it. Like you design it, you build it. You have to get the resources, you have to pay for it, supply routes. Everything economic. It's heavily focused on economy.
I was thinking it'd be cool if I was like every day we play a different game, but it's like not. I think the reason they have Discord servers because different people play different games on different days, and then just whenever you're playing a certain game. I don't really get locked into. I have some friends that just when they get one game, they just want to play it every day for a month. But I kind of bounce.
And then they get burned out.
I am currently doing that, but only because I'm recording this whole base I'm building, and then my editor's
Set
gonna
on
make
7
a time
days?
lapse of it.
You're doing it for
I haven't played
Yeah.
it in a couple. I don't think I played it. I loaded it up about a year and a half ago and just ran around and punched some trees, and then
It really is good.
It's a fun game. The concept of building a self-sufficient base
Yeah.
is what I go for. And the reason I'm even doing this, which is I'm going way more than I usually do, is I train my editors by actually making them edit YouTube videos for just my channel that I started, which is not really that good because
What's
it's a
the
bunch
channel?
of people training. It's
30
Dirty
days. Yeah, we
Dan
got to pump
Gaming,
out
I'm
all
pretty
the
sure.
different people's channels on the stream.
I don't know if I may just let it organically grow though, because I want to see that, watch them, because then I get the metrics and I'm able to show them exactly when people lost interest in their videos. So if I get inflated
big
views,
time.
it kind of ruins
That's
my
what happened
training
with
tool.
Krigler when Tim was like pump.
So I'm not gonna. The channel's gonna stay in the dark.
Yeah,
no
that's
offense
fine.
to anybody.
Oh yeah, we can do a
Peter,
Discord
flight ready.
channel where it's like self promotion with like. That's a good idea. I'll do that now.
This is Wampa 41 Delta requesting permission to dust.
Requesting permission to request permission.
I have been awake for roughly 48 hours.
What did I say? Holy fuck.
He's been up for 48 hours. I said he sounded like a sleep-deprived narrator from Darkest Dungeon.
Man, Darkest Dungeon, that game. It's actually really. I like that game.
You said you were a WoW gamer.
Me?
Which expansions did you play?
Well, I played up to
Yeah.
Mists of Draenor. I skipped the Burning Crusade when that came out. So I got to level 60 with vanilla, played the fuck out of that, and then I just set the game down for a couple years, and that was when Burning Legion, is it Burning Crusade, I think is what it was, came out. All my friends got to level 70, so, and then, was it Mist of Pandaria came out? I didn't get that. And then I got what was level 90? That was where you could, what was level 90? No, wait. I think I got level 80 to 91. I don't remember. What was the level? Was that Mist of Pandaria? Was 90 to 100?
The Wrath of the Lich King was
that was 90.
I got back into it during Lich
85 to
King,
90.
Wrath of the Lich King. And I used to fly around up in Northrend with my druid.
I have only ever reached a level 25.
Dude, Wrath was the heyday. That's when they were at like top.
I got up to
top.
Dalaran and just played. I don't know what the highest difficulty dungeons over and over and over and over and over with my Resto druid, and he was like a restoration. I mean, honestly, you could multi-talent at that point in the game. Hit N, and you would switch between talent trees, which was incredible. So I was Boomkin for the most part, Boomkin restoration druid. I tried Bestial druid, Feral druid, and it's great because I could kind of off tank and then pop into healer. Like I would heal, and then when the tank would start to get out of commission, or even if the tank died, I could turn into a bear, resurrect him on the fly, and while he's healing himself, kind of hold aggro for a minute, and then plop back into restoration and start healing again. But the thing was, I don't think I could do that mid-battle because you have to switch all my gear out. So the nice thing about Boomkin is I didn't have to switch my gear.
Yeah.
It was just all spell damage and spell power. And I would just flip. I think I could flip mid-battle. I'm pretty sure you could flip mid-battle and just go heavy damage or but for those dungeons I always liked healing. And oh god, I love being a healer in Warcraft. Just I'm staring at my guys' health bars the entire, like it's always in my peripheral, watching the ground and watching their health bars.
I think you'd
I
like
think
Barrow
I have
Trauma.
that game actually.
Pretty fun, especially with the Warhammer
What's good
mod.
about it?
Speaking of, you play. I just love the game or the mod. It's a team-based like submarine game where you gotta work with your teammates who all have different roles, and there's threats, different creatures you gotta fend off from your ship.
What's this
There's
game
tasks
called?
you have to do, make money, Barrow Trauma.
That sounds like fun.
At first, I thought I wouldn't like it, but somebody got it for me, and then I was like, wow.
Barrel trauma?
Barrow.
B-A-R-O.
Barrow.
Trauma. And then, so it's you.
It's a lot more
I definitely
in-depth than
play
you
this
think.
game.
What do
I
you,
would.
you gotta like search the submarine for stuff, and then there's enemies on it?
You operate the submarine. You go around. You go to different like areas that need different types of tasks. There's things that will try to kill you when you're traveling. There's different stations to stop at, to shop, or to get more missions, or buy supplies.
How much is this?
Check right. I'm on it.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll check.
Someone else bought it for me.
It is $17.49 at the moment. It's on
I may
50%
buy this
off.
fucking game. This looks like like games where you have to like work with other people are always like the most nerve wracking.
I would play some Barrow Trauma.
So it's hard to get that.
I have it. I
experience.
already own it, so I'll install it now. I think I actually have it installed already. Yeah.
But you own it, but you haven't played it.
What is it called? Humble Bundle. So every month I spend like $13 and get 8 free games, and this was one of them like a year ago or something. Borrow. I thought it was. Yeah, it's on Steam.
Is this on Steam?
Borrow Trauma. I used to call it Borrow Trauma. It's Barrow Trauma. I highly recommend if you guys are big into like, it's just Humble Bundle itself as a service. It's excellent. I've been using it since 2013 or something. I've been subscribed every month. I get 8 new games. Let's see what...
It's like on sale too. It's a
Yeah,
good
this
time
is
to
some
get this shit.
Barotrauma and get it
Sorry.
all. Well, how many people is it? 4 player? Oh,
No, a lot. You can have like
all on one
1,000
submarine?
people in there. Easy.
I just bought it.
That's hilarious.
I don't know a
You
whole
get
lot about
attacked
the
by
game.
sea monsters?
Yep, sea monsters.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
I
let's
want
do
to play
big
with a bunch
server.
of people.
It's fun.
Just the pure panic and the
Honestly-
hysteria that might happen will be hilarious, and I'm going to record it.
Pretty funny. I love the I love Star Citizen for this too, because everybody can get together and just chill in game, and there's in-game voice chat that you can talk to each other as you pass. Now, right now, it is in a very sucky state, and the volume for voices is way too low, so it's hard to hear. You have to strain. But this city that you see me at, so this planet is like a, what would you call, very industrial, almost garbage planet. Like there's wreckage, waste, and everything all over. But this whole city, this whole planet, you can fly over the whole thing.
Is it like...
There's no loading screens
Oh, it's
between
awesome.
places at
Can you
all.
go underground? Or is it all surface?
There are caves. But you can see how the surface of the planet is like a metal.
Oh, it is.
Like so much scrap
Is
and
it
rubble everywhere.
hostile, like toxic to you if you get out of your ship?
So, funny thing about Hurston, if you go out of the planet, or not planet, the city, without your helmet on, you'll actually start becoming
Oh,
intoxicated.
in the city, the air is cleaner?
What, is there ethanol in the air?
Like, I think it's a high
Like
type
butane?
of intoxication.
But that's cool. So,
And if I wanted
oh,
to,
to think that the city itself would be like cleaning some of the air so that they can survive in it.
I answered restricted zone house. But like, I can land on the roof of one of these buildings. Let's see.
Holy shit.
Computer, landing gear.
See, that's like the coolest part of the game right there, in my opinion. I don't know why.
That's a second ramp that I have to run. Oh, voice attack. Really good program. It works with a lot of different space games.
Yeah, I respect that you've taken those links to do the voice commands.
Alright, I didn't take too much damage. Probably just some hull
You
screen.
gotta get out there with like a...
That's why landing in third person is a lot easier.
Do you have to like repair it from the outside with like a blowtorch or something? Or is it just...
The yes and no for hull damage out there, I can repair that. Yeah, with a scrapping tool, but you put it in reverse to repair.
Okay.
But you can also set it up to where, making sure that my computer landing gear. You can switch it up to where the... I lost my focus there, sorry.
Survival first.
The multi-tool?
Oh yeah, the multi-tool. No, I already explained that part.
Mhm.
So you can fix it with that. Oh yeah, when you land on a pad, you can open your Moby glass and request refuel, repair, rearm. For everything except for missiles. When it comes to missiles, you have to go to the store where they're sold, purchase them, have your ship stored away, and then from there...
No, you can
You have to
rearm
put them
missiles
on.
at the pad.
You can? Since
Yeah.
when?
quite a while.
We were trying to do that before.
I just did it moments ago because I shot all 8 of my missiles earlier, and then I went back in to get more decoys, and I've got my full load of missiles again.
Where do they just send like a drone to your ship and do all the?
Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of happens right now while you're sitting there.
And the Moby pad, that's like just a mobile communications.
Moby glass.
It's like a smartwatch.
Your smartphone, but on your wrist, and it goes on your face. So you go here. Refuel.
I just got a huge compliment from Mr. Lex GR. Said your hair was magnificent on the show last night. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks.
I was thinking the same thing. I was looking at your hair. I was like, it seemed to be like all frizzed out. I was like, poof. It's definitely. It looked more like my hair. I was very surprised.
The frizz miser.
Dude, Humble Bundle's legit. Or is that?
Oh. So your personal hangar on your planet of residence, you can decorate it. You can put whatever you want in here, and it acts persistently. Like nothing will disappear. So I have a guy, my org leader, the president of it, he has built an entire like conference room with tables, chairs, everything in one of the corners of his main hangar. And he has multiple ships and tanks and stuff. What do you say about player housing?
I said, you mean player housing?
You said
you can capture NPCs and put them in your hangar too.
Oh, you can?
And you can dress them up in different armor and stuff. Give them whatever gun you want.
Like, you're my slave, and we're playing dress up now.
Will they defend your hangar for
Is that
you?
what you're saying?
You can
I think potentially if the attacker like got coded hostile, like he would have to, I think, shoot one of them
So they're
first.
just like mindless drones that you can like pick up and take to your place, and they don't resist.
Well, it's pretty terrible, really. They're people that live at like these outposts, and you go there and you knock them out, and you put them onto your ship while they're knocked out, and you bring them back to your place and get them dressed how you want them, and then
Am I
you
the only
revive
one
them.
thinking of a hilarious animation right now to like put on YouTube?
So, Ian, I'll take you to an in-game store.
Fucking kidnapping people's family members and be like, you're now my like person who stands in my ship
To
wearing
be
clothes.
more precise, this is an in-game dealership. And there are guards who are all around.
Is this player run?
Nope. This one is
Oh,
NPC run. However, players
there
will be
player
able to
run?
open shops too. Not yet.
Oh wow.
So all these ships, you can go inside. These ones are relatively small, so I'm not going to really bother. There are a few over here that are worth going
That's
in.
cool. Did you check out the cockpit?
Wish I wasn't doing this at night. The turrets, everything inside. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. That's not new. Actually, this is somebody's ship.
Can you go in it?
Somebody landed here. Somebody just flew here and landed here.
Can you steal their shit? Can you just like take their shit?
You can't
So
take
you
them
said this
because
is
they're deactivated.
you said this is one persistent server. How many players are? How many players
100.
max are playing? You said they're 100 in the persistent server, the single persistent per server.
Per server.
Okay.
And if a server were to crash, what the game does is it loads it onto another server immediately without kicking you to any menu or anything. Will transfer you over to this different server, and then you'll immediately be back into the game.
It's a weird fail safe.
Is there data on how many people are playing Star Citizen currently?
There probably is.
I don't mean like I don't mean like online concurrently, like right at this moment. I just mean like, what's their current player base
I'm
count?
not totally sure. I know it's a lot, like a lot. This is everybody in this server right now.
I'm wondering how big they're hoping for it to get.
Pretty big. I would say pretty big.
How big the game has been and how long it's been in development, I've always had this fear that I think that the majority of its target user base probably already played it at some point during alpha.
I think Ian's gonna like
what
this ship. Each room for the beds. This is one of the luxury ones. Has its own aquarium.
Do you find fish that you put in them? And
eventually, yeah. There are.
Can you eat it?
There is
cook
wildlife.
it, and eat it? Like a form. Oh my god, dude! If you could
quite, but you
store
will be able
herbs
to.
and concoctions at the bar, and then make all sorts of potions and like foods and drinks, give them bonuses and stuff. Holy shit! I'd just sit on the ship and be an alchemist.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who have like planet side stuff only. That's a master bed. And this one has my favorite,
What is
the
that?
Merlin
Like a
as
skiff?
well.
Like it's a little ship you can jump in and take off with. What's?
It's a snub nose, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a snub nose fighter. Where is the button? Cannot remember how to use this elevator. Or where the button for this elevator is. Guess it's sealed right now.
Yeah, I was saying I just worry about like by the time this eventually reaches 1.0 release, if they ever get there, like will there be the large player base that they're hoping for, or have they already showed up? You think so?
I think they will. Every time they
look,
release anything, everybody
This is
comes
just a player
back.
running around.
Everyone comes back, but how many new players coming in?
Probably, I don't know. It's hard to say.
There's actually
See,
been
that's a question.
An increase
That's a question.
right now.
I don't think their marketing's very good because I barely heard about it.
See, and then and also it's like it's feature overload. If you get new players who come in there and they haven't been following everything that's part of this game. Maybe they're not the kind of players that are just like they deep dive on everything and they geek out on every single little feature. Like, will they just have that shock and awe, like, oh my god, there's too much to this game, I can't follow it, and then like not adopt, like the adoption rate. Yeah, that's what I think. That's why I suspect. I feel like the player base that it's tailored to is already here.
I've been seeing more and more people getting into it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think the player base is going to
actually,
grow, but I also think you're going to get a lot of people that will buy in, find out how difficult it is, and it'll get set on the shelf, and then one day they'll come back and get into it, and maybe learn a little more, or maybe they'll refine the controls somehow to make it easier to control. That's the important thing. They may even come up with some of their own hardware, because at some point they're going to have to continue making money to support the electricity alone, just to run the servers.
They might want to consider making the game free to play, but without you don't get a ship, and you got to pay in-game currency to get transported around if you want to do that and just do ground missions. If you want to buy a ship, it's with USD. Because that way they'll get a huge player base.
That makes
it's free.
And look at the size of this one.
That's how Minecraft built its initial player base. It was free to play when
Dark
it was
and Darker is free to
pre-beta.
play.
So you had all this hype built by the time they started charging $25 to play it. That,
I like the way that Dark and
fucking
Darker
sweet.
does
You
that.
just see tons of people running around because it was free to play. That'd be so. I'd have it right now installed if it was free to play.
The cheapest right now is 45. They might go on sale for the Halloween sale. That might go lower.
I bet they'd.
Yeah, the ultimate model would be to make it capable of doing real-world engineering for your gaming purposes, and then do some sort of EULA where basically you split the value of anything that they manage to patent and make money off of. So you get some of it, and they get some of it, and they end up making way more money than they get off of just a person buying a $1,500 or $1,600.
What was that? How would they do that? What were you saying?
I don't know.
Well, if they incorporate real-world physics in it for you to engineer new things for yourself, you get a lot of innovation that would happen within the game that they could then have an AI constantly looking for new, designs and whatnot, and start looking at patenting. And then you sell the patent, you split it with the player that came up with the idea, and the other half or 80% goes into maintaining the game and growing it more.
So like in the game, you like you do like.
I'm getting.
Right, you're
The
engineering
technology
the
just
game
doesn't exist.
with no chance of a failure causing you a problem. It's just fun to do something. But if you come up with like a new chemical for rockets, or you come up with a new way to basically execute the use of the rocket fuel or something like that, you could make a massive amount of money off of a patent for something like that. So if the company grabs that, forks over the money to pay for patenting it, and then sells it off to say SpaceX or something like that, to incentivize people to keep playing, you give them a cut of it, even if it's 20%. If it's a couple $1 million
like
that they manage
a
to get
simulator,
from it,
like a science simulator. If they could
massive
fucking
amount of
do
money
that,
for
jeez,
players.
you got scientists in the game working in the game.
I think
you
I
got
think
the
the
whole
issue-
world of the brain trust of the entire planet then working on stuff, and they're not doing it feeling like they're slaving away in a cubicle. They're just having fun playing a game. It's just accidental.
I think the issue with that is the technology doesn't exist to reliably do that.
It does, but it's not as it's way too clunky to be gamified. That's the problem. If you
You're
look at
having
how
to
it
you're
works and
coding you're
whatnot,
coding in all of physics, all of chemistry, and all of everything.
right?
Like-
Anything you miss has created a limitation on what you can create.
You're also coding it based off of scientific knowledge that is known.
That's
when
current,
we
yeah.
have a whole lot that is unknown that is factored into all these things.
Which means every time somebody makes a success and they try it in the real world that breaks some existing rule, they have to figure out why it broke it and formulate new rules. And then not only does the scientific community advance, but they have to rewrite all the coding, and hopefully they'll be able to keep up with managing and maintaining that mechanism within the game across the entire network for all those people.
We spent $100 million on this rocket. Why'd it break? I don't know. We came up with it in the game.
It's interesting because we were just talking about Kerbal Space Program, how they were doing actual rocketry science in the game.
Yeah.
Man, because if you get quantum computation, like they can harvest the world's scientific data and implement it into a code base in real time. Obviously, it's a big if, but if you had that and you had a game, what's that?
That's
yeah,
a big
but if you
if.
had like a game platform basically ready to handle that influx, you'd have like an actual UI. This would just start to function as a UI for experimentation, things like that. It's like 3D UI or VR UI.
The monetary bit that was mentioned earlier just gave me just flashbacks to
Oh
the
my God.
Diablo 3 auction house, just all the red tape that came with that. It was, oh my gosh, it was such a nightmare to deal with and to pull that apart and
God,
undo
yeah,
it.
I think
Oof.
I made some money off that, selling red gems, or I bought. I
Yeah.
didn't even spend money. I don't know, but you could actually make money.
It's like turns out when you create accounts that players can generate and trade money between each other, real currency, and they could just hold that currency in their player account, you start to run afoul of actual
They
banking
got
laws.
in and out of that real fast.
Yeah, internally it was called Operation
Except
Keep
that-
Mike Morheim out of jail.
You have to know the laws and stay abreast of that stuff. Like Liberty Dollar got into trouble for quote unquote counterfeiting, even though they were just making silver rounds, and they were selling those. But the thing is, they used iconography that looked similar enough to American currency that it could be confusing. And they were using the shape and the style of coinage similar to the old silver dollar. So again, confusion. That's where they ran afoul of the not the Federal Reserve, but the mint and the laws regarding counterfeiting in America is that you can't make something that is confusing with other money. You can make all the money you want as long as it does not trick people into thinking it's American currency and it's not made directly to compete against it. Those are two of the big laws that they nail all these people on. People don't realize that. So
Yeah, things like account security, like all the aspects about banking that the FDIC comes in.
Yep.
Yeah, realizing it's like, oh, we've created bank accounts where they're holding currency here through a game.
Right. That's another layer that has nothing to do with the manufacture of the money itself, but has to do with all the rules on business concerning finances. Which I mean, they're running afoul of their own rules because they're literally treating cryptocurrency as income and as an asset, so they get to tax it twice.
Sure.
There's nowhere else in the system that they get to do that.
Yeah, I was just talking about just how the nightmare it was to. Oh yeah, it's a fun idea. Let's have players be able to earn money from playing the game. Just buy and sell and trade their items. Oh wait a minute, hold on, what's this? What are all these laws now we have to abide by and have to hold all these standards?
Right. Well, yeah, you'd have to get in line if they were creating ideas within the game and it was being sold and they were getting a part of it or something like that.
I'm just talking about the patent laws aside. I'm just concerned about the financial legal issues because they were a nightmare.
Well, the worst thing about it is not the rules that you're in the nightmare scenarios you're thinking of, but rather who's in charge and how are they going to handle things? Because when net changes, that's why the stock market even has fluctuated every 4 years. You have this massive dip right before the new administration goes in, and then the next year after the administration's been in for about 3/4 of a year, all this money comes flooding and everything spikes in value, and then starts back down the roller coaster ride that it went through the last 4 years, because all these people are withdrawing their funds and waiting to see what they're going to have to do in order to make their money work without them at a massive disadvantage, because the laws regarding finance and business have changed so drastically from one administration to the next. If you look at Bitcoin, it spiked every 4 years, and it was 1 year after the president went into office. And the bigger spikes were when somebody came in that was unknown. When it was the same president, the spike was much smaller. And then you look at the Dow Jones and whatnot, and they all have the same type of up and down. It's just not as severe because it's a much more mature market.
Yeah, just as a game developer, I just want to stay away from complicated monetizations. I've had my fair share.
Right. Have you seen the thing that Louis Rossmann put together when it came to open source software development?
Probably.
So they give like these massive grants out to people and set them up with a place to work and whatnot. It just has to be a useful piece of software, and it has to be open source. That doesn't mean you can't have some sort of, I guess, a way to basically promote people paying for it. Like the guy, Lewis, goes on about how he spent $80 or something like that for his first version of Linux, just because he wanted to have the physical box and everything, you know.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'm gonna
Yeah, you know what? I am too,
calling it
actually.
Here.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm about to bounce though. I'll shut the stream off for the evening.
Yeah.
Excellent
I'm about to
stream.
shut her down as
I'll
well.
be back on tomorrow, probably a little earlier in the day. So I'll see you guys when I rock and roll. All right, I'm going to bounce out of the Discord, then say goodbye to everyone listening off stream.
Hey, Ian.
Peace.
Right on. Good to talk to you, man.
We got to do Star Citizen and...
Dude, I want to play 7 Days to Die.
Sometime.
I really want to play 7. Dude, we should play 7
And
Days
7
to Die.
Days to Die, yeah.
You had you were talking about some story feedback about Diablo 4. I would
okay.
love to pick your brain about.
Happily. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll catch you guys then.
Like,
yeah,
I could talk about that.
Later, dude.
Fuck yeah.
See you.
And to everyone listening that's not in the Discord, what are you doing? Get in the Discord. Hello, everyone. All you gotta do is type !Discord, and there's a link. Join the Discord. It's just getting started, but it's already awesome. We are gaming like the maniacs we are. Mania is a type of love, according to the Greeks. I'm actually in the process here of saving my new settings for my admins and mods. I want to give people some certain abilities to help flesh out the Discord and make it what it can be to reach its true potential. Thank you guys so much for coming and enjoying the stream. And I will be seeing you tomorrow. I want to say same time, but I think it'll be a different time. It'll just be earlier in the day than it is today. All right. Everyone, have a beautiful evening. Take care of yourself. Later, play.